Hello, everybody. Welcome. Ah, how's everybody doing today? Whoops, gotta text the hubby. So, who's here? It's too early in the stream to be lurking. You at least gotta say hi. Thank you, Jim's Landscape. Hmm, hold on. Weird, I just texted him and it didn't go through. Five people here, nobody's talking. Hi. 7 people. And everybody's got laryngitis today. So, who's all here? Say hi. When I know who's here, I'll put a link in the chat and get some people up here. And the title of my stream was auto-corrected. It was supposed to be Slushy or Sloshy, but autocorrect got me on that one, so Slushy or Slushy it is. But I can tell you it's really good. All right, if you're too shy to type, here's the link. Maybe. There's the link. If anybody wants to come up and talk. I'm not good at talking to myself, guys. I need somebody to have a conversation with here. Come here, Chloe. Come here. Let's. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, yeah. Want it? Okay, there you go. Good girl. That one. Oh, cough in my face. Come on. Yeah. It's good stuff, isn't it? There you go. Come on, guys. You can't all be that shy. Even my dog will get on camera. Say hi. I'm begging you. Oh, I see where my comment went. Oops. That was supposed to be towards my husband. Haha, retract that. Do you want me to twerk like I did the other night? Will that get your attention? Donna, somebody speaks to me. Yay.
Be no twerking while I'm drinking my coffee.
Might make you laugh and spit it out, right?
I'm like that guy on the McDonald's. You up too?
We've got 7 people in here, and not one person except for Donna has said anything.
Oh, that happens. They may be at work and they can't type.
Oh, they might be. They might be.
Yeah.
Hey, Buster Tim.
They're waiting for that 4 o'clock alarm to go off so they can punch out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Proud mom of 2, welcome.
Yeah.
They were just waiting for you to get here. That's what it was.
I didn't want to be the first asshole to pop up.
Thank you, Donna.
They said, "Oh hell, Anthony's there. I ain't gotta watch what I say. He'll say it."
I'm not going to give details. I'm not at liberty to give details, but please be praying for 320 Homestead.
Oh yeah. Everybody, good thoughts, good prayers, whatever. Rub the Buddha's belly twice. I don't care. Just do it.
Yep. Send as much positive energy her way as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And if she wants to talk about it, that's up to her. But I firmly believe in the power of prayer and good thoughts and all that stuff. And so, yeah, if you can send some her way.
And if that don't work, it's a bus ticket to mill.
Yep.
I told my uncle that one time when he was fighting stage 4 cancer. I said, "Well, just call me, bust ticket a meal. I'll come take care of you." And he said, "You would come kill me." I said, "Well, I can't let you do it. You're a Catholic. Y'all believe if you kill yourself, you go straight to hell." He's like, "You asshole." Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, it worked. And he threatened to kill him because he got out of it.
Well,
So far, 13 years in remission. So, and they probe him like a timepiece 3 times a year. You know.
okay, I am very unhappy with this stupid smartwatch. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I've had it on since about 7 o'clock this morning. It does not have a SIM card in it, so it's not using power for that. And it just shut down because it ran out of battery.
Oh, I can tell you, my smartwatch, and I paid a lot more because I bought mine from a phone shop. You know how long my battery lasts in that? 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah.
Well, I
Because
had
you
ordered.
got to remember, they got a lithium cell in it, but it's a lot smaller than the battery that's in your phone.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that I had so many problems when I first got it that I contacted Wish and I'm like, I can't even make this thing work. And they gave me my money back. So whatever, you know.
I know, man. I'm gonna tell you what. For a company, they got the strangest complaint department I've ever seen. Because you call for help and they just give you money back.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what it is?
I did find out you can't do it twice on the same day.
No. But I'm just saying, like at one, I called to let them know you sent me the wrong one, and I figured they'd send me a return label for the one and send me the right one.
Yeah.
Well, 2 weeks later, I get the right one in the mail. It was
they don't want their junk back.
it was the expedient delivery, and I got 2 weeks later, and I looked in the box. I'm like, well, no, there's no return label, so I called them, and she goes, no, we gave refund. Don't worry. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I got a free extra camera. And then not even 2 days later, they refunded the money for the other one. And I was like, well, holy shit. I ended up with 2 cameras, not paying a dime. So my wife said, well, how do they work? I said, well, hell, it don't really matter. They were free.
Yeah, no kidding.
And the sad thing is, the first one they sent me wrong works better than the other one. So I've been using it.
That's funny.
The one I wanted, I had set up, and I didn't have my tripod quite right. And I had walked off in the house, and while I was in the house, it fell.
Ooh.
And it hit right in the lens on the edge of the concrete slab. So you know what it done to it.
Oh.
So now when I turn it on, it's just a purple screen on the viewfinder. Yep. And I can hit the focus in and out, and you can see it moving, but it's just purple. You can see yeah. All right. And I filmed some stuff with it. Thought maybe it still record, and I come back here and put it in the computer and played it, and it was just purple screen. You can hear my voice, but it was purple screen.
Oh, that's funny.
So I figure I cracked the glass, in front of the camera, I guess.
Yep.
But thank God
I got pictures this morning of a deer grazing in the field across the street from us.
Yeah.
It was about 6 a.m. and it was still dark. And I just barely cracked the door open and snuck a couple of shots of the deer before he noticed me.
Well, between the back corner of my property here, there's a bunch of pear trees. And there was 6 of them out there trying to get to the pears in the tree.
Yep.
Yep.
Canadian, I will just say, don't get a refurbished computer. That's what I'm dealing with now, and it's taken me dozens of emails and dozens of phone calls to get them to figure out what they were supposed to send me in the first place, and they're finally sending it to me. But
Well,
everything, the
yeah.
refurbished computers don't do it. Just buy yourself a brand new one.
Unless it's a local place that you can drive to.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's the main
I have two unusable computers sitting in my house. Well, one is probably just fine, but I can't plug two monitors into it.
Right.
And so I just haven't even used it because I just want to send it back in mint condition kind of thing. So
Yeah. Because as soon as you open it, I'm sure they got a label somewhere that's going to show you opened it, and your any kind of warranty you had is going to go quick.
well, since they're all refurbished, they've all been opened and have new parts in them.
I mean,
I did switch my hard drive into the new computer.
Yeah.
Before I discovered that it didn't have the hookup for two monitors.
Right. Well,
and so
yeah,
I'll have to take that out and
put it back. Yeah, that's
have to take that out, put it in a new one.
It's the only bad thing when something gets mailed to you like that from a different place, because you're not right there to be in their face and say, "Hey, this ain't right." Yeah.
Yep. Luckily, I know enough about computers to do this shit myself.
Yeah.
So I can switch around the hard drives and I can set up the computers, and I don't need to hire somebody to do that for me.
Well, see, like somebody like me, it wouldn't have been too bad because I would have seen if the pin count was right, and I would have swapped the motherboards and all. I would have, you know what I'm saying, to make it a dual monitor. Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, not everybody knows the difference between a 24 pin, 124 pin, and a 250 pin, you know. So.
Yep. Oh, Canadian, I used to play The Sims all the time. I had like whole communities and families, and then they came out with the newest Sims, and I'm like, I'm not going to spend the money on that, because I would literally spend 24 hours in front of my computer playing with people that don't exist.
Yep. And that was the whole point of the game.
Yeah. And I had the cheat codes. So the first thing I did was I gave them all like $2 billion so they could build their mansions, and they could have all their fancy cars, and their happiness level was always up really high. Hey, I cheated my way through that game so bad.
Hey, don't feel bad. When it was Sims, I think Sims 4 when it came out, I got so hooked on that. I had the biggest house on the block. I was married, no kids, and had 7 women down the road. I was sleeping with all of them. And my wife used to walk up behind me. You ought to be ashamed. You corrupted the game.
Well, in the game that I was playing, it was I can't remember, Sims 2, I think, was the one I started with. But I got all the expansion packs and everything. And I had one that he was a guy, he had a wife and 3 female roommates.
Oh.
And he got all of them pregnant.
Oh, Beanie. Ah, damn. He let ripping, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard Marley bark out of my window.
Well, the other dogs are out too, so.
It sounded like Marley, though.
Yeah, she'd be all right.
Yeah.
Beanie's the only one I worry about.
My guy living with his wife and his 3 roommates got everybody pregnant, and within like 3 days there was all these babies, and all of the women would leave the babies on the floor and put their hands up in the air with little exclamation points that they didn't know what the fuck to do with them.
Oh no! I was fixating in my game. There was one that was like 3 houses down got pregnant, and the one I was living in the big house with, I guess. It's so realistic. It was funny. She found out, and they would fight. and I was sitting there going, "I'll be ashamed. I got another woman beating the hell out of a pregnant woman. What the hell?" Because they do make it real life. Like if you like if you got two women in that game and they meet and they know, oh, it's all hell, bro. It's like freaking.
Yeah.
All you see is like heads and hands in a cloud, and you hear.
It's freaking hilarious. I found out that if you build a house with no roof,
Yeah.
don't put a roof on your house, your Sims have ultimate happiness because they constantly get sunshine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if you build a house with no roof, you have to make sure you at least put walls around it because otherwise they fall out of the house.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, they're kind of dumb.
I think in the new one you can actually build a glass house. Yeah.
Nice.
You know, like they do up on the hills of California, you know, those cube-looking houses.
Yep.
That way the sun constantly coming in. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny.
My boyfriend used to come home from work and he'd be like, have you stopped playing that game since I went to work? And I'm like sitting there going, oh, my back, no.
Yeah, the sad thing is I was playing at work. I'd be on the job site looking out the window every once in a while, making sure they wouldn't tear nothing up because I was an inspector and I'd be playing Sims on a pad or a laptop. It's funny.
I got busted playing Sims during my psychology final because I forgot I was done with the final.
Yeah.
And I had handed it in, but we had to stay and wait for everybody to finish for some stupid reason.
Yeah.
And I was bored, so I was playing The Sims, but I forgot to turn the sound down. And that was right at the moment that two of my characters decided to make whoopee.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Woo-hoo.
My teacher comes over. What are you doing? I'm slamming my laptop shut.
You in my class watching porn? I can just see my boss. Oh hell, it's digital. What the hell? It's a freaking cartoon. What the hell are you doing? Yeah.
I had one Sim one time that every time I put clothes on him, other than his underwear,
Yeah.
his happiness level dropped to like nothing. He
Yeah,
hated wearing clothes. So he walked around in his underwear for the whole game.
I had a girl in my game that was like that. She liked to wear nothing but a bra and panties. That was it.
Yep.
And if I made her put on a dress or a suit or anything, she's like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, got a free bird.
I think they did such an excellent job with every version of the game because it's not just mindless automatons that you're controlling.
Nope.
They actually have personalities. They have behaviors. You can get to know them. And every once in a while you get a free bird.
She would. I'd catch her because you remember, I'm trying to remember the add-on where you could run a business, you know, like you could have a restaurant and all that.
Yep.
I'd be in town dealing with that. And then right across the street at the grocery store, I see her come out. She's in her bra and underwear. And I'm like, oh, Jesus. I was kind of like, look, hey, who's that? Oh, that's my old lady.
Hey, Ian. Hey, Frugal. Welcome. We're talking about the Sims game, in case you were wondering.
Yeah. We ain't talking about slopes of real people. This is.
Hey, there was a lady in the town in Everett that I lived in for forever and ever out in Washington.
Yeah.
It wasn't her bra and panties, but she must have weighed 400 pounds, and she wore a spandex polka dot bodysuit to walk down the street in.
I have 5 of those in my town. Look, you know, I'm glad you're proud of yourself and you're confident, But when you weigh 300 to 400 pounds, you're not supposed to be wearing yoga pants. Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry.
this was an actual unitard. It was a one piece
Well, that's what I'm
thing.
talking about. There's two of them that do that too. They wear the one piece leotard, something that you'd see on a professional dancer. And it stretched so much you can see. I kid you not, this fabric is so stretched it looks like the fabric has stretch marks. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, geez, I can't hit the right one. Where is it?
What are you trying to do? Unhighlight it?
Okay, hold on. Did I get the right one? Does it say I'm getting nauseous?
No. Oh yeah, that was Frugal Farmer.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to do, was show that one because I thought that was funny.
Yeah, it says I'm getting nauseous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the ones that are like triple E size boobs, and they walk down the street and let their girls just swing away, and it's like, oh my God, how are you not getting a black eye?
Yeah. Or my favorite, the ones that have double J's and they're wearing a 40 double D.
Yeah.
And it's basically just to hold them up slightly, but they're like bulged out and
they look like they've got 6 tits.
yeah.
Yep.
And 2 in the back.
Oh God, yeah. And I shouldn't really talk because my highest weight, I was 330 pounds, and I'm only 5'1". So I had boobs in the back. I had a couple in the front extra that I shouldn't have had. I mean, yeah. And I was young, and I dressed like I was young, but didn't realize I was really fat. And so I was one of those people that made a fool out of myself, but I figured it out. Now I hide in oversized sweatshirts and things like that.
No, baby. The reason I barfed when you showed me that lady, because she was almost 7 foot tall and her nipples were picking out of the bottom of her shirt. Okay.
Oh God. Hi, Gaffa.
That's what you call over the shoulder boulder holder. Because that's what
my ex-husband used to call my bras.
Yeah.
But when I was 330 pounds, I had to special order my bras because they were so big I couldn't buy them in a store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you was looking at her like from here down, looked like she was a boy. Then you seen a small bulge right here, and then you seen the shirt lifting like that, and right there you can see the end of the boob hanging out, and she had one of them freaking silver dollar nipples with the corn husk hanging off for a nipple.
Oh shit! That's something I would expect to see in Sturgis during the rally.
Yeah. Well, she's and I didn't even notice she's the one that goes, look, baby, look, no bra. And, of all things to show your husband, I turn around like, oh, you sick bitch.
Hey, if I saw something like that, I'd be like, Ken, look at that. Look at that.
That's what she does. Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to look at that. That's the reason I didn't even notice. Besides that, I'm not a boob man. I'm an ass man. Period.
Pretty much, Gaffa. At least 2 for the front and 2 for the back. It was because I would not buy a bra in my size. I couldn't afford one, so I'd buy the biggest one I could find at the store, and I always had 2 extras poking out the middle. And I was always stuffing them back in.
Well, see, nowadays they call that extra cleavage.
No, that wasn't extra cleavage. That was alien boobage.
Total Recall chick at the bar.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I ever show up at a strange bar and a chick with 3 boobs say, "You want to see them?" I'd be like, "Yeah."
Hey, I'd be like, "Yeah." I just want to see what 3 looks like.
Oh no, never mind. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna say I give you 2 doors to play with.
Gaffa, you gonna come up and grace us with your presence?
Yeah.
A normal bra was a nipple cup back then. Well, to me it was. That's about all that fit in it.
Yeah.
I am so glad I lost all that weight. Oh my God. I lost an entire person. I gained about 30 pounds back after I lost all my weight.
Yeah.
But I'm, I'm working again to lose it. But 178 pounds is not bad compared to 330 for a 5'1" woman.
Yeah. Well, I know that's like me. I'm only about 5'9". I'm not even 5'9.5", but I always just say 5'9". I don't count the half. But and I got up to almost 400 pounds. And I when I got down to 250, I was happy because I felt better. I could breathe. I could walk, without hurt. Because I could still lose another person.
Gaffa, you got it right, because I lost that weight after I left my abusive ex-boyfriend.
Yep.
And then I moved out here and gained a Ken.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I hate to tell you, most women that go through an abusive relationship, when they finally leave that cocksucker, they have a purpose to look better again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gaffa, tell that daughter of yours she's the most beautiful princess in the world, because she is.
Yeah. Hey, Josh. Hey.
When did we start talking about bras and slushies? I don't recall any talk about slushies, but here's mine.
I was going to say, have you been here before? We never have a topic. It's anything, everything, and sometimes all at once. Yeah. Like Ken says, we talk about anything, everything, and sometimes all at one time.
Yep.
And if you're not offended, hang around. We'll get to you.
Donna, that's frustrating when you lose all that weight and then you gain it back because of medication.
Yeah.
I'm fighting medication right now. I'm on 2 of them that make me hold my weight, and I'm very slowly losing the weight regardless of the medication. So
hey, both of you hush. Her weight is fine. I don't like boneyards, okay?
Well, yeah. I'm not looking to get down to like stick skinny. I was 125 pounds one time when I was really sick, and I looked like a skeleton, and I was ugly. And it was like, oh no, 150 pounds for me is good. I've got big tits. I'm designed to have a bigger frame to carry those tits.
Yep.
100, even 135 pounds is too little for me.
I tell her where she's at is perfect, because I'm going to tell you, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm an aggressive sex maker, okay? Skinny women don't last long around me, okay? Because bone on bone hurts, okay? I'm just going to tell you that way. Bone on bone hurts.
Yes, it does. My best friend, who at the time weighed about 450 pounds, told me the greatest thing about being fat is that fat people are harder to kidnap.
Yeah. Harder to drag in the van, huh?
Yeah. Cherokee, go ahead and post them. We'll look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the medical issues, Donna, do come with the extra weight. It's finding the happy medium between being healthy and
being obese.
And I'm not talking about being skinny, because I don't believe in being skinny. Nope. I believe in being healthy for your own body. Like for me, hey, I've got double D tits. I cannot be a size 0. I would tip over.
Yeah.
Or
have major back issues.
I've got to have enough weight all over my body to make it look good. Yeah, I'm always going to be short and compact, but a little chunky, and I'm happy with that. I just don't want to be where I am right now, which is at 178 pounds. I'd like to get down to about 150 again. So that's my goal.
My aunt was in a double D and she lost a lot of weight and then she started having trouble with her back. She had to have breast reduction.
Yeah, I've considered it, but I watched my boss go through
That's a lot of money.
many different. She had like she actually got a boob job to make hers like lifted,
Yeah.
and over 3 years she had 7 different surgeries to fix
everything.
problems with it.
Yep.
And in the end, she died of a heart attack from all those surgeries.
Yeah. Too much stress.
And I'm like, you know what? I will live with my double Ds. I'm not having surgery.
Yeah, but you know what I tell people about cosmetic surgery? It's kind of like a guy with a car. He puts this on it, and then he's like, man, now I need to change the rims. Oh, now I need to put this. You're never happy, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, and like you said, 7, 8 surgeries later, your body's so stressed out, your heart says, I'm out.
Yeah, we're not designed to be cut into and messed around with that much.
Nope.
I mean, it's just not normal.
Nope.
And hey, if God had the sense to give me big tits that guys like, I'm sorry that I'm not that into guys, but if they like to look at them, let them look, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Boobs never bothered me one way or the other because I'm a butt dude. That's why I guess me and skinny chicks never really got along because most of them ain't got no ass.
Yeah, Scaffold, 180 is cuddly enough for anyone, but 180 causes me physical pain.
Yep.
So I need to get down to about 150 where I don't have as much pain from my joints and stuff like that. It's a health issue for me. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't give a shit, but you know, I need to get down to where I can feel the best I can feel given my other physical problems. I have to take care of myself.
Oh man, I've seen a good one today. A guy went into Chick-fil-A. Okay. He ordered one of everything on the menu and ate it.
Oh my God. I wonder how many tens of thousands of calories that was.
Yeah, but
because all that shit is deep fried.
But if you seen this guy, it would piss you off. He looked like a fucking beanpole.
Oh fuck. I hate that.
Yeah, he was what did he say he was? Asian and Puerto Rican mix.
Oh damn.
And he looked like a string bean.
I eat one fucking lemon drop and I gain 5 pounds. So that guy can just go fuck himself.
Yeah. But the thing is, you know how big their menu is? That's a lot of food.
Yeah.
Yeah, because each meal comes with some kind of sandwich or a soup or a little poor boy and fries and drink.
Yeah.
It's like, God damn.
Donna, I know I've talked about it before, but I can't say enough good about it. The program I'm doing is called Noom, and it's got a 2-week free trial. And I managed to get it for $22 a month, which is like really good. And they go through the psychology of why you gain the weight you did. And for you, a lot of it is medication. Well, but sometimes when you get on that medication, you give up on caring about trying to keep your weight down.
I can tell you what
happened to me.
I can tell you the majority of her problem. She drinks a shitload of soda cokes, and I mean,
Donna, if you cut out the soda,
and
you would lose weight just by cutting out the soda. I promise you, because I've done it.
I know, I did it too. I don't know. I lost 30 pounds just quitting soda. Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. My doctor actually told me that if you eat within about 4 hours of going to bed, if you get the munchies and eat a bunch of junk food, then you will wake up to the scale being higher the next day
Yeah.
because your body just lays there and allows all of that
To be
junk
stored.
processed into your body instead of pooping it out.
Yeah. And you store it in your fat.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
it's amazing the changes I've made in my diet since I started this program. I actually bought a food scale, and so I'm going to start weighing the food so that I'm knowing exactly what serving size I'm getting and all of that. And I just, not that I'm being anal retentive about it or anything, but I really want to know, what
Yeah.
am I stuffing in my face and how is it affecting my body?
Yeah.
So,
Well, not only that, when you actually do measure it and keeping a chart of what you're eating and how much, and when you have a bad day, you'll find out what's dragging your body down.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did find out something really interesting. I'll let y'all in on the secret. This is a sloshy, not a slushy.
Yeah.
And I will lose 3 pounds overnight drinking Evan Williams.
Oh, yeah.
But I usually end up staying up all night drinking water to make up for it because I'm so dehydrated. So, but
Yeah.
but the scale still shows it the next day, and I keep the weight lost.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that getting drunk is a good weight loss routine, but seems to be working for me.
Yeah, but let me tell you something my granddad always told me. Think about it. Have you ever seen a fat wino?
No.
Exactly.
Well, wait. I take that back.
No, I'm
In
talking
South
about
Dakota, in
Yeah.
South Dakota, you can go to any convenience store on the north side of Rapid City, and there will be 5 Native Americans. And this is only Native Americans that I've run into in South Dakota. Everybody else in the country, they're proud to be Native American, and they
Yeah.
are proud of their heritage. Here in South Dakota, they beg on the street corners and they go into convenience stores and buy their beers one at a time and get drunk one beer at a time as they can beg the money.
Yeah.
And they're all overweight.
Yeah, but is it males or females?
It's mostly males. You rarely run into a female on the street.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they have alternatives.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what people always say. You know, one guy was saying there's usually more in his area. There's more men on the streets than women. I said, well, yeah, because think about it. Women usually have a little bit more options than a man. Not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's just the way it is.
Hi, Lorna. Sorry I missed you. I was too busy gabbing.
Yeah.
Cherokee, yes. Noom is the way you spell it. And not like you need to lose weight. You don't.
Yeah.
But and they actually every single day the program gives you a series of like short couple paragraph readings to read about the psychology of gaining and losing weight and different tips and tricks to help you. It's been amazing. I'm losing it slowly, but I am seeing a steady decrease on the scale, which I haven't seen in 3 years.
Yeah.
So I'm quite happy with this program.
I gotta see something here for it.
90 pounds, huh, Donna?
Yeah.
My mom was 67 pounds when she died, but she died of colon cancer. So, yeah, that kind of explains that.
Yeah.
but drinking every day will actually cause you to lose weight. I mean, I'm actually surprised, and I hope Ken's not listening, but if he is, this is just the truth. I'm surprised he's as big as he is for as much as he drinks.
Yeah, but he still eats though.
Well, and I have been packing healthier lunches for him. I've been trying to follow my program to pack his lunches, and he seems to be happy with it. So he likes raw fruits and vegetables, and he's getting a lot more of that. And I'm making him like rice dishes with like tomatoes and tuna in it, and he seems to like that. So I'm trying really hard not to just pack him white bread sandwiches every day.
No.
Oh,
Bread's the most horrible thing for you, especially that fucking bleached processed wheat.
yeah, that white bread is the worst. It's actually like there's green foods where you could eat a whole bunch of them and they're really healthy for you, and they count against your calorie count, but
Takes
usually not as bad. Yellow foods are kind of like be careful, but that's normally what you eat. And then red foods are like sugar and highly processed stuff. And white bread is a red food. And I cannot get Ken to even taste anything other than white bread. And it's so frustrating.
You tried honey wheat?
You know, I haven't tried honey wheat with him. I should do that. Maybe the honey in the wheat will actually make him like it a little better, because he actually, all he does is he smells the bread. He goes, it smells dirty. I don't want it.
Well, no, I'm saying because I was the same way when it came to my bread, and my wife brought home a loaf. It was honey wheat, and it's not that dark wheat. You know what I'm talking about? And
yeah,
I actually like it.
Yeah, it's really good. I like it. I don't eat white bread at all anymore. I've gone completely to multigrain bread.
Yeah.
But I should try that honey wheat and see if he likes it, because if he does, it's got to be better for him than that bleached white crap.
I did tell her though, if she ever brings another thing of rye, or that was that one's got the funny name. Is it piccolo? Not piccolo. The one that looks like marble.
I don't know.
But I said if she ever brought that bread home, I was gonna beat her with the rope. Because I don't know if you ever eat like rye bread. It's like,
oh, I don't like rye bread.
it's
Canadian, I wouldn't recommend using alcohol to lose weight. I've just noticed that on the nights that I've had a bunch of Evan Williams, I wake up the next morning and the scale is 3 pounds lighter, and I'm sure it's because I'm dehydrated, so it's not real healthy.
well, no, but you got to understand too, because the way you're doing it, it's mostly ice water.
Say that again?
I said because you're drinking in a slushy, it's mainly ice, water, but the alcohol is dehydrated before it even hits you. You know what I'm saying? It's dehydrated.
Yeah.
It's not benefiting you, so basically it's flushing straight through you. You're pissing it out. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, boy, YouTube is behind. You muted yourself.
Oh, my internet decides every once in a while it wants to mute me.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, we don't have Quick Trips here, but we do have honey wheat bread at Safeway, and that's where I generally buy my bread. So, oh, Donna, I am so glad. Oh, that bad taste and smell is so horrible. I am so glad you don't have to deal with it today.
So am I.
I won't be shy in saying I've been praying for that to go away because I know how miserable that is. I've had it myself.
Well,
Maybe you can enjoy some food again today.
I couldn't pray for that though. I had a bad turn motive.
So now everybody just needs to pray a lot for FedEx to be very quick in delivering the correct computer so I can get back online on my channel.
And pray to God they send you returning labels for the other shit, or you just.
I don't know what I'm going to do if they don't because I can't afford to send a fucking computer back.
No.
That's expensive as shit.
Yep. Yeah. Because you remember I had to mail Nancy's laptop and the controller and the cooling fan and her raincoat, and that was. Well, actually, when I first weighed it was 39 something. Then I mentioned it was hard, it was fragile because the computer was in there. And then when they heard the word computer, they figured battery, that's lithium, that's considered hazardous. And they kept climbing and climbing and climbing. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, y'all killing me, man.
Wow. Oh yeah, Donna, clindamycin will give you that nasty taste. I'm really lucky. A Z-Pack will kill my ear infection if usually in one dose, if not two. This one I think might take two because I'm on day 4 of my antibiotics and I'm still in a lot of pain. So we'll see. But that clindamycin, I won't take it. I refuse because it makes me throw up from the taste and the smell in my mouth.
Jesus, man, YouTube is dragging. No, I'm serious. Every time you talk and you go in that little 1 minute, 2 minute pause, I'm still hearing you talking behind me.
Tell Donna to get up in the basement so she can hear us in real time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go and just hang in the basement. You ain't got to get on camera. Hell, you can turn your camera off.
And you can still chat in the chat, and but that way you're hearing us in real time.
No, I'm serious.
I'm just gonna say hi in the chat real quick. I'm Mrs. Redneck Connection. That way you guys can go check out my channel if you don't know me.
Okay.
I'm only on Ken's channel until we get our computer back and I can stream on the computer again. So
just about 7 seconds ago, you finally told her she can get in the basement. That's how far back it's behind today. It's horrible. Yeah, because I'm just now hearing myself tell you it was 7 seconds ago.
Oh, shit. Okay, Donna, I won't bring you up unless you wave at me or something like that. I'll just leave you in the basement so you can hear in real time.
Yeah, make sure you kill YouTube. I can still hear it. She's still on YouTube. You're just not telling her.
Oh, geez. And Donna, I'm really glad that your stomach is doing better. I may not be a pharmacist, but sometimes I do know what I'm talking about.
Tell her we can always do like the old days. Take a small piece of wire, heat it up real hot, and
oh, ugh.
Well, you won't have to worry about infections anymore.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Hey, have you ever really gone back in the old medical procedures and look at some of the shit they used to do back in the day?
Yeah. Well, I got to be honest. I actually chickened out of my hygienist appointment tomorrow because I'm getting my mouth done in 4 sections where they numb a quarter of my mouth and then they scale and plane.
Yeah.
They literally go down to the root of your tooth and they scrape it all off.
Yeah.
I just was not up for it tomorrow. Even with my headphones on, I knew I would feel it and I would flip out and be running out of the chair. And I'm like, nope, not going to do it.
Yeah.
So I've got other appointments set up for it, and I just have to prepare myself a little bit better. But I just knew today when I woke up, I was like, no way in hell am I going to the dentist tomorrow.
Well, that's like when they wanted to do the one on the back side of back here. I looked at them. I said, no, pull them. Oh, we can save them. I said, no, pull them. I ain't worried about saving them. Pull them.
Yep. And yeah, Donna, that was the other thing is they were going to want to do my left side, and it's my left ear that's infected, and I've been coughing a bunch, and I just called them and told them, look, I've got a cold or something. I'm coughing too much. I can't see the hygienist. And they were like, no problem. Just call us and let us know when you can come back in. And so.
Yeah, you don't want them doing that while you got an infection already.
No.
Yeah.
Because if it falls down into that, you can really have some pain.
Well, and your teeth are so close to your ears.
Yep.
That it'll affect it one way or another. And I don't need that right now. I just need to get better from this ear infection, go get my other root canal done, and then go on with what the hygienist is doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so surprised me know how many people don't know their own body, because I told people before, not just your nose, but your ears, your eyes, all that drains into the back of your throat.
Yep.
Oh, when my sinuses were at the worst, when I was living in a mold-infected apartment, I had shit weeping out of my eyes constantly.
Mm-hmm.
White goop that would stick my eyelids together.
Yeah.
About every 2 hours, I had to go wash my eyes.
Yeah.
It was disgusting. We ended up moving to a different apartment that wasn't mold infested, and then I started getting better.
Yeah.
Yes, Joshua, I got it. The other root canal. They only did one at a time, so I've got to go get the other one done. But with this one, he said he thinks he's going to have time to build up my broken teeth, so I'll actually have a decent smile again. Woo!
Yeah. I tell them, when they used to tell me, I said, look, I ain't worried about smiling. I just want to be able to eat.
Well, I never had much of a problem eating, other than a couple times I've had broken teeth in the back.
Yeah,
but my front teeth were so weak and infected when they did the x-rays that they said they would break off really soon if I didn't have the root canals done. And that was the last thing I wanted, was to look like a freaking hillbilly with missing front teeth,
Yeah, I didn't have that. Mine was due because I got caught by an explosion. It broke my jaw on this side in 4 places, broke it 3 places over here, and I've lost all my back teeth. All of them were gone.
Wow.
So I had no chompers. I just had the teeth to rip.
Yep.
So yeah.
Well, Donna, I'm actually doing my best to make up for 21 years of not seeing a dentist, and I'm getting as much work done as I can to save my teeth. I know eventually I'm probably going to have dentures, but if I can keep that from happening for another 20 years, I'll be happy. I don't want to deal with that for any longer than I have to. So
yeah, but let me tell you, the new ones are nothing like the old ones. What they actually do, you can have posts put in, and you ain't got to have the glue. You ain't got to have none of that shit.
The problem is I'm on Medicaid.
Oh, well, okay.
I don't get the fancy shit. They would give me a pair that I put in with the
glue,
the C-bond shit, and and
Yeah.
hope to God they don't hurt when I chew. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to avoid that. So
Yeah.
I had my mental health was so bad for so long that my teeth were something that got neglected. And I'm trying really hard to make up for it. Plus, with me going to school and going into a profession where I'm going to be seeing people up close
Yeah. Yeah.
to draw their blood, I really want my mouth to look as best as it possibly can.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to give somebody a bad image when you come take blood.
Oh yeah, I don't want to look like a vampire when when they come in. I want to
Have,
be able to smile at them with a nice smile and
have that
relax
person
them and all that. So
have somebody say, "Damn, man, she needs to lay off the blood." Yeah. Yeah, I know what you meant because I actually one time when I was in ICU, I ran into a nurse like that. She had a lot of bad teeth, and unfortunately, just like a dog, when you have a lot of bad teeth, guess what? You got bad breath.
Yep.
And I'm
And
tired. And this
that's
woman,
actually something that has improved since they've started doing the work in my mouth.
oh
I
yeah,
don't wake up in the morning feeling like something is puked in my mouth.
yeah. Don't feel like the neighborhood dog shit in your mouth.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
I've for about 10 years now, I've been really good about brushing my teeth at a minimum once a day. I've been flossing, I've been doing all that, but I found out that 20 years of not doing all that on a regular basis, 10 years ain't going to make up for that.
No, no.
I need a lot of dental work to get my mouth back into good shape, and I'm doing it because I don't want to lose my teeth. I've already lost several. I don't want to lose any more.
Yeah.
So if I can have my own teeth for as long as possible, and if he actually can make the crowns around my teeth to make them look natural, oh my God, to be able to smile with my mouth open again would be, because I'm so self-conscious about it, that would just be fantastic to have a genuine smile in a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you can brush your teeth too much. I've got a Sonicare toothbrush and it's got a timer on it. So you basically got 2 minutes to get your teeth brushed, and then I rinse and yeah, I know they make white crowns. That's what he was talking about doing. He's not going to throw silver in my mouth and make me look like like I'm from a gang or something. So
Yeah.
I don't know if whoops, that didn't work. I don't know if anybody else wants to come up, but I'll pop the link in chat again.
Yeah. My next deal probably working on my front teeth because I went so long without back teeth. I use my front teeth to bite, to crunch, to chew, and I have almost wore them down to nothing.
Yeah.
You know, because usually someone in my age got big teeth, and my teeth are so worn down, it looks like I still have my baby teeth.
Wow.
That's how small they are. And it's from constantly doing this, eating like a hang. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cherokee. The silver amalgam that they use actually can poison the body, and if you have too many silver fillings, your skin can start turning silver.
Yeah.
So that's why they're getting away from the silver fillings.
I got a bunch of them. That's all they used to use when I was a kid.
Yep. My mom, about 2 months before she died, was joking, half joking, but she told my dad, she said, I want you to take out all my fillings and cash them in for money and use that money to bury me. And
Yeah,
he did. Because
just
when
go.
they cremated her, they took all her fillings out.
Yep.
Gave them to my dad. My dad cashed them in, and he only needed to pay an extra $50 to bury her.
Yeah.
That's how much silver and gold she had in her mouth.
Yeah. I know everyone that got knocked out, I saved every one of them because I took and got the silver out of it.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember when I got back from the States, I had a bag full of teeth.
Yep.
Yeah. My dad's like, what the hell are you doing? I said, look, hey, there's money in there, okay? The medic was the one that done it for me.
Yeah.
He dug most of them out of the back of my throat and put them in the bag for me. He said, bro, there's a lot of silver and shit in this. You might want to hold on to it. Yeah.
Well, my dad was actually surprised when they cremated my mom and they handed him a baggie full of her crowns and caps.
Yep.
And he was like, what is this? And they said, sir, this is money.
Yeah. Well, it won't burn either. Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll melt if the fire's hot enough, but
Yeah.
it actually causes problems on the crematorium floor. It blocks up the holes.
Yep.
So they have to pull the fillings.
Right.
But then they give it to the family. And my dad, I spent a year talking my dad into using that and turning that in for money to help bury my mom.
Oh hell, when my oldest aunt passed away, they could come out to her husband handing him a bag with crowns and her hip replacement deal and her knee replacement deal.
Yep.
Because it would not burn. You could tell it had been in a fire, but it was still just like the day they stuck it in her hip.
Yep. When my stepmom dies, they'll have to, if she wants to be cremated, they'll have to remove her false knee.
Yep. It was
right
funny.
on, Cherokee. You're just knitting right along.
It was funny. My uncle's like, what the hell's this? And I said, Uncle, that's her hip. He's like, because, it looked like a hammer piece with a little long rod, where it went to the bone. And he's like, what the hell? I said, that's called a hip replacement. Oh, my God. I said, well, they can't leave that shit in the crematorium.
That's what Mom had.
Yeah. They removed her mama hip. Yeah, the hip deals too, yeah.
Cherokee, that yarn that you got that was donated, that was, what did you call it? Variegated?
Yeah.
What was the colors on the variegation? Because I'm sorry, I haven't looked at your video yet. I've been doing other stuff. Because I think you said it was variegated and furry, if that's correct. Welcome back, Canadian. I'm really curious because, blues, purples, pinks, and yellows. Oh, my goodness. What would you charge for a hat? Because I would say I would pay you for a hat out of those colors and that variegation, and you could just put it towards the, buying more yarn or whatever. But that just sounds absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you decide that you want to sell one. I'm interested.
Okay, dude, you're just weird. You
What's that?
You remember those candies, Gofsters, in the little box?
Say that again? The candy what?
It's the Gofsters, Gushers, Gushers, the little Gushers.
Oh, Gushers, yeah.
Yeah. This guy, he's eating a pizza and he pours a whole box of those on top of the pizza. That's what he likes.
Oh, what the? Oh my goodness.
It was in a video called the weird shit that people like to eat. Yeah.
Wow.
not eating gushers on my pizza. I'm sorry.
I can't stand gushers anyway. They gross me out.
Yeah.
Cherokee, I'll go look at the video and I'll get in touch with you if I decide I'd like to order one, because I'd like to support you if I can, and I'm always into pretty hats, so please excuse me for just 1 minute.
All right. Well, don't buy those bananas. I'm sorry, you cutting a banana and you drop a piece of banana on the ground next to an anthill and the ants run away from that cut of banana. You should not be eating it. Oh. Lord mercy. What's the weather today? I didn't even check. Huh. 50 something. Let's see. 50. And enough of that. And this guy has some bananas. Of course, you don't know how real it is, but anyway, he peeled one and he was cutting it up and he dropped one right next to an anthill. And the ants got around it, and then all of a sudden they started running from it. And I'm thinking, okay, if the ants won't eat it, I don't think you should be.
What was it?
A banana. He was cutting up banana on an outside table, and one fell off, and there was a red ants. And the ants come out, to investigate it, and all of a sudden you see them just scurry away from, like it's off limits or something.
Weird.
Yeah, because usually they be eating the shit out of it, trying to carry it off.
When I was a little kid, I used to take my bananas outside so my mom wouldn't know, because I hated bananas back then, and I would break them off into little pieces and stuff them down into the ant holes around our yard.
Yeah.
And the ants would come out and carry them down, and but they weren't red ants, so.
No, that's what I'm saying. If the ants won't eat it, you shouldn't be either. Because that means something's wrong with it. They smell something. They smell something in it you don't. Yeah. But then again, you never know if he shot the banana full of some kind of poison or something that they know it's poison.
Well, it may be poisonous to them.
Yeah.
And because animals are pretty instinctual about things that are poisonous to them. So maybe bananas are poisonous to ants. I don't know.
Yeah, but usually when it's poison to an animal, it's poison to us. It's just we have more of a tolerance.
Well, there's a lot of things that dogs will die from, but we can eat.
Right. Because we have a tolerance for it, but it's still not good for you. Yeah.
Well, things like raisins and grapes, they're good for us, but dogs, it'll kill them in a heartbeat. So it just depends on it's all about the animal or the bug or whatever. I think it just they know what instinctually. I can't say dogs know instinctually, because most dogs will eat anything.
Yeah.
My step ex-wife just had to call the Humane Society last night because the 7-month-old puppy that they were caring for got into rat poison and was bleeding out in their shower. And they called Humane Society to have it put down so it wouldn't suffer anymore.
Yeah. Well, if he was bleeding out, he was already suffering. Yeah.
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 But I told her, I said, get a hold of the Humane Society now, get them out here so that that dog does not have to suffer anymore. And the Humane Society was out there within a half an hour, taking the dog away and doing what they needed to do. So
Yeah. See, we
because
don't have
people in our trailer court, they literally just put blocks of rat poison around their trailers. They don't even hide it.
no, because it's not their pet. They don't give a shit.
Well, and they've literally taken 15 trailers out of here in the last couple of weeks. And so there's just all this empty space, and the mice and the rats have nowhere to go.
Yeah, they do.
And they're starting to get into people's houses and stuff again. So
Yeah, that's what I said. They're finding the ones that are still there.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Cherokee. Apple seeds have arsenic. They're really bad for dogs.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where arsenic comes from. Apple seeds, anyway. People don't know that. Yeah. You want a good cyanide pill? You grind up a shitload of apple seeds.
Yep. So have you figured out if it's a slushy or a sloshy?
Yeah. Yeah.
The only thing about machines, Donna, that I've found kind of limiting is when you're doing it by hand, you can basically make it any size you want. And with a machine, you're limited to the size of the machine. So I don't know if that's an issue for you or not, but
Yeah.
like the one that I'm gonna be actually tomorrow, I will PayPal you my first payment. So you need to get me your PayPal info. That one, I don't know if you could do that on a machine. It might be too big. I don't know. I don't want to say too much because Ken might be listening, and it's a surprise for Ken.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on your YouTube page. Okay, then I'll just go there and start making payments there.
That's when you say X-nay on the name tag.
I'm having Donna make Ken a special surprise for him.
Oh shit.
I love to support my friends that are into doing knitting and crocheting and different arts and crafts. And if I can support them somehow, I love to do that. I think homemade gifts are the best, and I'm not that good at crocheting and knitting, so I asked Donna to help me. Hello, Wanda. Welcome. You're from
Yep.
Louisiana too, huh?
Yep.
Right
Yeah.
on. Oh, I
Yep.
didn't know that, Cherokee. I thought that machines were kind of limited on size. I guess I don't really know how they work, so I should just shut up about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They have an adjustment on them. Yeah. Yeah.
When I was a kid, my grandparents got me a little thing. It was called a knitting Jenny, and it was about yay long. And I think you could do up to 18 stitches at a time. It was basically wide enough to make a scarf out of.
Right. Right.
And you just wound the stuff around and then lifted it over with the hooks, and I can't tell you how many people in my family got scarves from me for about 3 years because that was all I could make with the damn thing.
Well, you cut back on how many loops you make on it. You can do socks too.
Hey, Bruce, welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I could have figured out how to make other things, but I was like 11, you know?
Yeah. You were just happy you can make a scar.
Yeah, and the people that got the scarves that I made, they were all people that I knew would like handmade stuff, and they wore them. So, hey, it was good. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I had an aunt one time made me a scarf, and someone stole the damn thing, but it was made out of cashmere.
oh,
Man, I loved that thing, and apparently someone loved it more than I did.
I can't wear cashmere. It's so soft it makes me actually gag.
Really?
I have sensory integration disorder, and
Oh,
so
yeah.
I have problems with like different textures and things like that. And cashmere is one of them. I can't even put my hand on a cashmere sweater without turning around and gagging.
I take it you can't take silk either.
What's that?
I said I take it silk would drive you nuts too.
I can't stand silk. It just ugh.
Yeah. See, I'm the opposite. I can get butt naked and roll in it. I look like a cat on catnip.
There's the link again. If anybody wants to come up, you're all welcome.
Yeah. But I don't have them either because they don't bother me. She can't stand them because she's like, I keep sliding off the bed.
Tell her to quit using so much lube.
Yeah. Silk and KY can equal death. Hey, honey, where'd you go? I'm over here on the other side on the floor. My hips broke.
Hi, Dwayne. Welcome. I don't recognize you, but this isn't my channel. This is my husband's channel, so it's good to meet you. And Cherokee, if anybody says you're doing a ladies' hobby, knitting is hard work, and it's not something that just anybody can do. I'm not able to have the patience to do it. So I commend you for being able to do it and for doing it for such a good reason. So
Yeah.
you're not a man doing a lady's hobby. You are a man doing a manly thing to help other people.
Yeah.
Look at it that way.
I understand what he's saying though, because in our society they call him a beta male in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and that's such bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't care what somebody wants to do for a hobby or for a career. If they're happy with it, let them be happy with it and celebrate their success, you know?
Well, people's got it twisted anyway because most of back in the days, your seamstress were not women.
No, they weren't. They were men.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what people don't understand.
Dwayne, I'm glad to see you here. Just let you know, just about anything goes here. Please no cussing in the chat because YouTube doesn't like that. We don't talk about children in any way. We don't talk about politics and we don't talk about religion. Other than that, we talk about anything and everything. David, the producer, when you say that you can't sew like a man, do you mean sew as in SEW? Because sew, SOW, is like sowing your seed. I don't know if you want to be bragging about that.
That's a ferret. I know a lot of people think I got a bat because of his hammock, but that's his hammock he sleeps in. I've had people say, "You got a bat in a cage?" I'm like, "No, that's a hammock with a ferret in it." Yeah.
Oh, sow the land. Okay, David. Well, that's another thing that not everybody is good at growing stuff. I mean, that's kind of a natural talent that you either have or you don't have, and you definitely shouldn't be put down for not having it. I
You know
mean,
about you know about
not
every
everybody's good at everything.
you know every plant I have is pretty much something that someone else killed, and I took it and brought it back to life. They're like, you
I've
son of a bitch.
I've got a spider plant that I regularly give away babies off of to different
Oh yeah,
people that want them.
hang
I've
on.
got a ficus that it's a bonsai ficus, but I don't trim it. I just let it grow, and it's a happy plant. And then I've got a couple of other little plants that are barely making it because I probably don't water them enough.
Hey,
Look at mine.
hey, you want to talk about babies? Look,
What am I looking at?
A plant.
you talking
Hold
about
on,
spider,
let me make you big.
Spider plant.
talking about babies off of a plant.
Spider
Holy cow! Yeah, that's like mine.
And if I touch
And
it, I
and
kill it.
what's crazy is that people will buy those babies for like $7.99 as long as they're rooted well. You can sell them and make money.
Oh yeah.
No, when I touch it, I kill it.
Oh yeah. When she tries to take care of it, dies on her. I ignore it and it flourishes. Because I tell people there's some plants you pay a lot of attention to, and some you just freaking leave it alone.
And Wanda, sewing is another thing that it's either you've got the talent for it or you don't, and that doesn't mean anything bad about you. I bet you're talented in a bunch of other areas where I'm not talented or somebody else isn't talented. So I learned how to sew from my mom, who was an avid quilter, but my sewing is about half-assed. I take shortcuts and I really hate the process, but I like the finished product. So I kind of half-assed my way through it.
Yeah. But no, that's not dead, Dave. That's babies coming off of it. That's probably about 80 or 90 plants hanging off the side of that thing.
Yep.
And all I got to do is stick them in a small pot. And like she said, I can sell them for $5 to $7 a pop.
Yep. I don't think you'd want to smoke a spider plant. That really wouldn't do anything for you.
Yeah, well, make you sick.
Yeah, no kidding. My mom used to make Western shirts for my dad
Yeah.
all the time. She quilted. She was an avid quilter, and I've never seen anybody so talented at quilting in my life. It was crazy. And
Well,
I wish I had the patience to do what she did, but I'm not a patient person. I want it done in a day or it's not worth it to me.
Yeah.
So
That's like when me and all the other boys were growing up, my grandma used to teach us all that stuff. My grandfather would get pissed at her. You know, why are you teaching them boys that? And I always loved what she told my grandfather. So when they got older, they don't have to depend on nobody but themselves, and they won't end up with a bitch like me.
I think it's excellent for guys to learn how to sew, because what if they end up living on their own and they need to know how to fix their pants or whatever? It's just a good thing to know how to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Donna, that's sad. That poor sewing machine is lonely.
Hey,
I need to come down there and show you how to use it properly.
I can show her, but she has no patience.
Well, I don't have any patience either, and I've learned a lot of tricks on how to take shortcuts to make the sewing go faster and get to the finished product faster.
She wanted a sewing machine, so I went out and bought her a good one, and she just does not have the patience to want to learn. Yeah.
Donna, I bet I could teach you some basic things. You can make some excellent shirts and skirts in like an hour.
Yep.
I mean, I can make a circle skirt that when you spin around, it goes flat out. And it's beautiful, and it takes me an hour to make one. I could teach you that. It's super easy.
Yeah.
Definitely. When I come for a visit, we're dragging that sewing machine out. I'm going to show you how to make a few things on it.
But I've seen so many people do that. They'll go out and buy $1,000 sewing machine, use it one time, and then it goes in a closet.
The
And I'm
only reason my sewing machine isn't being used right now is because it needs to be fixed. It's a
Right.
1977 Bernina. It was my mom's, and I just don't have the knowledge to fix what's wrong with it. The timing is way off. It got screwed up somehow, and I just haven't had the money to fix it. So,
Probably jump timing.
what's that?
Probably either got a strip clog or a strip belt, and it jumped timing.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I know how to clean it
Yeah,
and do basic maintenance on it, but
yeah. You know how many of those I find, and all I needed was a belt.
yeah,
That and a good cleaning. Clean the cogs out. So the belt actually sits in the groove. Yep.
Donna, you've got to learn how to use which setting for the right fabric and stuff like that. I really want to come down there. I wish I could just snap my fingers and have the money, but I really want to come down there, and that would be something I would have a blast showing you the basics on so that you could
Bull crap.
use your machine. Bull
Tell
crap, man.
So I said, tell him, Ken, bull crap.
Yeah, that's about the only way it's going to happen, Donna, is if we do some fundraising for a trip, because we're broke as shit. So well, that's actually an idea. Maybe we could have an auction. I have plenty of stuff in my house that I'm not using that I'd be happy to auction off, and we could have a big old auction and raise money that way.
Yeah.
Better be big because it costs you as much to send it.
What's that, Anthony?
I said it has to be big because it costs just as much to send that shit.
Yeah, Ken says if shit was broke, we are more broke than that. Because he wasn't able to work for the last week, and so we're gonna get half a paycheck tomorrow.
Right.
And I know I can go through my stuff and I can find clothes, I can find art stuff, I can find all sorts of stuff that I can auction easily. So be a good way to clean out my house. Donna must really want me to come down there. She's offering to make all sorts of stuff and auction it.
Yeah.
I would love that. I would love to be able to come down to, I've never been to Louisiana. I would love to be able to come down there and bring Ken and just have a nice vacation and get to know the culture that you guys live in, because it's completely different than what we live in. And yeah. I love traveling. It's one of my favorite things in the world to do, is to just go somewhere new and experience it. I was very fortunate when I was 12. My mom and dad had saved enough money that we were able to take a 3-week trip to Europe, and we traveled all over in Europe. This was before the wall came down, so we were all on the western part of Europe. But the things I learned and the things I got to experience, I will never forget. It was incredible. I love traveling. It's an amazing thing to go somewhere new and learn new things and experience new food and new cultures. And I would love to go to New Orleans during Mardi Gras just to experience it, you know? Well, Donna, you won't have to travel. We'll come travel to you. I love getting on an airplane, waiting for that plane to take off and just fly me away to wherever it is I'm going. I absolutely love that. I get excited when I'm packing my bags for the airport. I'm just like giddy, like a schoolgirl, because I get to travel. And I have not done any traveling since I moved out here, other than to go see my son graduate from high school and to see my daughter graduate from high school. So what are you up to, Anthony?
Eating up something to eat.
I hear you, Ken.
I gotta take my medicine.
Okay, Ken, we can drive. I don't mind driving either. You don't have to, or we can take the train. But driving is better because then you can smoke at your own leisure. I love driving. I love driving too because then you get to see the countryside as you go through it. So.
Well, it's not only that. If you see something, you can stop and go look at it. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, Ken hates airplanes. I forgot about that. That goes along with the fear of heights.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, when you drive, you have better fun because you get to see the scenery, you get to stop and look at stuff. You ain't got somebody hollering, the bus or the train leaves in 3 minutes, get your ass on it, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. You leave and come as you want. But I've been the kind of person, I'll go from A to C, and then I might see B and stop there for 2 or 3 days.
Yep.
Especially if you hit an area and they're having a festival.
Well, Donna, if we came down to New Orleans, or to Louisiana, we would be coming to see you. New Orleans would have to be a separate trip because we would be there to see you, and I would want to go to the Gulf of Mexico. I've been there once, and I loved it, and I just
you
gotta go back.
You can make it a dual purpose because here soon, Juliet and David's moving to New Orleans, so.
Really?
Yep. You can come see us and David, the producer, you know, him and his wife's moving to New Orleans.
Maybe we could get David and Juliet and you and Donna and me and Ken all together and go have a nice day at the Gulf of Mexico somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be New Orleans because you have to go uphill to look at the Gulf.
Oh, wow. That's right.
Yeah, because New Orleans sits 12 feet below sea level.
Oh, hey, David. You just signed the lease today. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
But yeah, New Orleans, you got to go up steps to look at the water. And as soon as you get up to there, the water's right there.
See, that's something as a photographer that I would love to take a picture of, having to go upstairs to go see the ocean.
Well, it's not only that. When you're down in the courtyard, you can actually stand in the middle there and point your camera up and watch cruise ships look like they're sailing above you. Yeah, because you're down in the bow, you know, and you can go, and you hear them going, brrr, you know,
Oh, Donna, I would not be able to bring my fur babies with me.
Nah,
I'm still working hard with Chloe, and I still can't get her to let me put
no.
a harness on her.
Yeah.
She's
Well, no,
way
that's
too skittish, way too
that's
scared.
on an
I
animal.
would have to actually hire a dog sitter in
Yeah.
order for that to happen. I wouldn't be able to bring them with me. Now, Spike wouldn't give a shit, but I wouldn't want to separate Chloe and Spike. So,
But I tell people unless you got an RV, that's too long of a trip to coop up an animal. I'm sorry.
yeah.
To me, that's cruelty. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wouldn't put them in the hold of an airplane.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put them in the hold of a train. I wouldn't do any of that to them. So they're better off just if I hire like my step ex-wife to babysit them. She can come stay in my house while I'm gone, and they have their same routine. She knows how to handle them. They love her to death, you know. So
Yeah.
and actually, if I'm going to take a vacation, I kind of want a vacation from my pets too. I love them to death, but a few days without having to take care of them, that's a vacation.
Yeah. That's the whole point of a vacation, get away from responsibilities.
Then I can come and practice my Caesar Milan techniques on your dogs. Not that they need it because they're so well behaved, but I can promise you I wouldn't be feeding them off my lap like a certain other house guest you had. Hi, Whiskey Woman. Welcome. I just put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up.
That'd be hot. Oh. All right.
Ooh, I got some email. I got to see who that's from.
Yeah.
What do you eat?
Catfish cookie,
Oh,
Gotta get rid of it. It's a bad thing about seafood. You can't leave it long.
I can't eat it though.
And you can, you just don't want to.
I'd have to pay my sister-in-law my step ex-wife pretty good to babysit my dogs, but it would be worth it. Whiskey, I'm going to give it away. It's a Slushy, not a slushy. I've got a Slushy made with whiskey. So I'm doing pretty darn good.
Yeah, she's drinking a Slushy whiskey.
Yeah.
You can take that either way you want.
And 8 shots gives the best taste. 10 shots is too strong. 6 shots is not enough. 8 shots gets a good whiskey Coke mix taste in the slushy maker. And I have enough ice to make another one if I want to. Ha 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 ha. Jaffa, nice to see ya. Well, I wasn't gonna drink, and I started thinking about this hygienist appointment tomorrow, and I started having a panic attack. And I'm like, if I'm having a panic attack now about the appointment tomorrow, I'm canceling the appointment, and I will get it down the road. I've got 3 more scheduled. Yeah, it's not good. And besides, with me being on antibiotics and all that kind of stuff, they don't need to be working on my teeth right now. So I'll let the alcohol kill whatever bad stuff is in my system. Oh, somebody's in the basement. Who's that?
Gaffa, he can get up.
Oh, okay. Well, Gaffa, you know your way up.
They Leave me in the basement.
I've never had a rye whiskey. I started out drinking Captain Morgan spiced rum, and then an uncle, a biological uncle, introduced me
No.
to whiskey, and I've been a whiskey girl ever since. Hi, Geffa.
I leave you the key to the
Cheers.
See what
Can't
happens.
hear you.
Turn your hearing aid up.
It is up.
Wait, who was that?
Leave you the key to the liquor cabinet, girl, and see what happens.
Whiskey says there's an echo.
Yeah.
So what are you up to today, Gaffa?
Work.
Work.
How's that going?
Always. Yeah. Well, it's easier when I wasn't doing it. Less painful too.
Take it easy.
I took less painkillers when I was sitting at home doing nothing.
Yep.
How'd you get that?
I'm about halfway through my list of shit I have to do to get accepted into the school I'm applying for. So I'm making progress.
I found an easier way to deal with schools you're applying for.
Don't.
Yeah.
Well, in order to go out and be a productive member of society, I'm going to a trade school. Anthony has preached that a lot. I'm going to a trade school, and it's going to take me 1.5 years to get my diploma, and then I will be ready for the work world. Julie, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie.
Still spending 4 to 8 years burning up money for nothing. Yeah.
Well, no, it'll be 3 semesters.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah,
3
I know.
semesters is all I got to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying even in your third one, you'll actually be working on job.
Yeah, I'll be interning.
Yep.
So, yeah, I am totally psyched about this. It just I'm so passionate about the medical field, and to find something I can do in the medical field that's not gonna really tax my body out real bad, that will allow me to hopefully work a full-time job. I'm psyched about it. I'm so happy.
Julie,
Yes.
we're gonna have to do something about this. Every time I see you, you're on your back.
What can I say?
People are gonna talk, girl.
Well, they're going to talk anyway, so what the heck?
Hey, this is what you do. You get you a pair of old pants, cut the ends off, stuff it, put socks on it, make it look like feet, and put it behind your ears when you're laying there.
Then I'll have Michael and me and my feet.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. No, you
Has
have the
anybody
feet behind.
Has anybody heard from Nancy today?
No.
No. Not today.
She went back to bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I
would
just
she be-
wanted to make sure that she wasn't back in the hospital or anything.
She
No.
was.
She was.
She's been there.
He was
She-
on time.
Yeah.
She had to go back to hospital for her safety because some idiot was smoking in her apartment below her and caught the place on fire.
What?
And they had to evacuate the building, and they couldn't leave Nancy out in the cold. So they said, "Oh, bugger it, we'll just take you back to hospital."
Oh my God.
WTF. That's
No.
all I gotta say.
Yeah.
And
In a
now
non-smoking building.
Hey, Seth.
Now she's back at home,
Hi,
sleeping.
Seth.
And I said to her that she should be talking to the landlord about scrubbing her room room walls down, cleaning off all the smoke stains that
Yes.
their tenant have caused to her a place, and they said, all right, we can do that. They said, but you need to leave us room. She said, when do you want to do it? They said, oh well, we can't tell you that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they're going to do it, but they just haven't worked on what date they're going to do it yet.
I'm gonna go pick that lady up.
Seth, I'm drinking a slushy, so
Oh,
I'm
no.
quite happy.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Nancy's been complaining about the lady downstairs for ages, but they couldn't prove that she was doing it, and then they caught her because she burnt her place down.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Now they're gonna throw her out.
So now she's got to get thrown out while they fix the place up, and hopefully it doesn't irritate Nancy's breathing space.
And yeah, I mean, jeez.
And then they've got to also clean her walls because the amount of stains and everything that have been built up on
Oh,
it from
yeah.
her smoking downstairs.
Yep. Okay, I've got a really bad memory. Seth, you are somebody's son, right?
She is dreams.
Green.
What's that?
Dreams.
Oh, see, that's right. Dream son. Okay. I'm getting to know so many people that it's hard to keep them all straight in my head.
Especially when you're
Susan?
drinking slushies.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, Susan, the alcohol in the slushy is not really helping you at the moment, okay?
Well, you got a cool mom, Seth. She's pretty awesome.
She
At
is.
least to us. I always tell people, I always say that, at least to me, she's cool, because I grew up with a mom that everybody else thought was cool, but to me, she was an abusive bitch. So, you know.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey,
Hi,
Ralph.
Ralph.
Hello, Ralph.
And yeah, Ralph, you can come up.
Joshua, what are you having for supper?
We know who you are.
I just had lunch like not that long ago because we had a late lunch. We watched the grandchildren today. They left just like an hour ago. Chuck's grandchildren.
No,
But I watched them.
Oh, they left an hour ago?
Yeah.
That explains
How
why
old
you're
are
smiling.
What'd you say?
That explains why you're smiling.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, JP Rural.
Oh,
One of them is 2 years old, and the other one
careful,
is in first grade.
Right
They,
on.
they canceled school today because it was so cold.
Yeah.
Jesus.
JP, that slushy is delicious.
You know what? You know what burns my ass about that? Where were them son of a bitches when I was in school? Because I remember 3-4 foot of snow going to school.
Oh, yeah. Like
we had
the
to
winter.
walk through that shit.
Yep.
Hey, Ralph.
The
Hello,
winter
all.
of
Hey, Ralph.
1978, we had so much snow. Like I remember, we had to dig out
Cherokee.
our mailbox
Yeah.
because it was so deep.
Mhm.
And I walked to school through that stuff. We never canceled school.
Nope.
All I can
Hi,
say,
Cherokee.
Susan, be very careful. Those slushies can be addictive.
Well, they always say it's because of safety. It's not because of safety. It's because of all the lawsuits.
Yeah, but they didn't see. That's the difference. They didn't do that back when we were in school.
They'd laugh at you.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember in 1984, in North Dakota, we had a blizzard that was so bad that our house was buried up to the second floor, and the only way to get out of the house was to open the upper windows and slide down the snowboard, and then we had to dig our way into the front door.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they canceled school for that, but
yeah,
Well, that's a different story. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like real life Minecraft.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I remember one time doing that out of the second story window, and that's when I learned: make sure you have your snowshoes on before you climb out the window,
yeah.
because you go.
I gotta say a special hello to Ralph. I've never met you. I'm Susan. I'm Ken's wife, and
I've seen you around. I've heard you. Yeah, I've been here before.
I take over his stream while he's gone to work because I can't stream on my account yet. I don't have enough subs, so I just I just take over.
You,
But I
you
wanted
don't
to
have you
show
don't have like a
Crystal
laptop
hello.
you can stream on? Because
Our computer is in the process of being replaced. And so we're without an actual computer at the moment. So
yeah.
we're doing everything from cell phones.
Yeah, and then you need the 1,000 subs to be able to stream from a
Yeah.
mobile device. True.
Yeah. And Ken has 1,000 subs, so I just take over his channel while he's at work and get my fix, and then So
Hey, he's getting watch time. That's all it counts.
I
Yeah,
never have
true.
met you either, Ralph.
I've seen you a
Former-
couple of times before. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
we've been on panel together.
No,
I don't think
never
so.
have. But
No.
nice to meet you formally.
Yeah.
What are you doing there?
I was on Ali Mac Mechanical's stream, and
Yeah.
we both had me and Jez both had a microwave to take apart. Dusty Blonde, Snobby
fun.
Scrap Picker's wife, took one apart in 14 minutes. 14,
Wow.
1-4 at some point, and they have a video of it. So they said, who can do that in 14 minutes as well? So Jez, he basically ripped the thing to shreds, and I just went, I'm still working on the thing. I'm micro scrapping. I'm taking stuff off the circuit boards.
Oh,
And
okay.
he just ripped the whole thing
Wow.
apart. Well, I just noticed that this spool that looks copper, when I took the wire off and bent it, this is way too soft to be copper. So I filed that.
Yeah.
It's aluminium with a copper layer. It's
Okay.
basically,
Oh.
I call that Chinesium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, hey, Canadian witches.
Yeah, because they even got too cheap to make copper clad, so now they just cover aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Used to they'd mix brass and copper, but now brass is an expensive metal, so now it's aluminum and a little copper.
Yeah. Hey, who dropped off?
Yeah,
Gaffer
who
dropped off.
Wow.
Gaffer dropped off.
Canadian witches is here.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah.
So this is a ferrite
Oh,
core.
you meant that.
Hello again, Canadian.
She's been here.
She has been?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Earlier.
Oh.
Hey, was that her? Yeah. She said hi. Yeah. I think she did. Huh?
Are those Pringle cans?
Yes.
Okay, I was trying to figure out what those were. Like
I have little yogurt buckets and I have Pringles cans.
to
And
put like stuff in them.
yeah,
That's a good
I
idea.
put all the little components in each thing, because some of these components, this is a
Yeah,
little
see,
small.
they hold a lot of nifty things.
Yeah.
Exactly. These small things,
Yeah.
they're called like the blue M&Ms. They have tiny amounts of silver in them, so I collect them, and at some point I'm gonna find a way to refine them and get me some silver.
My husband keeps peanut butter jars
Yeah.
and
Oh, yeah.
uses them to put like nuts and bolts and stuff,
Yeah.
These are the ones I like because they're plastic. The Lay's ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my dad has a ton of yogurt containers that he uses to put nuts and bolts and wires and anything you can imagine out in the garage goes into yogurt containers that are all very carefully marked, so you know exactly what's in it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Joseph.
That's actually a relish jar.
Hey, Joseph. Woo!
Woo!
Hello, Mr. Grohl.
You know them big vitamin bottles? They make a good small screw holder.
Oh, yeah. I got one right now because I have to take a lot of calcium.
Yeah.
I go through one whole bottle a month. One of those big, like this size.
Yeah.
I will
It's
be
better
right
than-
back.
better than wasting them.
Yeah.
I like to repurpose stuff.
Same here.
I do as much
I
as
melt
I can.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Too much waste goes into landfills, and
Well, not as much as you think. Not ours here anyway, because they have a machine that actually.
well, it's a
separates.
lot better. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's better now than it used to be.
Because anything metal doesn't go out there because of the belt's magnetized.
Yeah.
It sends it up to another
Yeah.
part of it.
But
And then
But
what
still.
goes down the line, they have actually 4 or 5 people that sift through it, like any
Yeah.
aluminum or anything like that. They pull it out. Yeah, because they're making big money because the train cars, they fill train cars full of that shit. Yeah.
What area am I in? Do you mean where I live doing? Of the country? Or
Or just Julie.
Yeah.
I'm in the Netherlands. Or like some people say, the Neverlands.
Never like
yeah, I'm in Iowa doing. Oh, you collect Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels are cool.
Yeah, especially the older ones. You know.
Yeah, they're made of zinc. I like to melt those.
No, Ralph, you cannot have my Hot Wheels.
I go to flea markets and I just buy up all the metal cars, like, and I give them like
Yeah.
bottom price, like €1 or €2 for like 50 of the cars. And
Yeah.
I'll take them all off you. Then you're done. But what are you
Yeah.
gonna do with them? I'm going to be melting them. Then like, what? Of course, I look every individual one up on the internet to see if they're worth anything, and if one car is worth more than like $10, I try to sell it. But if it's just completely bashed and doesn't look like anything, I just take off all the plastic, and then you have a nice little hunk of it's called
Zinc.
Zamak. It's mainly zinc with a little bit of aluminium in it.
Right.
Okay.
Did you know that Matchbox and Mattel, who both make metal cars, they are the main, not suppliers, they are the main buyers for the most amount of Zamak in the world.
Yeah.
I did not know
Wow.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did get a bit less because since like the mid 80s, like since 85, kids stopped playing with cars so much, and they're now all playing video
They're
games.
games. I know
Yeah.
it.
Well, that too, and one company stopped making them all together.
Yeah, a couple actually.
Yeah.
My grandson that came today, he brought a whole thing, little container of them. He's got tons of them.
See, here you had Matchbox and you had Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels still doing it. Matchbox stopped a long time ago.
Did they
Matchbox
really?
is a UK company, I think. I'm not
I
sure
didn't know
if
they stopped making them. I did not know that.
Hot Wheels still makes them.
I got to ask a question. This
What?
is going to sound really goofy, but it's because I'm an American and we say things differently. Ralph, here, like we say aluminum.
Yes, you say it the wrong way. You are the only people in the world who say it wrong. The rest of the world says aluminium.
Wait, how is that?
Aluminium.
slower.
There's one extra I in there.
Aluminium?
Aluminium.
Aluminium?
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Aluminium.
Both ways of saying it are not the original name.
Nope.
When it was first produced, it was called aluminum, and for some reason it got changed to aluminum, and then it got changed to aluminium.
Mhm.
But the US kept aluminum, and the rest of the world uses aluminium.
Yeah.
And
Because
when
the
you type
US
all,
is
when you
too
type all,
lazy.
what?
Yeah.
The US
says-
is too lazy to change from into the metric system like the rest of the world.
Exactly.
We're too lazy to say things properly. We're just a bunch of lazy SOBs.
Kind of. But
Actually,
the fun fact is, if you type all three of them, aluminum,
Yeah.
aluminum, and
Yeah.
aluminium in like a Word, Microsoft Word, or any text program, it will show aluminum and aluminium as being correct, and the original name, aluminum, as being incorrect.
Right.
Oh, wow.
That's
Right.
funny.
Well, it's not only that,
And
we
when
have to be
aluminium was first produced, it was worth about 5 times more than gold by weight,
Wow.
because it was a magical, really light substance and quite strong and easy to work with at some point. But that was because electricity hasn't been invented yet, and it was a chemical process to actually make the stuff, and it was so tedious, so time consuming, and somewhat dangerous because of the chemicals, that the whole process was so expensive that like a kilogram of aluminium was like unaffordable to anyone. But that changed when reverse osmosis and electroplating and stuff like that could be done electrically. Yeah.
Yep.
Dwayne says he speaks Appalachian English, which is a whole nother dialect.
Yeah.
And Dwayne, we're definitely not trying to put you down in any way. I just wanted to know what the actual way that you say, and now I can't remember it. Aluminum. That's because I'm American. That's how I say it.
You just add an extra I. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
aluminium.
So
Yeah,
original aluminum, and then you get
Dwayne,
and it's saying
you're
that's
on the-
wrong.
Yeah.
Dwayne, you're on the Redneck channel. You're on the Redneck Connection. Saying hillbilly or redneck is the same thing. You are smart. You are intelligent. You can make things where nobody else thinks it's possible. You can fix things that nobody else can fix. A hillbilly is not a bad thing. So trust me, we're proud to be rednecks. And if you call yourself a hillbilly, be proud to be a hillbilly because it's the same kind of concept.
Yeah, I go for either one because I was raised in Pikeville, Kentucky, so I know hillbilly, but I also know redneck. Because I'm both. One side of my family was hillbillies, the other side was a bunch of rednecks. And they were all coal miners. So, yeah.
Working in a coal mine.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that song.
Oh
Yeah,
my
me
God,
too.
I haven't heard that song since I was in pep band.
I used to sing that all the time while playing Minecraft and mining for coal. I even looked it up and had it on repeat like for hours, just playing Minecraft for some reason. And that changed to the dwarven song "Diggy Diggy Hole." At some point, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. So funny.
Our Tennessee Ford's 16 tons.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to love listening to that song because my grandfather loved Tennessee Ford. And that's all you heard in his house.
Oh, this is actual copper.
Put yourself down, Joseph.
Yeah.
I'm having a dilemma now.
What?
My slushy cup is empty.
Yeah, same as my coffee mug, but it's just past midnight over here, so I don't think it's wise to actually get another coffee.
It's 4:00 in the afternoon, and I just had an 8-shot of whiskey slushy.
Yeah,
Did you say
I heard.
8 shots or an 8?
Susan, like the song says, it's 5:00 somewhere. Actually, it's 5:02 right now where I'm at.
So did you say Susan?
4:02 where I am.
Yeah.
But I
Susan,
just keep thinking it's not enough. I need to make another slushy.
we
Well,
can
hey,
make
it's
one
5
without.
Welcome.
The slushiest, like in the movie Home.
So did you say you had 8 shots or an 1/8 of a shot?
No, 8 shots.
8 shots.
Holy crap! I'd be like down for. I'd be.
I don't drink alcohol at all. If I get like one of those beers that has like 4% alcohol and I get a new bottle and I inhale and then stand up quickly, my head goes. I'm so not used to it.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Well, I made a mistake the other day, and I bought a really big bottle of Evan Williams, and instead of just a little traveler, I bought the big bottle, and now I have this compulsion to keep drinking the big bottle.
That's like I told my buddy. I said, "Hey, I mailed you some mouthwash."
Yuck!
Well, it's moonshine, but it looks like mouthwash. It's in a mouthwash bottle with blue dye.
Oh my god!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, so that's a good way of getting stuff around.
Yep.
I would try some of your moonshine. I would definitely try some of that.
Yeah, same here. Even though I don't drink alcohol, I would try some stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
there's like a couple of types of rum I really like in combination with Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Even better using cherry cola.
I got a
Yes.
batch.
Oh yeah.
I got a batch.
Captain Morgan's black rum with cherry cola is like nothing else I've ever had.
Well, I just got a batch of wine going now. Me and Papa call it panty dropping wine, but it's basic cranberry wine.
Cranberry is good too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it's real. When you make a wine out of it, it's excellent, man. It is excellent. But it will.
I bet you've got to put a lot of sugar in that because, at least for me,
Nope.
because cranberries are so tart.
Nah, you don't have to put a whole ton of sugar. You got to put quite a bit, but not a ton. Yeah.
Huh.
'Cause you don't want it. You want to keep a little bit of that tart. You want to keep a little
See,
bit.
I just don't like the taste of cranberries, so
Yeah, but
I'd
I was
be
gonna
like-
say, the wine you would drink, because a lot of people that don't even like cranberry drink my cranberry wine and they love it and they hate cranberry.
really.
And then when
Okay.
I tell them it's cranberry, they go boo, and I have to show them. They're like, "Holy crap!" I said because the process mellows it out.
Okay, yeah, I imagine.
But
And
it
Donna
will-
says blueberry moonshine is awesome. That sounds fantastic.
Oh yeah, I made some of that too, and it's about gone.
That would be really good.
Yeah.
I need to start watching Papa's channel again and
Yep.
and get his basic recipe for
Yep.
making wine and give it a try.
Oh, it's not complicated. Trust me.
No, I know I watched it a couple times. I just need to rewatch it to make sure I get it right.
Yeah.
And do it. So
Well, I basically tell people it's just a smoother, better quality update of making prison hooch. That's all it is.
yep.
Except for you're not
All right.
making it in your toilet, okay?
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I remember
I guess.
watching.
I'll be gone for about 5 minutes. I got to make another slushy. I just have to.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right. But the
I'll be back.
The funny thing is, most of the guys in prison that we catch making hooch like that, you know how they got caught? Because we would watch them and observe one guy always using another guy's toilet.
Ah,
Oh,
You
so
know,
because he's not using his own.
As soon as the door would open, he would be hauling after like his buddy that's a couple rooms down to go use the bathroom, and that's because he physically didn't want to do nothing in his because
Yeah.
he had the wine brewing.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, when the process was done, you called him that way too because you wonder his door looked like the door at McDonald's. People coming and going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially when they got their coffee cup in hand.
It's best to wait until the process is done. Then you
Yeah.
can confiscate it, and then you have it yourself.
Yeah, there you go. But people used to say, "Ooh, they make it in the toilet." I said, "Well, first of all, that toilet stands still. They clean it, and the alcohol sterilizes anything it touches. So
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, you're not like you're drinking pea wine or nothing." and they smart enough to, if they got to pee in the night, they pee in the sink part. That way.
Yeah,
it's-
exactly.
Yeah.
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 And then in the morning, they all ask their buddies to take their dump. But the cameras will catch that eventually. Guard goes,
Yeah, it's pattern recognition.
yeah. Time
Hey,
to
what's going on here?
Yeah. Why is this guy letting this guy shit in his room? Let's go check his room.
Hmm.
Lift the toilet up. Aha!
Something wrong with your toilet, sir?
Yeah. Hang on, one more taste to make sure that's booze. Yeah, I remember when they get busted. You talk about grown man cry when the warden and the captain of the guards is in there flushing it.
Oh yeah.
All that, because you know how hard it is to take bread and get the yeast to grow. It's work. Yeah, because people used to say, "Well, how they get the yeast?" I said, "From the bread." Yep.
Yeah, where else would you get that?
Yeah, anytime you get a roll, you can harvest your own yeast out of it.
Oh, I can make my copper ball bigger using this.
Yeah, there you
This is really thin,
Yeah.
really thin wire. It's like
What's
hair.
What's your weight got up to on it so far?
The weight on this,
Yeah.
about half a kilogram. That will be 1.1 pounds.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just from really thin hair-like wire. I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to. I get a lot of like relays and things from electronics. They have these tiny little spools.
Yeah, yeah. I know.
And they're basically like as thin as hair.
Yeah. Sometimes thinner than
There's
that.
some noise coming from I think Mrs. Redneck.
Yeah, hang
She's,
on.
Yeah, she's doing her
blending.
slushy.
She's doing the slushy, yeah, blending the ice.
I muted her so that way we don't have to listen to the blender.
See, how can I make this more efficient here?
Yeah, I know some of that stuff you take off, it's even thinner than hair. It's like,
Yeah.
if you pull on it too tight, it'll go snap.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go, oh snap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'll unmute you. No, never mind. You still got the machine running. If you want to be unmuted, just wave at me. I'll
Mute that machine, damn woman.
Sounds like one of them old printers. You know.
Yeah. One of those with the chain paper with the holes on the side.
Yeah.
That can only print letters.
Oh yeah, the old matrix printer.
Yeah, matrix printers. That's
Oh
the word.
yeah.
Yeah. God, them things were loud.
Yes, they were.
And how much fun did we have with those, making our homework on them?
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even
And
have
then
those for homework.
noticing
I
a
had to
typo.
type.
Or making it draw Snoopy with all zeros.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
I
All
had to
sorts of-
type my homework.
Yeah.
Even in college, I did. And then I had professors that you couldn't use like whiteout to correct
Right.
anything. So if you made, I remember times getting all the way to the end of like a huge,
Essay.
you know, the end of the page, yeah, and made a mistake. I'm like, oh, son of a
Gotta do that whole page again. Yeah.
yes. Oh God, it'd be late at night and I was tired and like,
Or do like my sister did one time. She messed up and she threw the whole thing away. And I looked at her and I said, you know, you could have just retyped that one page.
the last, yeah.
She goes, ah, shit. I said, you didn't have to throw all 7 sheets away. All you had to do was reprint the one you.
There was people in college when I went that like were good at typing and that they would type. They would hire themselves out to
Oh
type.
yeah, make money selling
Yeah.
your report. Yeah,
Yeah.
They type your report for you.
Yep.
300 a minute or something like that. What's that? 300 strokes a minute.
No, it wasn't that much when I was in college,
Oh,
but
with a friend I had, she would do mine, and she was like 400 something a minute.
Oh,
holy
wow,
crap.
She
No.
could type
When
Yeah.
I was in college, it was just like maybe, I
100.
don't know. No, it was like a flat fee for, it was like
Oh yeah,
50
yeah.
$50 for a report or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's the way she was. 40.
No, I don't mean like $300 a minute. I mean 300
words a
typing.
minute.
300
type
letters
a
a minute.
minute. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
No, 300 a minute. That will be
yeah,
quite.
I was like, holy crap.
That's really expensive.
I'll be like,
That-
I'll fail.
then you're better off just not going to college at all.
Exactly.
Nah, that's how she was at. Yeah, I remember one time she was high as 460 a minute typing. I was like, damn. Because she'd get on it and she could put the paper in front of her and never look down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called having good memory recall. Knowing exactly where those keys were from where her finger position. You know, she studied that 5 finger. you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
And she just.
The word secretaries is the longest word that's typed with only the left hand.
Yep.
Oh, really?
There's useless information in there. I have no idea how it gets in there, and
Well,
no
'cause
idea how
they-
to get it out. And important stuff is just poof, gone.
Well, that's because used to when you had typing classes, they would tell you that.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
probably.
typing class.
You don't remember typing class?
Oh, I remember being in it, but that's
Oh.
about it.
No.
Our teacher was so ditzy. Oh my God.
Oh,
We'd have
my-
these tests, and she'd like, people would start typing before she said go, and she didn't even notice it. She
Oh, my teacher, he was always amazed with me because I could do 50 to 55 words a minute with 2 fingers.
Oh, that's how my husband types. He goes, you fax like a
And she used to tell me, boy, if you could learn the 5-finger position, you'd be dangerous. I said, hey, you're lucky I got the 2 fingers, okay?
I would always start typing really slowly, really soft, so they didn't hear. And then
Yeah.
just before they started, I did Control A, select everything, Control X, cut, everything gone. And then as soon as we start, I did Control V, paste, and then I already had a couple of sentences, and then I just continued from there.
Yeah.
Are
yeah.
you talking about a computer?
On the computer, yeah.
No, I had to do it
On
on
the
an actual
typewriter,
typewriter.
you really
Yeah,
can't.
you can't
Yeah.
do that on a
I was
typewriter
gonna say, I
because
didn't
they
have
can hear you.
it was on the
Clack,
actual
clack, clack, clack,
typewriter.
clack.
Ding,
Yeah.
ding. Yeah, she
In the-
better hear that.
They
Ding.
even,
Uh-huh.
they even turned that into a song, the typewriter. That's pretty
Oh
funny.
yeah, that's a yeah. Ding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there was a song that actually put a typewriter noise in the song. I forgot what song
Yeah.
that was. Because you'd hear it go ding.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
song is
it's a-
actually called The Typewriter. There's
Yeah.
a funny clip of a guy making weird faces while pretending to type to that
Yeah.
song.
Yeah.
It's a pretty popular video. At least
Or
it
watch
used to
an
be.
episode of Mr. Bean trying to type.
Oh,
He
yeah,
go to hit
Mr. Bean
the
is always
whole-
funny.
the whole thing fly off. Ding.
Hope to see you again, Dwayne. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, bye, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Good to have you here.
Later. Yeah.
I'm wearing my devil hat.
Oh, we got to get your shadow,
Yeah.
The what hat?
her devil
I-
hat.
My hat that I have on, it's got horns, and when I have my light on to shine on me so that you can see me in the dark, it casts a shadow on the wall that looks like the devil.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That was
Yeah.
so funny.
He's like, look, it's Apple Bar.
It's also cool. Sometimes when there's a solar eclipse and it's partial, and you get the crescent moon, and
Yeah.
just before it goes down, it turns all red. But then
Yeah.
when the bottom part is down, it just looks like 2 big red horns
Oh
sticking
Yeah.
out.
no.
And there's actually a picture of that happening from
Yeah.
a top view above a church. So you
Yeah.
see the red devil horns above the church, and people
Yeah.
are all going up.
Yeah. Look, it's an omen.
Yeah, it's a
That's
bad omen.
funny.
No, it's just a natural phenomenon.
Yep.
Oh, Eli's in here. I was
Yeah.
looking at something and I missed it. I'm sorry.
There's
Hi, Eli.
there's the link again in case anybody wants to come up. Eli, you're more than welcome. Other people
What was
want to
that
come up,
one-
you're welcome.
What was that one guy's name? There was a deal. I'm talking about way back in the days. He actually knew the solar rotation and stuff, but he didn't tell nobody else. And he used to use it to his benefit because he would threaten people, and then he'd tell them, "I'm gonna make the sun disappear."
Yep.
Oh,
He knew when it was going to happen.
that
and
was
when it
way
did,
before
they
Copernicus,
got
probably.
scared, and they would pay his ass off, and then he'd say, "Okay, I'll let the sun come back."
Oh my God.
The Aztecs and the Mayan priests
Yeah.
used to do that to
Yep.
to get money from the
Well,
people.
to keep their power,
to
they
get
would
the
keep
sun
their
to come
power
back.
too. They'd keep their
That's-
power too. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he'd be like, "Okay, y'all want to turn on me? I'm gonna make the sun disappear," and then they're like, "Oh shit, you got it, you got it."
Yep.
Please
Reminds
make
me-
it come back. We'll give you anything. Okay.
Reminds me of an episode of Dragon Ball GT. I think it was. They were on some kind of weird alien planet, and there was some alien who was terrorizing like all the villages because his whiskers started to vibrate whenever there was going to be an earthquake.
Right.
and he just said, "I will make the earthquake using my mighty whiskers," and he did that, and they all feared him. They all went to worship, and please don't. And every time something happened that was supposed to piss him off, he would come whenever there was an earthquake looming.
Yeah.
And at the end of the episode, basically, they all became friends, and he became the early warning system for the people to hide and to make
Get the
provisions.
hell
and
out of
stuff.
Dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, kind of funny. So
Yeah.
it started out as being like a terrorist, and ended up being all friendly.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Eli,
awesome,
welcome.
Susan, about your group. I just read that.
What's that?
I just read your message about your group. That you hit 11K.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
I woke up this morning and it said 11K, and yesterday it was 10K plus, like it was like 10,032 people, and this morning it was 11K, and I'm just like, oh my! And the crazy thing is, we have where it automatically rejects people that don't answer the 3 questions we have them to answer
Mm-hmm.
to get into the group. And you look at the statistics, and like this morning it said like 550 people admitted, 2.2K rejected
Holy cow.
because they didn't answer the questions.
That's
That's
a
how many
lot.
people are wanting to get into this freaking group. I
But they're
I
too
don't
late
even,
to
it
answer the
blows me away.
Why don't they answer the questions?
What kind of group is that?
It's a Caesar Milan based dog training group.
Oh,
We
okay.
use Caesar Milan methods and help people work with their dogs, and that's how I've trained my dogs, and I've got fantastic dogs, and it's because of the work I've done with them. So
Cool. My mom just got a dog like a month ago.
Oh,
tell her to watch, go on YouTube and go on caesarsway.com, and you can find out just about anything you can find out about training dogs, about dealing with barking or licking, or being aggressive with food. I mean, any issue you can think of that a dog could have, he covers either on YouTube or on his website, caesarsway.com.
All right, I'm gonna have a look.
I'll
I'll probably have to translate because my mom's English is not that good.
Well, yeah, if you can translate for her, that would be cool. It's worth the look, though. I am a huge Caesar fan because it has worked with my dogs.
Yeah, I was
And-
never a big fan of like the reality crap that's on television these days. But Caesar Milan, because he's working with animals, you can't really script that. I mean, that's
Yeah.
something that's somewhat genuine, and
Yeah.
and he just seems like a nice guy. So
Well,
I remember the South Park episode in which he was at some point, and South Park makes everyone look like a fool basically. But him, they made look
that
cool.
was the only episode of South Park I ever watched, and it was hilarious because he was doing the sound on
Yeah.
Cartman
Yeah,
and
and it
making
worked.
Cartman behave, and I just about peed myself. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Hi, Dreams.
hi, Dreams.
Jeez, this copper.
But I'm a big supporter of Caesar Milan, partly because his methods are not cruel in any way. They work with the dog psychology, and so you're working with the natural instincts of the dog instead of fighting against them. And I mean, I've rehabilitated Chloe, who came from a very abusive environment.
Oh.
And so, yeah, I just appreciate what Caesar has taught, and I'm glad to be able to share it with people.
Hello.
Ken said, Susan, you should have told him to have his mom stop by your channel and subscribe.
Well, yeah, like I said, she is not that well with computers, and she's not that good at English. So Yeah.
Dreams, give me
Dreams.
the redneck salute.
She's already up here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Okay, that works too.
I got her.
Oh, she left.
And she's gone.
How
Oh,
about
she's
that?
back.
Somebody must have brought her up while I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I'm on my second slushy.
Here, I could do like this, and I could do like this. Same time,
Yeah.
okay?
Actually, Ralph, my Facebook page,
Not right now,
we
bro.
have people from all over the world on the Caesar Milan training page,
Yeah.
and there's an automatic translator which about 90% of the time gets the point across really well.
Okay. I'll have a look.
I'll type the name of the group in the chat because it's really long because I was kind of dumb when I named him. So let me type
I was very
this.
original with my channel name, by the way. Same as that. It's not Scrap It Ralph like I put in there that I thought of later. It's just my name.
I can't say the word right.
You can.
I
Yeah.
subbed to you.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it in this one.
You just can't type it in the chat.
Okay, I
Well,
subbed.
you can still type it in the chat unless the Nightbot has been set to it. It's
Well, I
not
subbed to you.
a bad or spam word.
Oh no, when someone types in sub, YouTube hides it, and you either got to prove it or hide it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I subbed to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
A lot of things you can say on the channel, just if you try to type in the chat, they'll bust you for it.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's stupid.
And
It is.
Yeah, it is.
what happens when you let a bunch of censoring people run a company.
Okay, I just put the name of the group into the chat. I'm Mrs. Redneck Connection. So you can also go check out my channel. I've got some dog training
That's
videos.
indeed a long
on there.
name. I didn't expect it to be that long. I'm gonna just copy that and put that in a text file here.
Yeah.
For later reference.
Yeah.
Where did that end up? Oh, here it is.
But our translator on the group seems to work fairly well. So we've got people literally from, I think the last count was 107 countries.
Oh wow.
So
There, Facebook
So-
group.
Jeez.
There we go.
yeah, it's pretty cool. It's grown beyond my imagination. I never imagined it would get this big and help this many people. So
Hey, that's good. The internet connects all.
Yep.
I've met some amazing people because
I
of
have
YouTube
too.
and Facebook. I'll tell you what.
Yep.
I have too. Look at the amazing people that have helped me for my dog.
Yep.
You
Okay,
guys have helped me mentally for sure.
Oh yeah.
I think
I was
I
having a
did
bad
something there.
couple of days.
We'll see. Hey, Dreams, we're not going to take credit on there just in case you have a little backfall, okay? I'm just saying.
Oh, hello, Eli.
Hi, Eli.
Good enough.
Well, you guys gave me a place to
I
go.
didn't interrupt. Sorry.
Well, no, I'm just saying
You're not interrupting.
we don't have to be like a politician going, I don't recall, recollect. Yeah. In other words, if you ain't got it on film or camera, we don't know what you're talking about.
Undeniable plausibility and undeniability.
Right, yeah.
I
that
did
way-
not have relations with that woman.
Well, that way, if they do find evidence, you go, well, see, I told you I didn't remember.
Fake
Oh
news.
my God,
Fake
that
news.
took me back about 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fake news.
Absolutely now.
Do you realize that nobody ever bitched about quote fake news until a certain person became president and then it became a catchphrase.
Yep.
Well, no, it's
I'm
not
not
even
trying
that.
to start a political discussion. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
No,
don't start
I'm
a
just
political discussion.
No, I'm talking about like the problem too is they got to where they were faking so much people were busting them for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Especially when another film company or news company was on the side with their cameras on watching them stage
Yeah.
it.
Hi, Tampa
Hey,
Boys
Tampa Boys
Custom.
Custom. Welcome. Good to see ya.
Don't mind me, I'm eating string cheese.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
yum.
string cheese.
Gotta get that at the store.
That's like what was his name on CNN when he was talking to that guy and he was sitting there talking about this and that, and then the other reporter goes, "Wait a minute, that's one of our cameramen." He wasn't even a bystander. He was one of their cameramans.
For the people that have just come into chat, if you, I'm on my husband's channel since I don't have enough subs to stream on a phone until we get our computer and all that kind of stuff fixed. So I'm Mrs. Redneck Connection in the chat. You are more than welcome to go and check out my channel. I do dog training and mental health chats, and then just general BS chats like this one. So, and I'm trying to keep my channel growing, even though it's not being used on a regular basis right now because of the computer situation. So, please check me out.
Ooh, check her out.
Go tickle her red.
Check out this chick. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a post out. Check her out.
Hey, Julie, how's your puppy?
I think I don't know.
Oops.
I'll know after her surgery. I'm just worried.
Of course you are.
I would be worried too, but at least they've caught it at an early stage where it's contained. They can get it taken out, hopefully get all the margins, and hopefully you won't have to deal with this again.
That's what I'm praying for.
So, and I am too. So if any of you guys don't know what's going on, Julie's dog has a cancerous growth on its rear end that needs to come off. And we've raised some money to help her out. And, you know, we can, if anybody wants to donate anything more to Julie, let us know. We will put her PayPal link up. But mostly right now, just some good thoughts, positive prayers. Just think good thoughts for that puppy while he's going through surgery. Well, she's going through surgery.
Send light to Julie and some prayers and let her know that she's got us all there with her in her heart.
Yes.
Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you.
I'm really impressed with our redneck family raising as much money as we did.
I was just shocked.
Except the ticket.
I'm very, very proud of our family for doing that. So
I am too.
Hi, Donna. By the way, hi.
Overwhelmed.
Hey, Mike Squirrel, welcome.
Don't start. Don't start.
Hey, Donna, I've got a secret for you. Donna, I've got a secret. I'm not ticklish anymore. I used to be, and I taught myself not to be.
It's mind over matter.
Oh, really?
Exactly.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I
got tired of being tortured by it.
Oh, come on.
I was going to say, I hear a cat.
Seth.
Hi, Mike's World.
I'm going to mute this while she's crying, okay?
Yeah, Donna, you just got to, it's in your mind. You just got to, I don't know how to explain it. You just got to say, hey.
No, I'm a sneaky bastard, okay? I can tickle you.
Nope.
I'm not ticklish at all. It
Well,
drives
I'm-
women nuts when they try to tickle me.
It started out with Ken's dog Baby that he used to have would lick the bottom of my feet, and my
Yeah.
feet were the most ticklish of anything.
Wow.
But it felt good at the same time as it tickled, and I made myself sit still and let him do it.
Yep. That's
And I got used to that, and all of a sudden my feet weren't ticklish
That
anymore. Now,
sounds
if you were
somewhat
to,
wrong.
if you were
TMI,
to surprise
TMI,
tickle me, yeah.
TMI, Susan. TMI with the licking of the feet.
why.
like Ralph said, that can sound wrong.
Why? That
I
doesn't
just
sound
sit
right.
there and let him do it and enjoyed it. Okay.
Okay.
It feels good.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes, I know.
James.
Stuff
Yes.
feels good.
Hit
Yes.
that like button. This is Ken's stream. After all, we want to support him as much as possible. I'm getting him some watch hours, but you guys can throw that interaction in those likes with him. So
What's up,
Share it
man?
out.
Low grade,
Back like.
low grade boards. There you go.
Okay, about being tickled. I cannot be tickled, but I could torture him.
Ah,
Stop that, he says. Stop that.
I actually get violent when I get tickled. I hate it more than just about anything else because I had family members that used to tickle me to the point where I would pee my pants.
Wow.
And it was torture to me. And I was so young I didn't know how to make them stop. And so
Punching in the
now
face
I
usually
just
helps.
made myself totally immune to it.
Or grabbing
actually-
body parts.
Actually, you got to remember, if it's a male, it's a knee to the groin.
I was gonna say you're grabbing.
That usually takes
Work.
care of the whole thing in one fair swoop.
Yeah. That's when you can look at it and say, I tell you, I don't like it, and I mean it.
all I've ever had to do is turn around and go, knock it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be very.
Mike, you walked into a normal everyday conversation on the Redneck Connection.
Yeah. Like, hello, are you new here?
Yeah, I used to be very ticklish, and I learned to just.
Yeah, it's all mind control.
It
Thing.
is. It's in your mind if you just like.
Yeah.
Okay,
Breathe through it.
relax, and just.
'Cause, I mean, I do have tickle spots, but I'm like you. I've done learned. I'll just look at you and go, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then if it doesn't make the other person react, they don't do it.
Hey Donna, I got 4 of the plastic canvas needlepoint kits today. So
All
I'm
right,
did you?
done
Tampa
with
Bay
that.
Custom. Thanks for stopping by, Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you being here.
It's good to
Hope
see,
to see you
having you.
again.
oh, that would point.
And check out my channel too, and subscribe over there, and you'll get more funny content over there once our computer is up and going.
And if you don't want to click a link, I just found out that you could click the 3 buttons right next to someone's name and hit go to channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that works too.
Yep.
Yep.
That's actually the easiest way. They
It
type,
is. Yeah.
and then you can go to their channel, check them out, and then if you like it, you can subscribe.
Yep.
Do anything I can to help family. You guys have been amazing.
Yeah, it's just I got so many people. I tell people I'll check you out, and if it's something I'm interested in or it catches my eye,
There. And if you like metal casting and DIY stuff, that is me.
yeah.
I actually do like metal casting and DIY stuff.
Yep. It's a lot of fun. Making things is fun. What do I usually make? A mess.
So just a creative mess.
Yeah, but see, then you show them how to clean up that mess.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
That's a whole
Sometimes-
new channel content.
Mhm. Yeah, once the weather gets nicer, I'll be doing some more of my paranormal videos. Right now, since
Right
it's
on.
cold here in Iowa, but I got some up that I've done, but it's just too cold right now.
Plus, you gotta focus on
Well,
it.
the ghosts don't come out when it's cold.
They do,
Oh, yeah,
but I
they do.
don't. Not me.
Julie, did you see Mike's question?
Oh no, I didn't. Where'd
He
it go?
asked how the fundraising is going.
Oh, it's going well. I have $430 in PayPal, and then someone called the vet directly and donated, but I don't know. I guess I didn't know how much that was. Do you know,
I
Susan?
have no idea. I just know that he was planning
Okay.
to do that.
All you gotta do
Okay.
is
Yeah.
call your vet.
That how much was donated, and if you need any more, and how much.
Yeah, I don't.
All you gotta do is call your vet and ask them. They'll tell you what was donated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah.
Julie, do you want to put your PayPal link in the
Yeah.
chat?
Sure.
Go ahead and do that, and just do it every once in a while, and that way, if people want to help you out, they can. I want to just keep this fundraising going because I know it's going to cost more than $400 to get the surgery, but that was just kind of a goal to hit so that at least you could go in and say, I've got $400.
Yeah.
Here you go. But if we can help her get more than $400, because it's going to be between $400 and $700 to pay for the surgery. And the dog is only 8 years old, so she's got a lot of life left. And she's so sweet. She's so
She
cute.
is a sweetheart.
Over here, you can get like health insurance for a dog as well, or
Yeah,
or a
You can
pet.
do it here too.
Yeah, you can get it here too. It's just with the cost of human insurance, you can't afford dog insurance.
Oh yeah, no. That
Yeah.
depends on your situation, I guess.
So
Yeah.
you ready for little?
Let's see.
See, Louisiana has one that's like $8 a month, but it's just here in this state. Though.
There we go.
Yeah.
More brats.
Hey, Ralph, I just joined you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
But certain things do have a cap on there. They won't let you go nuts with it, you know.
Good to see you, Cherokee. Glad you're still here.
And the only reason they put caps on certain things because people were abusing it, you know.
Yeah, that usually is. The
They
case.
bring their dog in for nothing because, you know, you got hypochondriacs on both sides. So,
Yeah.
yeah. She sneezed funny. I think something's wrong. No, it's a sneeze, lady.
Yeah.
Dogs do sneeze once in a while. They get crap in their nose too, just like you do. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how loud this is gonna be. If it's too loud, mute me. I need to make some cigarettes.
All right.
So
I got you covered.
usually it's not too loud, but I need to do this before it gets too late. So
All right. No, go ahead. If it gets too loud, I know where the mute button's at.
yeah, I know you do.
I mean, I muted you a while ago because when you had your slushy thing going, it was.
Whose clock is ticking so loud, by the way?
That's Julie's TikTok.
Ah.
Yes, that's Julie's clock. We got to explain that at least once every live stream that's Julie's clock.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I was
not a
talking about
bomb.
earlier.
It's not going to explode.
The clock on
And you can also do everything with the rhythm of the TikTok if you have
Yeah.
to do something.
I want to buy one of them clocks, leave it running, and mail it. They'd be at the post office going, what the hell? It's ticking.
Have it come out every hour on the hour with a beer can that goes.
Yeah.
Like a creeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike Rub.
Oh, could you just imagine Melnet running and someone in the post office goes, "What the hell? Throw
Hey,
it in the
Anthony,
pot. Throw it in
can
the
you
pot."
check?
Jerky.
Anthony, can you check and see if that PayPal that link worked?
Let me get the. Let's see. That one you talking about?
Yeah,
Uh,
I just want to
That
make
is
sure.
copper.
let me get to YouTube because I'm not on YouTube. So
Brass,
unfortunately, you can't click on a link.
Yeah, I know.
StreamYard. And get to YouTube. I'll find out. Oh no.
More
no.
brass.
Me, not Ken.
Why is this something
There we
weird?
go.
Yeah.
Whatever. Now there's two. No, never mind.
Well, hopefully I don't lose my connection here because I'm at 15% and I just plugged in and it likes to suck battery. So if I
Well.
drop out, I'll come in with my other phone.
All right. Well, the good thing about this program, it won't go away just because you drop off.
Yeah, I really appreciate that about it.
Yeah. But usually on Hangouts, you had 5 minutes or less to get back, or it would end it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shut up, commercial. Well, at least it's
Brass.
working. Commercial's working.
Commercials don't work for me. I haven't seen them in 10 years.
Yes, Julie, that is the right.
Okay, thank you.
Ralph, do you pay for your YouTube?
Nope.
Oh, thanks, Cherokee. Piece of work.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, to let y'all know that, like YouTube, Facebook, and all that works a little different overseas. I hope y'all know that.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pay.
No, I use ad block, so I don't get commercials.
Yeah,
anymore.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying a lot of times a certain program works a certain way here, but then when you go to UK and all that, it's totally different because their laws and rules are different.
Yeah, that is true. That's true.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, because some internet, like, you have to pay, like, prepaid and stuff like that to use it. Some, you go through Telstra, I think it is.
What are you talking about? My buddy that lives in UK, they still have to pay for a license to have TV.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
A license for TV?
A TV, they call it antenna fee.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
well,
have that in
yeah,
Australia
You
too.
just pay your subscription
Yeah.
and you get whatever you pay for.
No, I'm talking about if you have an off-air antenna outside your house and they notice you have it, you have to pay a TV. It's like a tax, a TV tax.
Or like an
Even-
antenna to pick up like TV signals from.
Off-air.
Yeah.
Yeah. They stopped doing that in the Netherlands in 2006. There's no more
Well,
TV signals in the air.
Yeah, they have them.
Everything is hardwired.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys only have the option of like cable TV?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, you can
I
use
get like
satellite. You can
I
use
get
satellite.
23 channels here just over the air antenna, and I don't have to pay anything.
Well, there are free channels on cable TV. As soon as you have a connection, you can use it, but then you get like 30 channels or something. But they're all free.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, 30 channels is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
here
half
I-
the time I don't watch TV anyway. I'm always on YouTube.
No, I haven't watched television in 10 years.
Yeah, I finally
Yeah.
broke down and bought one of them off-air antennas for my TV in the living room, and I get 22 stations on it. And I'm like, holy crap! If I'd known that, I would have bought it years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm never on the television.
Yeah.
Hardly
Well, I don't
ever.
think I ever
I watch the
weather
news.
That's it. Weather and news. That's
Yep.
all I watch.
They started advertising years ago that Clear TV that was like a flat antenna. It was a square
Yeah, that's
flat
what I have.
antenna.
Yeah.
And I bought one of those when it first came out, and it was like $29. And it was the first thing that had decently picked up TV in my area.
Yeah.
And then I bought a second one for my back bedroom. And if it doesn't quite pick up, all I got to do is pick it up and turn it like to a corner.
Yeah.
So it's standing on the corner, and then it picks up perfectly. And I get like 20 panels for free. I don't see why I should have to pay for anything because it's all right there, you know?
Yeah.
Did you know
and if I want to watch something other than that, I have Amazon Prime, and we pay for YouTube Premium, so I can watch hundreds of movies. I can watch TV shows.
And then you got Pluto. If you've got a smart TV, you got Pluto.
And Tubi.
Because I got a Roku, and those things got all those apps. It's all those channels. There's so much you can.
I use on my TV is Sling.
It's what?
Sling.
I never heard of that.
For the
We've got a smart TV, but it's so old that it barely picks up YouTube. We have to fight it to get it to play YouTube now, so it's time to replace that.
Julie, if you watched any TV, you know what Sling is. It's the one that man.
I thought you said lean. I'm like, lean?
You know, like when the man and woman acts like swingers.
Yeah, I know it's Sling.
I hate that commercial.
Yeah.
I have Hulu Live. I do Hulu Live.
I just have a PC hooked to my television, and I just use the PC for anything. I download movies and TV shows for free, just using torrents.
Yeah.
I have a computer here that has 12 hard drives in it, and everything is on.
Oh, damn!
There. The latest episode of Star Trek Picard airs, I think, tonight, and tomorrow I'll download it and then I watch it over the weekend somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, Ralph, I gotta say something.
What?
Right here. I cannot get Picard, and I am dying because of it.
Oh, why not? There's you can go to
because over here it's on CBS All Access, and you have to pay like $15 a month for that.
No, this is online. This is on.
As soon as your PC is fixed, you can just download it all for free.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't paid for movies or TV shows in over 10 years.
Exactly.
I don't pay for stuff I can get for free somewhere else.
Yep.
I used to download movies all the time, like 10 years ago, but I haven't caught up with the technology to do it safely now. So I guess I need to do some research.
Yeah.
Oh, Julie just put her PayPal in. If anybody wants to help her out with her dog surgery, there's her PayPal. And if you can't help out financially, thoughts and prayers, good wishes, all that is excellent.
Yep.
Hey, Ralph, have you ever heard of a show called Mrs. Brown's Boys?
Oh yeah, I watch it all the time.
I love that.
Where's that? Where is that at? I've heard of it.
That's out of the British TV. He was doing it way before Tyler Perry ever thought of becoming Medea.
But where can you watch it?
YouTube too.
YouTube.
YouTube. Oh God. What's that? ABC 1, 2, 3. Well, I would say Pirate Bay, but unless you got a good security system, I wouldn't go on Pirate Bay.
I don't even use Pirate Bay. I think it's blocked by most providers here, but you just use something else.
Yeah.
I just use YouTube. If I can watch it on YouTube, I'll just do that.
Yeah. Just type in Mrs. Brown's Boys is all you got to type in.
I gotta write that down because I forgot it last time.
It's basically a guy dresses up like a woman that, he's the mom and grandmother and all that, but he was doing it way before, Medea ever.
Tyler Perry, yeah.
Beats the heck out of Granddad
Oh, yeah. I love Granddad. He's my hero.
and tries to do
Remember
thing in the closet.
Yeah, you remember the episode she made him sit down, but he had a thermometer up his butt?
You look like Candy Apple from this angle.
But it was funny because the doctor was like, whoops.
Ooh.
He says, what did he say? He said, you're going potholing.
Yeah. Oh, my favorite was that one Christmas episode, man. I laughed ass off.
Those trees. She's got the hardest luck with those trees.
Yeah.
So if you like old-fashioned British sci-fi, like kind of like Star Trek, the
Sorry
original,
about that. I'm back.
then you should check out Blake 7. That's all.
Yeah.
You can watch everything. on
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
hilarious to
Blake
watch.
7 is awesome.
I watched every episode. The ending is a bit disappointing because it ends quite abruptly, and doesn't continue from there. But it is good to watch. Especially
I
the first
still
two
watch
seasons.
all those shows. I watch Keeping Up Appearance, Have You Been Served,
Oh yeah,
Faulty Towers.
Faulty
Oh,
Towers.
Faulty Towers. I love that.
Well, I like that one.
I binge watched Blake 7, the entire series, in one weekend. That's
Yeah.
all I did.
Oh,
What's
hold
that
on, maybe
about?
I can find it. It should be here
Is-
somewhere.
Did you see what's that about? Blake 7.
It's
It's
It's sci-fi. It's out
Oh.
of space. It's really good.
yeah, it's about some prisoners being sent off to I don't know, work mining asteroid or something,
Right.
and they escape because the prison ship runs into some weird derelict spacecraft that's unknown, and it appears to be a super advanced alien vessel, and they basically send in prisoners to investigate because the guards don't want to get killed. And this group of prisoners basically takes command of that ship and becomes a bunch of rogue interstellar like pirates, kind of like the A-Team in space. They help out people.
Yeah. Yeah, they wrong the right. Right
Hey,
the wrong.
guys.
What's the name of that called? I'm sorry.
Blake's 7.
Blake
Blake
7,
7?
yeah.
Oh, come
Hey
on,
guys,
Laurie.
Donna just brought up something I wasn't going to bring up, but I'm happy she did. Ken has been out of work for the last week because he has been unable to walk because of his back, and our paycheck is going to be super low. If anybody wants to help out, go to my About page. Both my and Ken's PayPal is on there. If anybody wants to help us out, we would really appreciate it. It's just going to be a struggle for the next 2 weeks because he's been out of work for a week. So, Donna, I appreciate you bringing that up. So,
All right.
luckily we don't have to pay rent on this check, but we still have bills and all sorts of stuff coming out. So, any help would be appreciated. So, if you go to my About page, I'll type in chat again, and you can check out my About page. And if you feel so led to donate, we would really definitely appreciate it.
Check out, this is one of those ray guns they had on Blake 7. This is a quote from main character
Oh,
Avon.
I remember
Hold on,
that.
I gotta make that bigger. Wait, don't put it down.
Hey, Rob, can you put that name of the movie on a private chat so I can?
Love it.
Yeah.
When I saw that shirt, I just had to have it. And this is from Dragon Ball Z, for those
Yeah.
wondering. My balls grant wishes. Because
Yeah.
if you find the 7 Dragon Balls, the dragon appears and you can make a wish.
Yeah, but look, you need to redo that shirt and put an arrow pointing down.
Kind of.
Those balls on your shirt look like those ones that you have sitting on that big ball that you have of the
Copper ball, yeah. Kind of, yeah. I'm actually thinking of making some copper Dragon Balls, casting them. Not actual spheres, but maybe just like medallions with the stars in, like this size. Might be cool. Wait, the name of the show is this: Lakes 7. If you look at it, you don't even need the thingy. What's that apostrophe?
Yeah.
Because I think they didn't even put that in the title.
Nope.
Blake
That's
7.
the name of the show, Blake 7.
Blake 7. It was fantastic.
Yeah, and it takes a bit of getting used to and getting into the story, but once you're in for about 3 episodes, you're in it, and then you want to watch. Oh, I want to watch another one. Want to watch another one. Want to watch another one.
Yeah.
And then they suddenly cut the series off, and you're like, "What the hell happened?"
Yeah, exactly. That's too bad. It is good to watch though.
Oh, don't even get me started there. If you ever look up a deal called Terra Nova.
Yes, Terra Nova's good.
Yeah, and then they one season and that's it. And I was like, you sons of
Oh, it's the same
Guys.
as Firefly and many other shows.
Oh, Firefly. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they only made 1 season. That's all I can say.
Because they did the same thing that the cast did on Terra Nova. They did 1 season, it was popular, and they thought they were worth their weight in gold. And the producer said, well, we'll fix that problem. Pull the plug.
Hey guys, I just got a text from Ken telling me how much his check was going to be. It's less than half of what we normally get for our middle of the month check. If anybody can help out, we would really appreciate it. I'm going to throw that out there. If anybody wants to donate so that we can help pay our bills, that would be appreciated. I hate to ask, but I don't know any other way to get those bills paid. So I'll actually see if I can find my PayPal
number you're aiming for, Susan.
What's that?
Do you have like a number you're shooting for?
We're about $300 short.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get my PayPal account. I know it's on my About page, but I'm going to try to make it easy for people to get to it. I didn't mean this to be a fundraising stream for me, but Ken just sent me our paycheck, and it was like, oh wow, we are going to need some help. Because he was literally flat on his back in bed for a week, and you don't get paid for being flat on your back. So
well, there's one profession. No, never mind.
How's he doing, by the way?
He's up and walking. I have been putting hemp cream on him as much as possible. Seems to be helping. The rest has been helping. Just being off of his feet for a week has made a difference, but he's still struggling.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, his back is just really bad. That's all there is to it. But this is the first time he's missed more than like a day or two. So
wasn't he gonna go? His doctor was gonna have him get like a CT scan or an MRI or something.
Not with, yeah. Yeah.
I didn't catch all that. I'm sorry.
No, with the lack of insurance, he doesn't have. No, that will not happen anytime soon.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got catastrophic insurance, but the deductible is $6,000.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
That just sucks.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when they keep paying for those free programs.
Oh, it hit 1:00 a.m. over here. I really
I'm
should.
sorry about that, Susan.
Go.
It's better.
I really should go. Yeah.
All right.
It's been fun having you and meeting you.
It was nice to meet you, Ralph, and have you up here.
Yeah.
It's funny that you say that because I feel like I know you already because I've been watching you for I don't know months on end.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't know you.
Hey,
Well,
make sure
now
to
you
come
kind of do.
Come check out Mrs. Redneck Connection, and that's my channel. When we get our computer fixed, I will be back on there, and I won't be taking over Ken's anymore. So
Yeah.
come check me out on there when you get a chance. It would be great
I
to
will.
see you.
I will. I'll be around.
Good.
Right on.
Later,
Thank you for coming up. It was good
See
to
you,
meet
Ralph,
you.
again.
See
Sleep
you all
well.
later.
later.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I don't think Ken minds you being on his thing. It's giving him watch hours.
Well, yeah, I'm giving Ken more watch hours than he would have. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find my PayPal address, and I'm like not having any luck.
Is it linked to your
You can't find if you go into PayPal, and then you can go into
Well, I keep getting everything else in PayPal but my actual PayPal address. Urgh. Let me see. Come on. Nope, that's not it.
All you gotta remember is the HT, the P, all that crap, and then PayPal me /
But
name.
I don't remember what the PayPal me name is. So
there should when I go into mine,
In my name.
there's a part that has lists the PayPal me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it's in
what
the
I'm
about
trying
section.
to find.
It's
Yeah. Ken's is in his about section. So all you gotta do is go to Ken's channel, go about, and then go down where it says PayPal and click on it.
Can somebody put like Ken's link up in chat?
Yeah, let me get the PayPal and I'll pull it up.
That might be easier because I'm trying to find mine and I'm just like not having any luck. So,
hi Jerry.
hey Jerry, welcome back. Good to see you again. Canadian, you are so right. Our healthcare system is absolutely effed up.
Yep, it is.
Well, it depends on what level end of it you're on. Yeah.
Well, being on the very poor poverty end of it,
Yeah.
we've had to like tell the doctor's office that Ken does not have insurance in order to get health care that we can afford.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we'd be paying that $6,000 out of our pocket for him to go to the doctor for just a little thing. So
That's expensive.
Yeah.
Even though I have insurance, I still think it sucks because I care about other people. I just think it's wrong. I think, somebody like Ken is hurting and obviously he has a horrible back and he needs something done, that he should be able to get something done about it. He shouldn't be suffering.
The problem is they do have those resources, but they took that part of the resources and moved it to where it's helping other people.
Yep.
And that's all I'm going to say.
we had to file
If he came in there and said he wasn't a citizen and can barely speak English, it'd be paid for.
Yep.
Simple
All
as
you
that.
gotta do is be illegal and move to Seattle, and you get all your dreams come true.
Yeah. Why is it free healthcare or what?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. They don't pay a dime for
Oh,
nothing.
wow. I didn't know that. That's new to me. I might go pack my bags.
Just pretend you don't speak English, and you'll be fine.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mi nombrito.
Well, no.
Sorry.
Eli, in your case, just hand them the card and tell them you're a mute.
Yeah. Me español, but me no speaky.
Yeah. Then you can write in there and have someone write in Spanish that, you know, your family was so poor you didn't get to go to school, so you don't know how to read or write.
Can you imagine? Hey, remember back to how you used to put X on the piece of paper and that's it?
Two
Like,
X's.
X, yeah, 2 X's, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what? Like, my mom's from Mexico, right? And like, I know because like I'm a Mexican American. I know how hard it is to find work now these days. And when I was working younger, of course. Oh, I'm sorry, just eating at the same time. But anyways, so I know how hard it is just to find work because they used to pay the Hispanics from Mexico a lower rate, a lower wage, and
Yep.
I used to lose. I used to lose a lot of hours back then.
It's not just that, because I've had crews of Spanish people where I worked, and when I gave them what I pay everybody else, they would tell me I paid them too much.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
They would actually cash their check. They would actually cash their check and try to give me the difference.
Wow. No, they are really honest.
Yeah, because they said you overpaid. That's all they'd say. You overpaid me. I'm like, no, that's what you get.
But look at the work they do. I mean,
And they are hard working.
They are. I gotta admit, I'm not saying the Americans aren't, but I'm just saying like they go out. They stay out there from morning to night.
Yep.
Without complaining, and they leave with a smile on their face.
In the hot heat, like I'm out there roofing or doing whatever. I mean, it's just
how many blue collar Americans do you know that would go outside and be in the heat for 12 hours straight and work their asses off and do their best job and not complain about it?
Yep, I wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. I would complain about it.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, hell no. I'd rather work flip burgers at McDonald's than work in the hot sun. Sorry.
Yeah, like they work in the fields. A lot of they get hired to work in fields, crops and stuff. And
no, they're hard workers.
They are.
Yeah. Well, that's why they used to call me Crazy Kringo, because I'd be out there working with them. Yeah, I was there local.
And that just shows your work ethic, Anthony. That just shows you've got good work ethic, and you're willing to put your back into it, just like everybody else.
My thing is, I was the boss, man. But my thing was, I'm not going to ask you to do something I won't do myself.
Exactly.
Period.
Especially in the hot sun too.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Sorry.
Yeah. But the thing is, you get better respect of your men when you're out there working with them, still sitting behind an air conditioning desk barking.
Yep.
Damn straight.
Because they'll look at you like fat, lazy son of a.
Exactly.
I've always respected a boss that's willing to put the time in with me. I've always worked harder for those kind of bosses.
Yeah.
Than ones that just leave me to do it all myself.
Say, well, I'm not going to do it because he's lazy, because he's right there working with you. Yeah. And you're like, well, I can't let my boss show me up.
Ken says he used to build pole barns and side houses in 100-degree heat or in a blizzard.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it happens.
I mean, I'm not gonna say there's not hardworking American. I'm not saying that. No, I know Ken was. I mean, there's very few like Ken. There's very few.
Very few, because I used to have people all the time get on down me. Why you always hire Mexicans? I said, because they fucking work.
Yep.
Exactly.
And they don't come in there. Oh, my wife's got to do this. I need to take this off. I need to take that. I didn't hear none of that shit. No. They were at work.
Yeah.
Their wife had shit to do. She had to do it on her own. Period.
I will tell you, the Mexican people that I have met are very proud people. Mm-hmm. They work hard, they earn their money, and they're proud of the work that they do.
So why not give them a little extra?
A lot of Americans who think they should earn $15 for handing you a fucking burger at McDonald's.
Exactly.
Yeah, thank you.
Exactly.
Oh, when I heard that, I was like, you got. And another thing, even the McDonald's people on the top of the table, this is not a career. This is a stepping stone.
They've started
That's what I did in high
closing
school.
fast food. They've started closing fast food places in Seattle because they implemented that $15 an hour minimum wage. And
Yeah.
there's hardly any fast food places in Seattle anymore because nobody wants to pay
Nope.
$15 an hour for somebody to mop your fucking floor.
Well, hey, you're paying them $8 an hour now, and they still can't get your order right. Why would you want to
Exactly.
give
Damn right.
And half the time you get your food's cold or they
Yeah.
mess your order up. Who left?
I must be drunk. I'm having a hell of a time making cigarettes.
Where did Anthony go? He left.
He
Well, see,
went
that's
away.
the point. That's the point. Like, I mean, like I was saying, like, it was hard for me to get hours because I wouldn't work. Well, man, I'm not lazy, but at the same time, it's like, it's just hard to find good work now these days. And that's why I missed out because everybody thought I was a lazy person, and they gave it
Yeah.
to.
Well, when you're dealing with a chronic illness or chronic pain, it's hard to get people to understand that you're not lazy.
Exactly.
You just only have this much energy for the day, and any more than that, and you're incapable of moving.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They don't understand that. They think I'm lazy like the rest of them.
You know, when
I don't know. I have no sympathy because when I first started working, you know what my first job paid? $2.45 an hour.
Yeah, I was $3 an hour.
And I did
I
that
was
for
7.5
years. $2.
When I first started working at Air Care as a paramedic, you know, the flight service medevac, it was $9 an hour.
Yeah. And
And
you had to ride a helicopter.
I was certified paramedic, yes.
Yeah.
And that was in the 90s.
Mhm.
Wasn't that long ago?
That's pretty good pay back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, to a point. Yeah. But
But you
I can't
consider. Yeah.
I can't complain. I was at the wrong place at the right time. A guy gave me a job because I was doing something. He said, "You look like a hard worker. You want a real job?" The next thing I know, I was making $140,000 a year.
Nice.
Wow.
But I was working in oil platforms and offshore platforms.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Platforms
Yeah.
in South, South Africa and all that. So
No, that's good money right there.
Yeah,
but
but
you got
it's
shot at.
dangerous.
Though. You got shot at.
Exactly.
It can be dangerous.
Oh, I am so sorry, Ian. I missed you coming in. Welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do
Hi,
too many
Ian.
things at once. So
I missed him
everybody say
too.
hi to Ian.
Hi, Ian.
And
Yeah.
Hello, Ian.
Yeah, I'm with Canadian. I mean, I wish I could work too. My fibromyalgia is so bad. And then I had all my I have problems with my feet from all my surgeries and my leg where I broke, I have issues with that I mean, I got a lot of things. It's not just one thing. And I would so much rather be working.
Yeah.
But I can't.
Well, I used to tell people when I started having my problems and started having strokes and stuff, I used to say I'm glad my granddad wasn't still around because his idea of a person like me was to bring him out in the field and shoot him.
Wow.
But he grew up old school. You either work hard or you done without.
Yeah.
I'm just
It's
hoping that my fibromyalgia and other chronic problems don't get in the way of me actually getting a job after I graduate.
Yeah.
I hope that I'll pick a field where I can actually do it and work for 30 years in that field,
Yeah.
But the only thing that saved my ass is the fact that all the years I did work, I was putting 12% of my income away.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Because a lot of people, most people that have a 401 only do like 3 or 4%. I was doing 12. Yeah. So my 401 grew fast. Yeah.
It's like with me, I would give anything to be able to hard work again. I used to have 2 jobs at once.
Oh yeah, that was me. 2, sometimes 2.5. I remember for 6 years I had 3 hours of sleep between 3 jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I loved it though. That was me. I was always going because I had to keep my mind occupied anyway.
Yeah.
When this happened to me, we had to file for bankruptcy because my medical bills were $70,000.
I refused to. And I rode on them for a long time until the orange man signed that deal, and then they went poof.
Anthony, I'll be right back. My phone is not charging properly, so I need to switch phones.
Okay.
So I'll be back in the stream in just a second, okay?
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm framing that letter.
My idea is right now is the plastic canvas kits that my mom gave me. I'm going to go and work them up, and I'm going to go ahead and sell them.
Yeah.
Sell the projects that I make out of it. Like, I don't have any little kids around, but they gave me Santa ornaments.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot more at my mom and dad than I told my dad this morning. I go, the only thing I could see myself working them is if I could make them up and sell them. I'm broke.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. Don't even get me started. We have flea markets here, where like a lot of the women go with their blankets and stuff that they make, and these young kids piss. The old people won't say nothing to them. I will, because I don't give a shit. They'll be in there. I'll give you $30 for it, and I'm like, bro,
are you kidding me?
That's a $200 blanket. It wasn't made by a machine. That woman sit there for 3 to 6 months making that.
No
and you come in here and offer $20. I said, I'm gonna whip your ass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like with my dad. He tried to undersell me on what I made because I used to do the craft show circuit with them.
Yeah.
So I'm like, no, don't do that. Let me put my own prices on my own stuff and charge it. And if I don't sell it, then I'll.
That's on you. Yeah, that's on you. Yeah. No, but it's just they come in there and act like it's mass produced. I said, bro, that is hand done.
Yes.
A machine didn't make 1,000 of those. She was lucky in a year she made 2.
Exactly.
Because
it
I think I should go people.
Yeah.
You should go right now. If you're gonna do it now.
They used to burn my ass when I hear them trying to Jew them poor old ladies down. I'm like, I'm gonna smack your gums out, boy.
Yeah, because it costs them make money too,
Well, yeah, because $20 don't even cover the cost of the material.
The materials, yeah. Because that's expensive.
I can't see chat right now, so if anybody has anything to say to me, you guys will have to let me know.
All right.
No problem.
I gotta let my other phone charge. It's at 7.
No, that's fine. Do it. If it's something important, I'll just highlight it and you can read it on the screen.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, when I hear people do that to them, then I'm like, I know they're young, but it just pisses me off because they think everything's mass produced. No. That's why it's called home handmade.
You know what I used to do? Anthony, I used to go to garage sales and everything, and they used to, Hispanic ladies used to say that to me, and they said, "Oh, $20," and they're like, "Me homemade," and I was like, "Here's another 20." I mean, because they're just kind people. They're trying to make it in America,
I know.
And I give an extra $20 because I know how hard it is to make that, know.
Yeah.
They said, no, you keep change. I was like, no. You make the money. It costs you to make it. I mean, it costs you to make this kind of stuff, and I do.
Well,
I give them what it's worth.
They're out there hustling, trying to sell it too.
Exactly. They got bills like we do. I'm sorry, Julie.
Yeah.
Anthony, highlight what Ken said to Susan.
Oh.
Oh, I love you too, sweetie.
Aw.
Oh, y'all two get a goddamn ring.
Jerry,
Taking
it's
your
my
cigarettes
dad.
right now, honey.
Oh yeah, Donna, look at this. I forgot when my dad gave this to me.
Well, Ken Lee, she says she loves you too. I usually hear her, what did you do now, motherfucker?
Oh, that's pretty.
That's nice.
It's a Christmas tree topper.
That's what I was going to ask you
Oh,
if it
that's
was.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Should I charge for it when I'm done with it?
What is it made out of?
Plastic canvas. It's the whole kit.
Yeah.
Oh,
gotta
is
make
it?
Yeah, you gotta
Is
knit
it like is it count a cross stitch or what?
Is it plastic? What are the
Okay,
plastic?
I'll show you what plastic canvas looks like. This is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my
Oh,
grandma used to
okay.
do those.
Yeah, and you knit
I-
you thread the needle
Oh,
with the
I like
thread.
that.
For the work that you put into something like that, I would say $30 would not be unreasonable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my mom can't do all these anymore, and I'm like, but if they send it to me, I'll go and do them, put them in a bin when I'm done with them,
Yeah.
and then I'll sell them on the internet to friends.
Wow.
Yeah. You could actually start like a little Facebook shop like Kathy Durbin has for her soap
Yeah.
and sell that kind of stuff.
I'll be right
This
back.
one is the most elaborate
wanted
one.
to.
This is the most elaborate one.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, my God, I love that.
It's a whole brand new kit that she paid $6 for. And the store that she bought from isn't even there anymore.
I love Halloween ones.
But you put that work into it, and it's worth $30 at least, I bet, depending on how much you put into it.
I got totally blown away when one of my friends bought one of my colorings. Just a piece of paper that I colored on. $30.
Oh,
Well, that says that they think you have talent, so
yeah.
I'll color to make money, no problem.
No kidding.
YouTube flashing it again. Ken said,
It's not,
Ken, what?
I don't know.
Hey, Susan, I'll be back, okay? I was going to make a phone call.
Okay.
All right, thanks. I'll be back.
How come whenever I'm in here, my eye stops twitching so much? But this thing's been twitching for three days. It drove me
Yeah.
nuts.
Mine does that every once in a while. I have that.
So it could be part of the neuropathy that we have.
Well, actually, I told my eye doctor about it once. And
Love you, Ken. Kiss, kiss.
Ken.
Sorry, I just caught up to chat.
Hey, love is love. You gotta always stop whatever it
Yeah.
is to show someone you love them.
I've only got 7% on that phone, so I can't keep it open. I have to shut it off and let it charge for a while and look at it occasionally.
But when I worked in the eye clinic for a while at the University of Iowa, and I got to be friends with one of the doctors, and he was telling me, I was telling him about my eye would do that sometimes, and I could do it for quite a while, like several days, and then it just stopped. And he said it's like your eyes kind of like having like a migraine. It's kind of like an eye migraine.
Really?
I had a therapist that called it an ocular migraine.
Yeah, ocular migraine is. Yeah. Yep.
It's been bugging me.
Yep. That's what it is.
I had to basically close my eyes and put cold compress on it last night.
Yep. I found that heat stops mine from misbehaving.
Yeah, heat would probably be better because it, kind of relaxes it more. Or
to,
cold.
to do that.
Cold kind of tenses, more.
Well, one good thing is we did finally get some food. That was part of my problem this week is we had so little food. I got
Oh
emotional.
wow. Dreams, you need to let us know about that kind of stuff
Yeah.
I
because
don't want to sound like I'm begging though.
it's not begging, it's a need. You need to
Yeah.
eat. And if you don't have food in your house, let us know. Between the redneck family, we can come up with like $50 to get you some groceries.
Yeah.
Really?
We are more than willing to help. We help each other all the time.
I'm not used to being the one to ask for help. I
I know.
I'm new
I
here. I
know.
don't want to cross my boundaries and
I know.
You're trust
Tell me
me.
about it.
If you have a need for food, which is a basic in life, you're not crossing a boundary by saying, "Hey guys, can you help me raise a little money so I can go get some groceries?" You will have 20 people in the stream offering money to help you out.
Yep.
I can guarantee that. It's happened time and time again.
okay, I don't want to cry or Anthony's gonna kick my butt.
If you
'Cause-
need something, you just need to ask us, and the redneck family is there for you.
I just have to twerk. There goes my eye again. I don't twerk, but I tried to twerk in my walker.
Hey,
Look it up.
I can't twerk either, and I did it the other night somehow.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I got a
Couple
walker
times.
though because that's the only way I can walk.
Oh,
is
that
if
was
we use
fun.
My walker.
That was funny. You and me and Donna all did it at the same time.
I gotta go back and watch that because I gotta see Donna twerking.
Oh, that was fun. Oh,
Hi, hi.
is that who is
What?
this? Is that Chloe?
Yeah, she was whining at me, and so I patted my side, and she jumped up here and cuddled up to me.
Oh,
Mwah.
hey, sweetie.
Oh, I gotta go switch my lights around. Hold on. You'll be able to
One
see them
good
once
thing is I do it as something called HS surveys for my disease, and it's like a guaranteed $20 Amazon code a month. I saved my Netflix. Yay!
So what now?
I do surveys in this one site for my
Oh.
my disease. Like if I do 4 activities a month, it is a guaranteed $20 a month gift card.
Oh,
And I just
cool.
copy and paste the codes from there to my Amazon. And I found
Okay.
out that I could do Netflix through an e-gift card from Amazon.
Ah,
So I just buy myself an Amazon card.
Nice.
So I saved my Netflix, especially with the ranch ending. I'm bond. You're eating a pickle.
No, bell pepper.
Oh, that looks good though.
Ah! I'm too drunk to be doing this. Good grief. And I'm not even that drunk.
all the cigarettes are gonna be funny.
Well,
Ken, make sure you pack them good when you go to smoke.
you see all of these right here?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Susan.
Those are all the ones I fucked up. Normally, I can make a carton without messing up a single one, but I'm talking to you guys and I'm half tipsy and yeah, my mind ain't on it.
Hey, look. You're rolling a cigarette, not a Chicken Chong movie, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sad part is she doesn't have to roll them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to quit. And it is so hard to quit when I sit here and I have to touch every single cigarette that I roll.
Yeah.
It's like this is torture. I need to teach Ken, and I hope he's listening. I need to teach Ken how to use this roller so he can do it himself. Because
Yep.
That one, you have to actually roll them.
no,
it's stuff.
you
It
put
just packs them, right?
you put the tobacco in a hopper kind of thing,
Yeah.
and just very gently pack a little bit of tobacco in, and then you put the tube on and pull a little lever, and then you've got to hold on to the tube just right, and if you do it just right, it makes a perfect cigarette. But apparently tonight I'm not doing it just right.
Ken's saying, can't hear you.
Yeah.
Like, this is what happens. I get a cigarette that has this much tobacco in the end of it.
We
And
can't
now
see it, Susan.
Now he's yelling, "Can't hear you!" in all capital letters.
Hey,
Ken, you are going to learn how to use a cigarette maker.
hey, I just made you a couple old men pipe. You can just stick it in a pipe and smoke it. Look like Captain.
Yeah, there
That
you go.
would be so much easier and cheaper.
Yeah.
Trust me, I got pipes coming
And you
up.
can get different flavors. My uncle used to smoke a pipe, and I loved it because he'd get like cherry.
Black cherry and all
Oh,
that.
I
used to
love
smoke
the
black cherry
smell.
pipes all the time. They were good.
Oh, the smell. I love this.
I got a thing of black cherry in there, and the wife just goes in there.
Yeah, I love. There used to be in my hometown. It was a smoke shop, and they had all different kinds of loose leaf tobacco. It was right by the bus stop, and they also had candy. And I'd always go in there and get a candy bar before I got on the bus, and I loved the smell in there.
Sorry.
Does anybody remember the Clover cigarettes?
Yeah.
I used to smoke clove cigarettes.
Yeah.
Were
I
they
thought
called?
they were better for me when I was pregnant.
Were they called DJARUN, like DeJarms?
Yes, they were disarmed.
And they came out in a metal tin.
Yep.
They smelled weird. I remember clove gum. Oh, I hated that clove. Was that clove? Was that the one that was? There was blackjack. I liked the blackjack gum.
Yeah.
There's blackjack and clove. I didn't like clove, but I liked blackjack.
Yeah.
The only reason I smoked clove cigarettes was because somebody told me when I was 18 and pregnant that clove cigarettes weren't bad for the baby.
So you smoked them.
I was a dumb teenager, okay? My son was born 2 pounds underweight, spent 17 days in the NICU, had all sorts of breathing problems because I was still smoking while I was pregnant. So my daughter was 3 months early, weighed 1.5 pounds at birth, and did not have all the lung problems my son had because I did not smoke while I was pregnant with her. So the proof is in the pudding in that one.
Yep.
Isn't that what they call 6 of one and 1/2 dozen of the other?
Well, I really firmly believe that it was the smoking that caused my son to have the asthma and the lung problems that he had for the first 2 years of his life. And part of that is just simply because he was only 5 weeks early. My daughter was literally 3 months early, and she had no asthma. She didn't have any breathing problems other than needing oxygen. And by the time she was a year old, she had outgrown any breathing problems that she had, and she never had asthma. And the only difference between my kids was my daughter was way earlier, and I smoked with my son. And I firmly believe it was the smoking that gave my son asthma.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when me and my wife were still both smoking and we're smoking in the house.
Oh yeah.
My daughter.
Secondhand smoke is bad.
My youngest daughter always had horrible ear trouble. And the doctor asked us one time, "Do y'all smoke?" Yes. Quit smoking in the damn house. You're killing your kids.
Yep.
So we quit
Yep.
all together. And, as soon as we quit smoking in the house and cleaned the house up, she never had another earache.
I bet.
Yeah.
It's bad. The secondhand smoke's bad for their lungs too.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I quit. Sometimes I still want one, but it's still it's like a
But when the
constant.
doctor first told us that, I was looking at him like he was crazy.
Yeah.
But we did it. We started smoking outside, even though we were still smoking. We did it outside only.
Yeah.
Nowhere around the kids, not in the house, not in the car.
Yeah.
And we was taking her to a doctor 2 or 3
But he
times
just
a month.
turned into the wheel of death for a second there.
Yeah.
Joshua says, "Oh boy, Susan's drunk again. This is going to be good." I'm going much slower this time.
Yeah.
You can tell.
And Ken, you are gonna learn how to use that roller. If it's the death of me, I will teach you.
Yeah.
Because once I quit,
Or you be John
Once I
Wayne in them again.
once I quit, oh my God, I fucked up another one. Once I quit totally smoking, I'm not gonna touch this roller again. I am not gonna make any more cigarettes. So he is gonna have to learn how to make his own.
Oh no, he can go back to the old John Wayne style. Get the rolling papers, the zigzags, and you have to do the little
Oh, those.
roll.
Whatever
are-
he chooses to do.
Yeah.
But I've got $150 roller sitting here that makes cigarettes. I can, if I'm paying attention to it, I can make a carton of cigarettes in an hour.
Yeah.
So, it's fairly simple to use. I just
Welcome back, Eli.
how to teach him.
Hey, Eli.
Hey, Eli again.
God, I
Oh
ripped my
my
finger.
God,
so
I
funny.
am really having trouble. Holy shit.
Well, hey, turn the camera on, go in the basement, do your thing, and come back. That way you're not tempted to chit chat. I'm the same
But
way.
it's not the chit chatting that's getting me. It's the Evan Williams that's making it hard to make a good cigarette.
Well, I'm just saying, I find when I'm doing something, I'm one of them that won't talk to you. I'll just be cruising along doing what I'm doing.
Oh shit, that's sad. That freaked me out. Saw somebody walking up and it's a big person. I'm like, who is that? Oh, that's my son. Oh, that's breathe.
That's enough. If he smokes more than that, he's going to have to make them himself.
I'm so glad I made that app for him. It looks like I did a good job on that one.
Hey, put the mess ones up in there. He'll learn to make them his own.
Well, all of the ones that I mess up, I put them in a separate bin. And if he runs out of cigarettes, he'll actually take those and pack them down and make them smokable.
Yeah.
So
Your cat sounds like it's in heat.
Yeah. Big time.
I have her in a crate right now because I don't want any extras, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
oh, so she is in heat.
One of them is Gemma Joy.
Oh.
She's rubbing up against stuff and talking, so.
You
Poor
need to get her
thing.
fixed.
Yep.
I had a cat that was a stray. It was a feral cat, and it had been pregnant so many times that it wouldn't go out of heat.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
It would have a litter, and literally within a week it was howling again to get laid.
Oh
And
my
we had to get
God.
it fixed that way, and it was its ovaries were so swollen that they could not get all the ovarian tissue out of its abdomen.
So
And
she
for
still probably
6
went in
months-
heat.
For 6 months, we had to listen to that cat howl
Oh God.
and listen to my other cats try to tap her because she was still giving off hormones for 6 months. Oh my God, it was horrible.
So what happened after 6 months then?
She finally calmed down. She finally, all of the ovarian tissue that was left behind finally just died and passed out of her system.
Yeah.
And she quit having heats and she became a very cuddly cat. But before that, all she wanted for 3 years was to get laid.
Oh my God.
And oh my God, the neighbors would complain. Can you shut your cat up? I'm like, you try to shut my cat up. She's horny.
Oh, that's
This
funny.
is all the cigarettes that I fucked up tonight.
Oh my God, look at all of them.
Usually it's like 1 or 2.
Oh, Susan.
When you say step away from the machine.
I'm done with the machine for now. That's all there is to it. I'm not making any more. Ken was smoking 2.5 packs while he was home for that week. He was
because
smoking
he's
2.5
bored.
packs a day.
Holy.
I'm not making that many a day, so he can't smoke that many a day. I won't
That's
let
a
him.
lot.
Yeah,
That's not good for him.
no.
He doesn't need that. He's already got his back. He doesn't want to mess
Yeah,
up
exactly.
his lungs.
Well, he's got asthma, but he doesn't get medication from the doctor for it. He uses my extra inhalers. So
Way down here. Good place for it.
I don't know if I have a bum charger or if I have a bum charging cord.
It might be your cord. That happened
Yeah,
to
that's
me.
my first thought is the cord. So
That happened to me. I had to get a new cord because I thought it was my phone. I almost went and got a new phone because I thought it was my phone. And luckily, I thought, maybe it's my charger or my cord. So I bought a new cord, and that's what it was.
Well, the thing is, if you move
Yep,
your
it's the
if you
cord.
move your cord a lot around the house, it will break.
This is a cord that
I didn't
I've
move
just
mine.
been using out here by the computer, and it won't charge anymore.
You know what I
plugged
did, Susan?
this other one in, and it immediately starts charging. So
I bought this cord online, and it's got
garbage. That one goes.
it's like it's wrapped with this.
Yeah,
It's really nice,
it's heavy gauge.
and it's long. It's really long.
I use those on everything.
I got one the other day that
Yeah.
I ordered off Amazon I ordered it off of Wish that it say this is your phone here, and instead of coming out from the bottom, it goes sideways. So you can rest your phone up against yourself while you're on it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and you don't bend the cord. It's really nice.
Yeah. No, the ones I like is the new ones I got where you plug the deal on the bottom and you leave it in there and it just magnetizes to the other side.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of those eventually too.
What now?
You plug it up like where your port is, you plug it up and you leave it there, and the other end just sticks to it like a magnet and it charges.
Yeah.
That way when you take it off, you just, you don't have to keep plugging it in and out, because a lot of times after so long of plugging in and out, you'll destroy the inside port.
Ken, that cord doesn't work with anything. I've plugged it into 3 different things. It will not charge shit.
Yeah.
I'm throwing it out.
Well, if you're closer, I can give you a bunch, because I got brand new ones, never been used.
Oh, it cost me $3 to order a cord off of Amazon. They're not that expensive. So
No.
If he's
I
worried
just
about a
ordered
cord
one.
for Alexa, whoops, I said her name.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Seth.
Hi, Seth. Yeah, I just ordered one for something I got. I got something in the cord it came with was like not long enough.
Yeah. Probably cheaply made anyway.
It looked really cheap. So I'm like,
Yep.
so I said screw it, and I ordered another one like the one I showed you that has
Heavy duty cord on it.
yeah.
Welcome back, Eli.
Yeah, even my chargeable
I'll be right
mouse.
back.
Because this mouse, I can run it battery or I can keep the cord plugged up.
Yeah.
And I bought that heavy duty.
Yeah. That's the only kind I'm
I
gonna
was
get.
breaking them, because a lot of people, they don't unplug it, they just jerk it.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing for them.
Yeah.
Especially a cheap made one. I mean, I'm guilty of it too, so everybody does it.
Yeah.
Because you get in a hurry and still pinching it and pull, you just throw it on the floor or throw it on the counter.
Yeah.
The worst thing for them. Mm-hmm.
That is actually starting to calm me down. It's making my eye relax.
What is?
Your TikTok.
My clock is healing.
Making me my eye just relax. I'm like, okay, I gotta touch it later.
I'm the healer. TikTok's the healer.
Susan Julie's clock is making my eye relax.
Well, it's either Susan or you look like Captain Hook. That damn croc.
I did that a lot when I was first diagnosed with fibro. My eyes kept on twitching. And Seth, what does this monster want?
Ken, I can get the cord that I need for this from Amazon for $3.
Yeah.
I think we can afford it.
I can tell you what the cat wants. She wants it about that or that. Yeah. That's what she wants.
Oh, Eli, I hope you're not actually getting sick. That sucks.
Yeah.
And Canadian, I hope you start feeling better too. That fights being
She's
sick.
been sick for like over a week.
Yeah. Well, you probably know this when you have fibro. Everything hits you 10 times as hard.
It does. Because you already hurt, and you already feel like crap. So then when you get something, it just...
Yeah, I guess spanking foreplay is out of the question, right?
Donna, I understand where Ken is coming from, and I certainly wouldn't order it without checking the budget first, but $3 for a cord, I think we can handle.
Yeah.
But I also wasn't saying I was going to order that cord right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That cord will happen next month when I get paid. The cord that I threw away was about 7 inches long.
I hate those.
I was using it to plug in my watch, and it wasn't working for anything. So
I do not know why companies do that, because when I bought my mouse, look, this is the cord they sent me.
Yes.
Look at it. What the hell
what
is
the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
size does matter, huh?
Yeah,
you can't even plug in a toy with that.
Yeah. I've gotten those like that with stuff too. And it's like, okay, nice
Yeah, because
try.
you read on it, it says charging cord included, and you're like, ooh, and you get home, you open, you're like, son of a bitch, I should have bought that other one.
Yeah.
Well, I bought one at the dollar store for Ken back in the bedroom to have a longer cord because the one he had barely went from the floor to the top of his nightstand where he needed it to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent $1 and bought him a different charging cord that gives him a little bit more room. And it just stays in the bedroom so it doesn't get bent and moved a lot. And
Yeah.
it works pretty good. So
Well, that's
Has
why I tell
anybody
people.
seen one of these?
Yeah. That's
Mhm.
yeah. Oh yeah. I got one. It's got 4 of them on it.
those are awesome.
It even has the
Not
blade on there for
bipolar.
new iPhones. Yeah. I found that in the garbage, believe it or not, and it worked.
Damn.
Someone threw it away, and it had 13 inches of cord on it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
But no, I don't know.
Well, I've got a whole rack of cords hanging back on my side of the bed
Yeah.
of both the regular type cords and the C-type cords.
Right.
So if Ken is worried about needing an extra cord, I'm sure I can come up with one.
Well,
I have plenty of extras.
I always tell people, as cheap as those cords are nowadays, if you don't have a particular charging spot, like you like to do it wherever, buy multiple ones.
Yep.
That way you're
Yeah.
not moving them all the time.
Yeah, I've got one for the bedroom, and that's the one that has the bottom comes out at the right angle so you don't
Right.
bend the cord.
Right.
That one is in the bedroom. We've got a couple out here because we've got 2 different types of chargers out here. Ken's got his by his bed. So for the most part, we don't go through chargers that quick.
Right.
Good idea, Donna. I bet that'll be a cool looking blanket when you get done with it.
Yeah. Or do like my grandma used to do, the messed up ones. She mess up, she throw them aside and make a big patch blanket out of it.
Yep.
You know, all the oops.
Yep.
Yeah, this is. I found this on Wish too.
Oh, Travis, beaver slippers sound absolutely wonderful.
Hey,
Ooh.
also found this on Wish. If you got a phone, the battery comes out. Look, I got this for free. All I had to do is pay $1.25 for the shipping.
Hold on, let me let me enlarge your screen
I
here.
can do it. I can do it. Hang on.
I got
Yeah.
you.
Let's see. This right here has the USB deal to plug the cord to, but it also fits my battery inside the deal. I don't even have to. I can take the battery out, stick the battery in there, and just plug it to the wall.
In what deal? What?
Well, I mean,
okay, I see.
you order it.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool.
So you can plug the cord here like you normally do, plug in the wall, or you can take the battery out, and the battery fits right in here and charges.
Travis, I said I would love beaver slippers.
Yeah. But
I just can't probably afford to pay for beaver slippers. That's the only problem.
Yeah. But
How much are you charging for them? That's what I would need to know.
And for Ken, if you ever get a chance, buy him one of these.
What is it?
It hooks to your phone or your laptop or whatever, and it's a camera scope with a light.
I've been looking at those on Wish for our drain.
That's where
and
I got
found
this
one on Wish for like $2.
This is where I got this one.
Okay, I'm getting one definitely next month.
What is it for, Ken? What does it do?
It's a camera.
It's basically a camera on a hose that you can look down your drain and stuff and see.
Or your
stuff.
engine block. If you want to see if anything's cracked without tearing the motor, you can go through the
Yeah.
spark plug and go, everything looks okay. Yeah.
Travis,
or if
I
you wanna
really
do
want to
a
know
home-
how much you would charge for beaver slippers. Seriously. And what size do you have?
Or if you want to do a home colonoscopy.
Lots of lube.
Yeah. And don't tense up.
Yeah. Can you imagine trying to do that yourself?
You guys are killing me.
Well,
over
it'd probably be a lot easier if someone's surprising you with it. At
Hey,
least you know,
surprise! Colonoscopy! Wah!
no, I'm just saying, at least yourself, you'd be gentle. The other guy'd be like, I'm in a hurry. Get that bitch.
Okay, this is the first laugh I have had in a week.
Oh
I'm
my
just
God.
saying, you know, some
Okay.
doctors don't have bedside manner anymore. They just go in there. Hey,
To your drunk buddy. Then they wake up like, what the hell?
Guys, I'm asking Travis how much a pair of beaver slippers is, and Ken says the price of the beaver depends on how old she is.
But yeah, look how long the cord is on that camera, man. You can stick that thing in a drain a long way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Now that I've actually seen somebody that's ordered one from Wish,
Yeah.
that would be worth it because
But see what I
our
like?
bathtub does not drain.
See this right
And
here?
we need to scope it out and find out why and
See this right
fix
here?
it.
yeah.
It'll hook to a USB, but if you want to hook it to your phone, you fold that down, now it goes into your phone.
Nice.
So which part goes in the which
Just
part
right
is
here with the camera. Camera's on the end of
That
that.
part
okay.
goes in your butt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
But yeah, you can see
Travis-
it goes with plenty of cord.
Travis, decide on a price. I wear about a 7.5 or an 8 in women's shoes. Decide on a price. Tell me what you would charge me, and I'll figure out if it's in my budget. Because I would love to have a pair of beaver slippers. That
that'd
would
be
be
nice.
luxury.
I would love that too, because my feet get cold and I need good slippers because of my
Yeah.
feet. I have bad feet. But the thing is, my feet are two different sizes. Like my one foot is an adult 7 and my right foot is a child's 4.
Oh goodness, that's really different.
Yeah, that's because of
Mine are about a size apart.
yeah, mine are. Yeah.
What are
So-
you, weird, Julie, or what?
No, it's because one of my surgeries that I had on my foot, I got staph infection.
Ooh.
Oh, stunt the
And
growth.
so they went back in and they
Yep.
had to go in and do more surgery to take the infection
Yep.
out.
It's
And then
Oh
the
wow.
growth.
after that, after going through all that, my foot changed sizes.
Yeah.
It's not only that, it'll stunt the growth of that foot too.
Well, it must have because
No, it does.
used,
It does because it goes
it used
into
to
the jaw.
be. It used to be the same size as the other one.
Well,
it
no,
used
that's
to
what I'm
be-
saying. They did too much surgery. It shocked it. It stunned the growth.
But yeah, so I can't just go out and buy a shoe. It sucks. So I would
Yeah,
love that because he said it's one size fits all. If that's the case, I'd be able to wear.
Yeah, but if your feet are like 3 sizes different, you're gonna have one slipper falling off all the time.
Well, he said it's one size fits all.
Well, yeah, but
It's sad. It's sad.
Hey, the key word is one size fits all. One size.
I've tried on one size fits all for different things, and no, they don't fit all.
No.
Oh, Don't say that.
Susan, my husband, is over here totally agreeing with everything you're saying.
With
How
me?
about-
glad somebody does.
How about introduce you guys to my hubby?
Yeah.
So who's he agreeing with?
Hello, Dreams hubby.
Susan or me?
Susan.
Oh,
This is
stop
Tom. Susan, this is Tom. Julie, this is Tom, the guy that I've been married to for 22 years.
hi.
For 22 years. Tom, our condolences.
I think any man that can put up with a woman, or any woman that
That's
can put
why I
up with
said
a
our
man
condolences.
for that long, they deserve medals, both of them.
Hey,
There you go. There
in,
you go.
in April, I'll be married 22 years to my husband.
Wow, congratulations. That's awesome.
We got married in Las Vegas,
Where at?
Right on.
the Little Church of the West.
We got
Well,
married at-
I've heard of it.
We got married at the Candlelight Wedding Chapel.
Well, the Little Church of the West is really famous because there's been a lot of movie stars married there. It looks like a little church, little chapel
Yeah.
church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
It's
married
really-
by the same guy that married Bob Seger and his
It was really fun.
Our limo broke down in the heat over the radiator just completely blew.
Oh no.
I mean, Vegas heat, July 2nd. Do the math.
See, that's why I did ours in
Hey.
April. I
Hey,
know it's hot. So I chose spring to get married.
that was an omen. You just misread.
There. Okay.
Joseph has been with his lady for 10 years. Congratulations.
Okay, get out of there.
Ken and
Congratulations.
I have been together for 8.5 years.
Oh,
You're
ain't
not
that
supposed to be
cute?
in there.
Newlyweds.
Okay, Jessica, God give this to you for being with her. Woo! Give him that. Give him
For
that.
Joseph.
Give him a Ric Flair. Woo!
Donna,
Oh.
30 years is a long time to go without strangling a man. I mean, 30 years is a long time to be with a man. Good job.
Hey guys, I gotta go because I gotta go eat supper. But
All right.
I'll catch
Thanks
you.
for coming up.
Yeah,
We
I'll
may
catch
be
you
here
later.
when you come back.
That's what I was gonna say. I'll check when I'm done.
All right.
So, good seeing everybody.
Later.
See you later.
Bye.
Damn it, Joy, keep it in your pants. You're not getting any.
Yeah, well, I should say, Dad, you got a good camera. I said, damn, I didn't know that camera was that good. Honey, our dream. She said, knock it off.
I'm dying over here, Anthony.
Yeah, I saw my. I keep getting busted. Oh, shit. Where's it go?
Okay, that got too quiet too quick.
That's what she said. A little too quick there, Doug.
All right. There's the link if anybody wants to come up. There's plenty of room. Plenty of bullshit to be had.
Yeah,
One of these days, I'm gonna get Seth over his fear of doing this and get him up. Oh gosh!
You go get him over his chair and
I
get him
don't
up?
think you need the internet and a camera to get him up. I think that's something you do in the privacy of your own bedroom.
Well, this one, yeah, no, he's already up. I heard that.
Oh, it's you that needs to learn to get up. Okay, now.
Well, Donna, it's not the years that you're legally married it's the amount of time you've had the relationship that counts.
Yeah.
And that means 3 years his.
You know, I tell people all marriages is a piece of paper. That's all it is.
When
Yeah.
Ken and I got married, we had met 25 years before in middle school.
Yeah.
And then we were separated. He went into foster care and he was moved away from the town that I lived in. And we didn't see each other for 25 years. And we got back together after I moved out here. I brought him a birthday cake the first time I saw him because it was his birthday. And it was just like old times. It was crazy. It was like we were meant to be.
Is that code?
I met this one in a blind date setup.
Nice.
But see, Susan, the thing on the birthday is he's the one supposed to blow the candle. Okay, that's what I'm just gonna blow
I did no blowing that first day.
yeah, okay, sure. So you just brought the birthday cake? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Wink, wink.
like Donna said, Ken and I were apart for 25 years before we met back up again, and so yeah, that birthday cake, that was the first time I had seen him in 25 years, and it was like no time had passed. The connection between us was just as strong and loving as it had been in middle school.
Yeah.
So it was pretty incredible.
He kissed me the first time he saw me. He said he was going to sweep me off my feet, and he walks up to me and he goes, "Are you Tara?" And I go, "Yeah." And he kissed me, and my legs got weak.
Oh, right on.
It was like
I remember the very first time Ken and I kissed. And I didn't know. I mean, I was in 5th grade. I did not know that a kiss could make you lose your ability to hold yourself up.
Oh, what are you talking about? Hey, I've had kisses that made me lose my clothes.
He's dying. Okay, you got a man agreeing with your dad, got a man laughing his ass off over here.
Yeah. You talk about embarrassed when she turns around and go, "What the hell are you naked for?" Oh, my bad. Wrong signal.
So if you guys go to church, don't kiss in church.
Well, yeah, I'm guilty of that.
Wait, did you say don't kiss the church?
No, don't kiss in church.
Hold on, you both talked at the same time, one at a time.
Don't kiss in church.
Oh, why not?
Because if he has kisses that makes his clothes come off, then I would be so embarrassed in church. It'd be like, how do you point out to the pastor?
Well, that's when you just say, "Hey, look, we're doing a religious scene. I'm playing Jesus. Where's my little robe around my bottom there?"
I was gonna say, I go to a biker church and just about anything goes there, but yeah, if it made your clothes came off, they might look a little bit like funny at that, but
hey son, put your shirt back on.
Travis says his wife was his kindergarten crush. He's got me and Ken beat then by about 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, this one, when I met him, he was not my type. He had long hair, total beard. He looked like he fell off the back of the Woodstock truck. He had the tie-dyed shirt on, long bearded hair or braided hair. And then he kissed me, and then he became my type, and I became his, and I've been insane since.
Oh, yeah. It's the kiss that does it every time.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, the kiss does, but
Because
the toes
that's
coming
where
off.
you feel the true energy from.
Oh, so you
It's
gotta
not
realize.
from what somebody looks like. It's that moment that you actually emotionally connect, where you realize, wait a minute, I don't have a type. I just like this person.
Yeah. Well, what was funny is I met him after Seth's biological dad lied to the judge and told him that I was the mother that abandoned my son with my parents. So
Oh,
he was on house arrest at my parents' house. And I got even. Don't mess with telling me that I'm a bad mother. He had an ankle bracelet on. I sent him to the store for things that I didn't need. I don't chew gum. I sent him to the store for one stick of gum. He came back up. I'm like, oh, I need a pencil. Can you buy me a pencil? By the time I was done, I had a phone book size of his violations against that home monitor device.
Ooh.
nice.
And the ultimate end is when his dad took me to the jail to say that, guess what? I'm engaged to someone else. But his dad told me exactly how to get the job done, and I got it done. And his dad
Good
became
for
my
you.
dad. Well, my ex introduced the chick he was cheating on me with to my parents like he was their son.
Wow.
I had a
I
whole big reasons to get
I just
even.
want to say a real quick hi to Dirty Operations. Welcome.
Hey, dirty.
Woo!
Joseph, I think it was kind of mutual. We saw each other on the playground and just kind of gravitated towards each other because we were both really bullied and we recognized that in each other and found a friend. And I don't have a memory of who said hi first or anything. We just gravitated towards each other.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Love is love, and it doesn't matter what it starts or who it's with.
Yep. Well, I'm just glad that I ended up with him this many years later, and I love him to death. Our marriage may not be perfect, but whose marriage is? You know, I'm grateful for him every day of my life. So,
I'm grateful for this one. I mean, if it wasn't for this one, my illnesses would have been so much worse.
Ken has helped keep my head straight several times, and he probably doesn't even know that. But
well, it is under my medical directive that if I ever have to have an excision surgery or something a procedure has to be done with me being wide awake, he has to be there or my heart rate goes up and I get scared.
yeah,
Something about him. Just I love this man of mine.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Don't turn around and look, it'll cost you. Don't turn around and look, it'll cost you.
Dreams. What's hubby's name?
Tom.
Hi, Tom.
We even have the same. We even have the same middle name.
Huh?
You and him have the same middle name? Oh, that is cool. That's like meant to be shit.
We have the same initials, TLM.
Yeah.
Wow. Right on.
Except his is LEE and mine is LEA.
Oh, so you're actually both Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for cool. So if I'm in your house, I can say, "Hey, Lee," and you'll both go, "What?"
Yeah. Right.
Oh, Nick just had a big sloppy fart. We got to let him up on panel to share.
Definitely.
There you go, Nick. Get your ass up on stream and entertain us.
My grandson. Nick called me Granny.
Yeah.
he calls me Granny too. So.
Oh.
But see, I don't react to him, and so that's all he does is call me Granny Redneck. But man, he gets after Nancy and Donna so bad. It's funny.
That's because they fall for it.
Yeah, he's been up on my panel a few times.
Travis said the first thing he said to his wife was, "You have macaroni on your shirt." I remember that first kiss with my husband like it was yesterday. I can still feel it. And I was in 5th grade, and I'm 46 now. But I have never forgotten the feeling of that first kiss.
Well, I'm 53, and we met when I was 29.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Nope. There it is.
And we both had darker hair and a lot more of it.
Yep.
I got him.
Well, I got to tell you, excuse me, Dreams, you look wonderful with silver hair.
Oh, thank you.
It matches your skin tone so well. Hey, Nick, welcome.
Alexa, wet. That's Nick.
Oh, you couldn't hear that. I got to move my phone closer. Hold on. Good Lord, Nick. Alexa, fart.
What the fuck's that?
I don't know. Alexa's wimping out on me. Hang on. Alexa, fart. Is that better, Nick?
No. Well, I've found an app on my phone where I get 75 fart sounds.
Yeah.
Now Alexa's trying to get me to listen to farts on the web. I don't think I want to.
You can do that when Karen gets home.
Alexa, stop. God, she won't shut up.
Well, you told her to cut one. She's letting it rip.
Well, she kept trying to get me to listen to other shit on the web, and I'm like, no, I just wanted you to fart.
Yeah, God, mate. No, I've been out for a meal tonight with my new girlfriend.
No, I don't want to know.
Yeah? No, I'm serious. Yeah, we went back to mine. I gave her an orgasm. The ungrateful bitch spat it out.
Joseph, if there's any danger of a shark, you better hit the bathroom first.
As you get older, never touch a fart.
No, because normally when you have a fart, you normally follow through and shit yourself.
That's why you don't trust a fart.
After having 2 children, 1 C-section, 2 other abdominal surgeries, I have the world's weakest bladder, so depends are my friends.
We're family in here, honey. We talk about anything.
Oh, hell yeah. That's one of the things I love about this is that you can talk about anything, and it's like no big deal. Travis, that is awesome to meet your best friend at 5 and marry her. Yeah, I met my best friend at about 9 or 10 and ended up marrying him years later down the road after we'd both had other marriages and other things like that. So
Yeah, but I met my best friend when we was 12, and I'm still with him now.
right on.
No.
Nick, do you have a fart machine?
No, got a fart app on my phone.
You should download one of those on your phone. A fart app and do it at work. Download a fart app on your phone and then let off the fart at work. Did that one sound like it was saying squirrel?
Man. Oh, let's see.
No, I've been busy on another channel.
Yeah.
Do I want to
Yeah,
know what you've been busy doing?
No, he goes after trolls like me.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Nick, I
and
might
we're
have
going
to
after.
remind you of mine.
Hey, Anthony, and we're going after our favourite troll as well.
Oh, good.
Noodles?
Oh, yeah. He's
Did
going to
you
get.
say
He's going to have an.
It's so nice that Noodles is back in your life, Nick.
Okay. That was a little wet.
No, but Needles will get a shock soon.
From what?
I'm not gonna. Anthony knows what it is, don't you, Anthony?
Yeah.
Did you electrify his vibrator?
Oh no.
Well,
Score one for Susan?
we probably wish that was all that was done. All right. Let's see how wet this one sounds.
So what do you want to do dinner? My husband's like,
Travis,
You're right
I
there,
have
Pop.
no idea how much Cherokee charges for his hats. All I know is that he gives them away usually. I just told him I was interested in purchasing one because I liked the yarn that he had.
Yeah.
And yes, Ken Depends is not a sponsor, but if I mention them enough, they might become one. Donna says, just a warning, more slushies. There's no telling what else the topic will be. Fair warning.
Hey, Donna, you old bat, how are you?
this one?
No, the old bat sitting behind Anthony. He's an old fart.
No, honey, Nick calls you pops.
he talking about that one back here. See, wait, baby.
Get him, Donna.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm 4.5 hours into this live stream, and I'm not even halfway through my second slushy, and I only put 6 shots in it. So I'm doing good.
You put 10.
You lightweight.
I'm trying to stretch it out and enjoy it and not pass out long before the live stream is over. Yeah, Travis, Ken, and I were both married before to other people,
Yeah.
I was married for 9 years. I'm not sure how long he was married for, but it, both of them kind of fell
Petered
apart. And yeah, I moved to South Dakota and looked him up, and here we are. So,
you sucker.
No, I say about getting married. Bollocks to it. Waste of time.
well,
women are
I honestly wish I had gone through the ceremony, but not handed in the marriage certificate. So I didn't have to claim that I was married. So I would continue getting the benefits that I was getting until I could start working properly.
Right.
But I didn't think about that. I was really all up in a real super Christian attitude. And my thought, I actually said to Ken, pay to Caesar what is owed to Caesar, and meaning therefore get married and pay your taxes and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
If going back, I still would have married him. I just would not have handed in the paperwork.
Well, I was going to tell you, a friend of mine, him and his wife were married for 15 years, and they got a divorce. The only reason they got the divorce because she ended up with stage 2 lung cancer.
Yeah.
And their insurance didn't do shit. So they basically divorced in paper only just so she can get back on all the benefits.
Yep. Which is really sad in this country that it comes to
divorcing
getting divorced to survive.
Yep.
I mean, that's just so wrong.
That's why people are so fed up with it, because every program they have is designed to destroy the family unit, period.
Yep.
That's one thing I want to do. I've been trying to go for disability for a while.
Yeah.
And the only way that I can actually get disability is if I divorce him, and that's not in my vocabulary.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but like I said, I don't blame him because, man, they couldn't afford her treatments at all. And, now she gets it all free. Now she gets it all free.
When this
all
thing
right, see you, Travis.
When this thing happened to me, I had to file for bankruptcy because my medical bills exceeded 70,000.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch!
I know. I had one bill along.
And he got fired the same year, or not too far apart.
Yeah.
So
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, Nick.
I fought and put it off for 7 years after all my medical bills hit, and I'm glad I did it because, like I said, I don't particularly like the man, but he signed a deal that got all my bills paid, and one of them was $245,000. So, yeah.
Nice.
My bills went in the dust.
Nice.
The day that this happened to me, my medical emergency, that was the last day I smoked. I physically cannot smoke.
Yeah. In fact, that reminds me, I got to get a frame because I'm framing that piece of paper. Because this is right there, your debts have been paid in full, and it's signed by this guy, and at the bottom it's signed by Donald Trump. I framed that way. If they try to come back, I go,
That's making me thirsty.
Yeah, I want to give you some. Okay, this late or whatever.
Or early?
Early, yeah.
Well, honey, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. You don't have to give me anything until tomorrow.
Your choice. I'll give you one thing.
All right, I'll be good.
Oh my God! I downloaded this fart app and it has 75 fart sounds.
Well, do that when Nick gets home and.
It won't play them. What the hell?
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to close my eyes because he got me a Valentine's present early. So.
You always wanted this.
Honey! That is so cool. Thank you. You just got me a pillow pad to put my iPad on.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm so lucky. That is cool. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Here. Love you.
Well, I would say get a room, but you're in a room, so.
Well, yeah. That is cool. It's got a built-in pocket.
Yeah.
That is cool, honey. You know me.
Is it frozen now?
No. You was only frozen because you was messing with that app.
Yeah, I was trying to download the fart app and it wouldn't do anything.
You don't have to do it when you're offline. Yeah.
I guess so.
StreamYard won't let you do much of nothing because if you do, it freezes your camera automatically.
Yep.
Yep. Even if you enter a tech on a mobile on StreamYard, it'll freeze your picture. Yep.
This one I think can do it. Yes.
Yeah. There. This is cool. Thank you, my love.
You know, by the
What did
Martian.
you get? I missed it.
It's a pillow pad for iPads.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, I've seen those on TV.
Yeah.
This is my early Valentine's Day present.
Oh, how sweet. Those are awesome.
Well, Tom, just remember, Tom, 2 weeks from now, you're going to have to remind her that's not for your feet, baby. That's for the pad. Look, she's like, how'd he know? Yeah, trust me. I bought stuff before and I'm like, that's not what that was made for. Even though it's a good idea, that's not what it was made for.
Well, you kind of gave me an idea, Anthony. I could do this with it.
Yep.
Like, could put it behind me.
Yeah, there you go. A lumbar.
Lumbar support.
Yep. Yep.
Honey, very smart. It's got a zipper on it so that we can wash it.
Yeah. Yeah, the cover comes off so you can wash it. Yep.
Man, that's cool.
In case you spill,
Oh, Mama, I know, but you're not getting any. Sorry.
Seriously? I download a second fart app and it doesn't do anything? What the hell?
You don't do your compatibility. You don't do your compatibility check.
Download an app on your phone that makes it sound like that.
See, my phone, when I'm on the Play Store, it has a button. I push it, and it'll tell me if that app will work on my phone or not. Play Store, it has a button. I push it, and it'll tell me if it's
I'm just trying to fart out.
Uh-oh.
Whoops, sorry about that. I turned the volume up thinking it would help. All it did was echo. I'll have to play with it when I'm not online.
Yeah.
Farts. God, there's a lot of fart apps here.
What do you mean, Ken? I have one with all kinds of junk on it. I have a house full of junk. I'm not sure what junk you're talking about.
Be more specific.
Free fart sounds and ringtones. Oh, that'll be funny.
Yeah.
Joshua, if you want to get your lady something really unique, try getting her a bacon rose. It's a rose made out of bacon, and they're beautiful, and you can fry them up and eat them. Yum.
There, honey. How much we have left?
And if she's Jewish, do not buy her a bacon rose. Okay? I'm just
Yeah. or just don't tell her it's bacon. I don't know.
Nothing quite says love like bacon.
I'm kind of weird. I don't like bacon because I can't smell it. So all it tastes like is grease to me.
Wow.
You
I
poor
mean, I
child.
can stick my head over a pan full of cooking bacon and I cannot smell a thing.
Well, if I stick my head over a pan of fried bacon, you're gonna have hard trouble moving it.
What do you guys think about those pancakes that cover bacon strips?
Ooh.
See, I just don't like bacon, so I prefer anything without bacon anymore. So
Okay, I can wrap bacon, cook bacon around a marshmallow and eat it. Okay, that's almost.
You know, speaking of marshmallows, I saw that they had chocolate stuffed marshmallows.
Oh yeah,
Find these in my life. It sounds so good.
yeah, yeah. It's kind of like those. It's kind of reminds you of the lava cakes, you know, with the chocolate in the middle.
Yeah.
You bite into
sounds
it.
like it's about 1,000 calories per marshmallow too.
Well, the serving, I think, is 3 of them. That's
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Sure, these with you.
Yeah, oh, yeah. No, oh Jesus, yeah, yeah.
That Valentine's Day thing. I'm binging right now. It's been a tough week. I'm being nice to myself right now.
Yeah.
You deserve to be nice to yourself. I gotta feed my dogs. I'll be right back.
All right. Feed the pooches.
Oh God. Food, glorious food. Maybe sweet food, but it's food. Hey, this is cool. The towel that matches mine. Kind of, maybe, sort of. Mom needs this thing for her books. Well, the next time Mom is in the hospital, that would be great to get for her. Man. Today's has been a better day than yesterday.
Oh.
Aw, it's a pup. So, Anthony, you got ferrets in the background?
Mm-hmm. One. Yeah.
I have two.
I used to have 13.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. Well, I was a foster. You know, anytime the shelter got one here, they call me because anything that's listed as exotic, they have to euthanize as soon as it hits.
Oh, gosh.
Because that legally they can't re-give it out because it's listed as exotic. You know, they can't adopt it out because they're worried about people letting them go into an ecosystem that's not theirs, which most people end up doing anyway. That's why you got people making a killing down Florida, just going out in the Everglades and killing pythons.
I got to the point with me when I was raising cockatiels that the shelter called me.
Yeah.
When they had a turnover. I mean, they waived all adoption fees and they gave me the bird with cage, everything.
Yeah. Well, that's what they did with the ferrets. They just called me and tell me to come get it. Yeah. Because they had no way of documenting it because legally they're supposed to just kill it.
Yeah.
So, but the woman that ran the shelter knew I took care of ferrets and dealt with them. So she'd call me every time she got one. This last one here was my nephew. He decided it'd be neat to have a ferret. Then he realized, oh, that's work. Yeah.
Joshua, I don't know why Ken hasn't been playing that song. You'll have to ask him. JP Rural, welcome. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier.
I can answer that. He don't have.
I agree that we need to treat every day like Valentine's Day. This world definitely needs more love. I definitely agree with that.
Well, Guys, to be honest, this is the first Valentine's Day he did for me in a long time. And it's like this one is practical and it's useful and I
Yeah.
like that stuff. And it's when I can use it and use it and use it, not just a one and done and it
Yeah.
doesn't last.
Well, that's
Right
the way
on.
I don't buy all that. I call it trinkets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to show you something.
That's a way to milk your money away from you. I'd rather get something like he did, practical that you can use, that's usable. I don't like buying flowers and watching them die on my counter. Yeah.
That's how I am, and I don't mind flowers and stuff like that. But give me something that I can use. Okay, that is really cool.
Yeah.
Ken got me this hammer for our 5th wedding anniversary. It
Yeah.
is a hammer if you can see it.
Yeah.
Building.
And it says building memories since 2011. That was the year we got married.
Yeah.
And that was my 5th anniversary gift. And I absolutely love it.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Ken. The reason he hadn't been paying the song because he doesn't have a computer right now and he's doing everything off a phone.
Yep.
Hard to bring up music and add it to your video and all that when you're on a phone. Yeah.
But like, good job, Ken. Good, awesome present.
Yep.
Yep. We'll be getting our computer soon enough. I had it out with the computer company today, and they realized that they made the mistake, and they were the ones that neglected to send me the computer they promised. And they were like, "We will have it out to you ASAP." So I'm expecting by the beginning of next week, I will be set up with our new computer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch a video on how to fix mine because my hinges are getting really loose on my laptop.
Yeah.
And I know it can be done, or I'm gonna be duct taping this thing solid for a while.
It's not that. You gotta realize underneath that it's metal hinges screwed into plastic. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you, when you put metal and plastic
man.
together, it never works. Yeah. That's like these little door actuators they put in the new Chevys and stuff. It pisses me off because I'm constantly changing them for myself and other people because you open it up, it's all plastic gear except for the motor's got a metal gear. Now, anybody knows you take a metal gear and rub it up against a plastic gear, guess what's going to happen? Plastic's going to break.
Yeah, because plastic is a whole bunch bigger.
Yeah. What are you
Hang on,
doing?
I'm trying to show you something.
Oh, okay.
Horseshoe.
Ken,
Yeah.
they're actually hearts made out of horseshoes that are connected together.
Yeah.
That was another anniversary present he gave me, and it was whichever anniversary is the iron anniversary.
Yeah.
We had these made by a
Blacksmith.
what do you call it?
Blacksmith.
A blacksmith. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here trying to clean my engagement ring and wedding ring.
Yeah.
Rubbing alcohol is such a nice thing.
Yeah.
But now I got little one climbing up on me, so Hi.
Spikey. Come here.
Shoulder baby's gonna come back. Hey there. She says hi, guys. Hi. Yeah. You're a good girl.
Yep, Donna, a piece of land is an incredible gift.
Shit, the thing is, he buys me is like colored pencils, and
Yeah.
he'll bring home a thing of colored pencils. Surprise, honey! I mean, that to me is better than roses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, if somebody brought me home a package of Sharpies, I'd be in heaven.
Oh, I should not show you this then, should I?
What?
Honey, gonna go get my big market so I could show Susan.
What market?
My big markets, my big sharpie stick things. You're going to scream when you see how cool these are, okay?
I have a big thing of Sharpies, but they're so old that I'm afraid they're no good anymore.
Pens up there. They're right there, right. They're leaning against it. There you go. There you go, my love. I have 2 packets of these. You're gonna freak. You're gonna freak. Oh, Susan.
Oh my lord! Are those the skinny ones?
Yep.
They're big.
Oh, those are awesome.
And I love them because they're permanent markers, but they don't have the Sharpie smell.
Yeah.
And they're from Bic, the lighter plate people.
Okay. I'll have to check those out and see how much they are.
Amazon.
I've got quite a few Sharpies and stuff, but I'm afraid they're all dried out. It's been so long since I've used them.
I would suggest going to Wish to find these, okay?
What's that?
I would suggest going to Wish to find these.
Oh, okay.
You could
No
find
problem there.
a good deal on that, and they're really expensive in Walmart and Target.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I haven't bought anything like that.
I don't go to Target. You have to offer your firstborn child to buy something there.
Let me let you a little secret. See these right here? When you get them and people throw them away because they think they're dried out, you pull that section off and put you about 3 eye drops full of distilled vinegar in it. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
I did not know this.
Yeah, because watch.
I've been known to add just plain water to my Bic markers or to my Sharpies, and they last another 6 months or so. So
well, you can do that too, but I use vinegar because the vinegar doesn't as fast as water does, you know.
Hey, Josh Moore.
And think about it, when you dye eggs, what do you got to add to the powder? Vinegar.
Yep.
Stop it.
Yep.
Stop it.
Yeah. Oh man.
What?
Honey, I'm definitely hungry.
You hungry?
He's gonna make us up some Kelly wraps.
Oh man.
Spinach.
Josh, I will let you up, but you've got to be very careful not to take over the chat, okay? All right.
Hey guys.
Hey Josh, welcome.
Hey
Josh. Sorry, I'm not on the screen right now, but hello.
Hey Anthony, on my end you are, so you're good.
Someone else, please.
Okay, Mom.
So
Give
Josh,
me a sec. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. We're talking about coloring and markers and colored pencils. Do you have an art medium that you like to work with that relaxes you?
It doesn't honestly matter to me, like what kind of art medium, like what kind of art project I do, as long as it is able to calm me down. I'm cool with it. Like I can use colored pencils, I can use markers, I can paint, I can even do collages, and as long as it calms me down, I'm happy with it. That's how I personally feel about it, because I mean, yes, it does, like some people have their personal preferences, but I don't, but I think that art isn't about what your personal preferences. I think it should be about what makes you happy.
Yep.
And and what makes you and what makes you calm down and be like, okay, this day's not, I'm coloring and I'm calming down, so it is what it is.
Yep. I totally agree with that. I have a couple of coloring books that I ordered off of Amazon,
Yeah.
and they're all like, one of them has animals like dogs and cats, but the dogs and cats are surrounding swear words.
Oh, good God.
And I absolutely love coloring in that one. It's fun.
See, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, art shouldn't be about, perfection or getting it right. As long as
Yep.
it's fun for whoever is doing it, then it should be about what they like, about what they want to do on that particular project. Because I dealt with perfection.
Exactly.
Because I dealt with a perfectionist art teacher, like, for like God knows how many years of my freaking life in middle school. And I did not like that one bit because of the simple fact of I'm not a perfectionist. I'm not one of those guys that, like, one of those people, sorry. One of those people that go like, oh, this isn't perfect. Damn it. I gotta erase it and do it all over again. No. I am like, if it looks perfect to me, then it's perfect. That's how I am.
Well, some of the best art is not, quote, perfect, but it's those imperfections that makes it beautiful.
And not only that, but it shouldn't be about perfection, but it should be about expressing your own, like, how you feel, or even expressing your artistic talents in your own special way.
If it makes you happy when you're done with it, then that's the way it should be. Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Donna says that she crochets, it eases her mind off of everything else. And I really respect her for that, because I don't have the patience to crochet. I love doing it, but I get about 20 minutes into it and I'm bored as shit.
see, for me, like, if I really wanted to have a personal preference, I could just freaking like, let's say for an example, right? Like, let's say that I had, that I was back up in Iowa, right? And I saw an Iowa Hawkeye symbol on it, right? I like to draw things freehand. I don't like somebody or something tell me how to draw, because honestly, I personally think that art isn't about having something or someone tell you how it's done. It's about doing it how you like to do it.
Exactly.
And Donna, about your crocheting thing, if that makes you happy, then by all means do it. Do it to your heart's content. Because for me, I'm not much of an artistic type. The way that I calm myself down if I don't have like a cigarette or my music is I watch some funny ass YouTube videos, and if I don't do that, I just play video games.
Yep. My daughter is an artist, and she's actually at a point in her life now where she has quit her job and she is focusing solely on her art business, and she's actually paying her rent, paying her bills, and making it doing her art. And I am so proud of her, because I always wanted to be an artist. I just didn't have the access to the knowledge I needed, and she was able to get that, and so now she's actually living her dream, which is to be an artist. So
right. And see, the other thing is, with me, with me personally, I don't do art at all, because of the simple fact of it. I have bad memories of trying to do art. Like, I have bad memories of having that perfectionist of a teacher, like, hold me back from what the other kids were doing so I can get something perfect, and that just pisses me off. And it's like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I like to color in, coloring books as much as the next person, but for me personally, it I like to, try to think of new songs to come up with and put them into words, That's what
I will encourage you on something. Take that art teacher and just physically in your mind grab her with your hands and throw her as far away from yourself as you can and disconnect from her. Do not allow her in your head to tell you that your art is not good enough, because everybody can make art, and it doesn't matter if it's the same as somebody else's or whatever. Whatever you feel like doing, if it relaxes you, don't let that art teacher spoil that relaxation. You've got to find a way to just get rid of her and put her out of your mind and just throw yourself into what you're doing and enjoy it.
Well, I did make something like a movie monster by the name of Godzilla, but instead of Godzilla, I put it as Dutchzilla. Like a freaking, and it got featured in my school's art show that they had.
Awesome.
And that honestly was an accomplishment in my book.
Yeah.
Because of the simple fact of I've never had any piece of art put in an art show. I usually do art for myself, and and that's all there is to it. But I mean, if art calms people down, then then like you said, I don't think that they should let what people say affect how they do it. Yeah. They should do it. They should do it for themselves. And if somebody likes it, great. If somebody doesn't like it, so what? It's what you do. It's what you do. It's what makes you happy, what makes you calm. And that should be all that matters right there.
Exactly.
Like for instance, right, when I was in high school, right, my art teacher had us do a collage, and I got my very first A in art.
Right on.
Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, I used to freaking only get D's in art. I'm not kidding you. I got straight D's because of that perfectionist teacher I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
I got straight D's, like no A's or anything like that.
Wow.
And when I was in high school, I got my very first A in art, and that made me feel like I had finally done something, to the point of me being able to say, okay, I made a collage for myself, and people like it, to where, hey, I got an A in art. That's cool. And then that happened, I showed my mom my report card, and she was ecstatic.
Right on.
Okay, let's see here.
Cherokee Rebel says, my teacher used to say art is whatever makes you happy. And I agree with that 100%.
So do I, Cherokee. So do I.
Josh, Donna wants to show you something that her son drew. So I'm not sure how she...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Donna, by all means, if you want to show the art that your son drew, go ahead.
Hey,
Holy,
Josh,
oh my God.
my son made that.
I gotta make that bigger so I can see it.
That is so awesome. Oh my good God.
Wow.
Holy crud.
I do that way the glare's not on it.
Oh my God, that is awesome. That is what I'm talking about right there. If art, if it's perfect for you and it makes you happy, do it to where it makes yourself happy. Like Donna, with your crocheting, by all means keep it up. But by all means keep it up to where you can actually be like, okay, this makes me happy. Hell, why should I care if anybody freaking why should I care if it makes everybody else happy?
Yeah.
But I mean, Susan,
art should be a personal thing. And like Cherokee says, he crochets and knits, and that makes him happy, and he does it for a good cause. And yeah, so that's completely awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna admit something right now. That is awesome that Cherokee does that, but I thought that Cherokee was a girl all this time. My bad, Cherokee, sorry.
Nope, Cherokee's a guy.
That was completely my bad, because I'd never seen him up in this panel. That's why I figured that, okay.
Well,
never
Josh,
seen him up
that's
here.
why you gotta go check people's channels out, then you can see them.
Yeah. Exactly. Cherokee was a girl. He's a hairy girl.
Hey, Susan, just like this one lady, she told me I looked like a 12-year-old, right? And I stood up at my full height, and I'm like 6'1", right? And I'm just like, oh, well, damn, if I'm a 12-year-old, I must be a pretty damn tall 12-year-old. The lady's jaw dropped.
Yep.
I like that. Cherokee said, "Holy cow, awesome." Donna said, "It's a horse, Cherokee." See, oh, by the way, Donna, I'm about what you, me, and a few other people were talking about the other night about me moving to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm not. Like, yeah, my family might do that, but like, why should I do it if I go up there by myself, I'm not gonna have a place to go pretty much. I'm gonna be in a shelter.
Exactly.
So pretty much until I'm able to find somewhere where I have a stable place to call home, I ain't moving from Tucson.
Right.
And matter of fact, I've actually got a friend of mine in Missouri that wants me to go see him. And his mom said that, and both him and his mom said that I could stay with them and possibly become a roommate of theirs.
Would you be able to pay part of your way though?
Yes, I would, because
Okay.
see what most people don't understand is that yes, my mom is my payee and she will always be my payee. And so I'll tell I'll tell my mom all those, all that deal about how much the rent is and all that shit, and I'll be able to pay my way. I'll be able to do my part and help him out.
Good deal. Anthony, do you see how skinny my puppy is getting? He's losing his Buddha belly.
Hey, Susan.
No more ground dragging.
Susan.
What, Josh?
Donna just said, Josh, that's a good thought. Always make sure you have a home of your own. That way you ain't got to depend on no one. Donna?
Exactly.
Donna, I agree with you 100% because as I thought about it, right? I'm like, well, hey, if I move up to Iowa or Wisconsin, I'm not going to have a place to call my own. I will not have a home of my own.
Yeah.
Whether it's with roommates or by myself,
Yeah.
And by the way, am I streaming on your guys' end? Am I streaming right now?
It doesn't sound like it to me, but Donna's the one that would tell you because she's wearing headphones.
Yeah, I know.
Sweet. I'm just making sure that I'm not streaming into people like your guys' ears because I'm gonna try not to do that anymore.
You're being nice and respectful, Josh.
They say, Josh, on this channel, we'll let you know.
Hey, Anthony, I've already had you, Susan, Ken, and pretty much everybody that I've been up in the panel with on StreamYard. I've had you guys let me know, and I appreciate that because what most people don't understand is that yes, I do have a loud volume control issue, but that is because when and Anthony, Susan, you guys know this. Everybody that has either been in the panel with me or has been in the chat when I have been up in the panel, they know that when I first came up here, it sounded like I had my damn mic in my freaking mouth. You guys can attest to that.
Yep.
And
well, you're doing a good job today, Josh.
Yeah.
Right. And I've got some good news, by the way. I got some good news today. So you remember how I told you guys my ex and I were working things out, right?
Yeah.
Well, apparently she agreed to be my Valentine for Valentine's Day.
Nice.
And I asked her, and she said yes, and I'm like, yes, yes, yes. I was hyped about that, and I actually got some sleep, and I didn't even know you guys were live until I got on YouTube. Like the notifications didn't go off or anything like that. I got on YouTube. I saw that you guys were live, and so I figured, what the hell, I'll pop in.
Hello, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy, what's up?
Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy, welcome. Good to see ya.
Hey, do we have at least? Yeah, we have at least 2 more spots on the panel up here in StreamYard. So if any of you guys want to come up and give your 2 cents on the subject that we're talking about, which is mainly art, by all means. I hope the link is still in the chat, isn't it?
Oh, I'll pop it in there. Don't worry. I've got control of it.
Okay, oh, hold up a minute. Hold up.
Yep, there's plenty of space up here on chat if anybody else wants to come up. Kathy,
All
it's
right.
nice to see you. I gotta tell you, Kathy, I haven't started using the new soap that I got from you, but every once in a while I just open the box and smell it because it smells so good.
All right, hey Tampa. Hey, if you're just stopping in to say hi, then by all means.
Oh,
But
and
Welcome back, Canadian.
yeah,
hey, Canadian, welcome back. What's up?
Ken, I was going to tell you, Ken, if you're still listening, if you find teeth marks in the soap, it was her. It was Susan trying out the soap.
I had a roommate who actually, he was taking a shower with my other roommate who was his girlfriend. And all of a sudden I heard this, holy shit, that's disgusting. And I'm like, what the hell? And they came out of the shower a couple minutes later, and apparently he had tried to taste the raspberry shampoo.
See, I would have been knocking on the door going, hey, tell her to wash it first. You hear a couple behind the closed door, one of them screams, that's disgusting. You're like, hey, you're supposed to take a shower first, you idiots.
See, this is why I like coming up to these kind of panels, because of the simple fact of this is like whenever I'm up here and I'm having a bad day, you guys make it better with shit like Anthony just said. That's funny as hell.
Well, that's kind of the point of this channel. It's just to have a good time and relax and chill out and not worry about the day's garbage.
Yep.
Oh, hey, guys, do you want to hear a joke my mom told me?
Okay.
No. And mind you, this is 18. This channel is 18 and up. So if you ain't 18, sorry, but you ain't gonna hear this one. But pretty much, a hobo's walking down the street, right? And he walks up to this farmer, right? Says, "Hey, can I stay in your house, or can I stay in your barn for one night, please, 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 just for one night, right?" Farmer Joe's like, "Yeah, but don't mess with the holes," right? First night goes by, 15 to 20 minutes later, the farmer messes with the hole, has a grand old time, right? Like one of the best times he's had, right? And then the next morning he goes up to the farmer and says, hey, can I please stay in your barn one more night? Please, please. The farmer's like, I don't know. He's like, please, please let me stay one night. Let me stay one more night. Like, yeah, okay, but don't mess with the holes. Second night goes by, right? 10 to 15 minutes go by, right? And he messes with the second hole. Has a better time than he did with the first one, right? The third night goes by, right? And the hobo says, please let me stay in your night one more night. staying in your barn one more night. Please let me stay in your barn one more night. The farmer goes, I don't know. 2 nights is kind of pushing it, but I don't know. Hobo goes, please let me stay in your barn one more night. Please, please, please. And I'll be out in the morning before you wake up, right? You guys still listening?
Yeah.
Yep.
And the farmer goes, okay, but don't mess with the holes. Right away, boom, goes for the holes, right? He starts screaming in pain, and passes out, right? Here's the funny thing. The first hole was his wife. Second hole was his daughter. Third hole was a milking machine that doesn't stop until it gets 40 gallons. And the other joke that I want to tell you is a little inappropriate, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna tell it at all because I don't want to offend anybody.
Okay, that's a good idea because we don't want to offend anybody on here.
Nuh-uh.
That's my job.
Yes, exactly, Anthony.
Oh, what the hell?
But yeah, that's the joke that my mom told me. And when she told me that, right, I'm like, you just ruined bowling for me. She's like, what? And I'm like, 3 holes? You gotta put your fingers in the 3 holes? She's like, oh, starts busting up laughing.
Well, I gotta tell you, the first time my son told me a dirty joke, he was 26 years old. Now,
oh no!
When he was 9 and my daughter was 4, they moved with their dad to Kansas, and I still lived in Seattle. And so I talked to him on the phone and stuff like that, but I didn't really have much of a relationship with them. And one day my son and I were talking on the phone, and he goes, Mom, I got a joke to tell you, but I don't know if you're going to like it. I don't remember the joke. I just remember I actually dropped the phone. I was laughing so hard. And I'm like, you just keep telling me those jokes and I'll be happy. I love that.
Oh, one of the things that I do regret now to this day is my mom got pulled over for speeding one day, right? And this was when I was a little kid, mind you, okay? And I didn't know any better, right? So my mom got pulled over for speeding, and the officer walks up to her side of the car, right? And the officer goes, "Ma'am, do you know why I pulled you over?" I pop off with, "What can I say? What can I say? She likes to speed."
Oh, geez.
Right in front of the cop, right in front of my mom, and I start busting up laughing because of the simple fact of the cop just looked at me, looked at my mom, looked back at me and my mom, and I'm just like this, and I'm just like.
Well, at least you didn't do like my stepbrother did with my stepmom. We was all in the car and she was speeding. Cop pulled over. Cop got to the window and said, "Ma'am, do you know why I pulled you over?" And she goes, "Yeah, it's probably because I was going a little fast." And then the oldest boy goes, "Mom, what about the weed in the glove box?"
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and this was back when it was a strict no-no.
Yeah. Hey, the kid, he was being honest. He was being honest with cops.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying the fact is she got arrested that day.
Oh, God.
She had a whole lid of weed on her, a whole lid.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Yep.
Honesty is good to a point, but when you're not in a legal state, it's not a good thing.
No.
And the reason I regret it to this day is because, like, oh shit. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was pressing buttons that I shouldn't have been pressing on the stream on my phone, on the phone that I'm using right now. But the reason I regret it is because looking back on on what happened that day, my mom told me all these years later that she wanted to slap me when I said that.
Well, I imagine she did.
Oh yeah.
And see, I know, like, and as a kid, we don't know right from wrong. All we know is that our parents teach us to be honest. So I figured, hey, mom taught me to be honest. So what the hell? I'll be honest.
Well, Josh, when I was in 3rd grade, my mom was taking me to soccer camp, and
Right?
I lived out on the West Coast, and our local soccer team was the Seattle Sounders. And so I was going to a Seattle Sounders soccer camp, and I was in 3rd grade, and Garfield was really big at that time. I mean, he was like brand new cartoon. Everybody was into Garfield. And all of the streets in our town were named after presidents. Well, there was a President Garfield.
Yep.
Oh
We
no.
drove past a street that was named Garfield Street, and I yelled, "Look, Mom, there's Garfield." Well, she was looking for a giant Garfield stuffed toy or something, and she ran into a Volkswagen Rabbit ahead of her, which ran into a motorcycle ahead of it, and ended up having to pay like several $1,000s to fix a motorcycle and all that, just because I noticed the name of a fucking president on a sign.
And see, that is why whenever I see a street like that and my mom's driving, I don't say anything like that because I don't want to want her to get into an accident.
Exactly. I've had to teach my stepdaughter not to say, "Oh, look at that," because she likes to say that, and it takes my attention away from the road, and we've almost gotten into accidents because of that. And I've had to teach her, do not say that. If you want to tell me about it, fine, but do not tell me to look at it because I'm dumb enough to look.
And see, that's why. And see, I actually had a friend of mine in Illinois teaching me how to drive, right? And I'm not kidding you. Yes, there were a lot of distractions on the road, like we had a basketball court and everything like that, And I wanted, and I didn't let anything distract me because I knew that if I wanted to learn how to drive, I needed to keep my focus on the road.
Yep.
And and lo and behold, I actually did a pretty damn good job.
Well,
I just didn't consider the backup radius of the car that I was driving because it was like a boat on wheels, aka a Lincoln Continental.
Oh,
and the only thing that happened to it was the covering for the headlights, right? That came off in one whole piece, and that's it. And other than that, I did a pretty damn good job. Like my mom at the time, my mom and her ex-husband had two cars in the front of the house, and there's a silver car parked in front of me, and I didn't hit any of those cars at all.
Nice.
And the reason I didn't consider the backup radius for it is because that was my first time driving a car like that,
Yep.
Or driving a car, period, to be honest. And that's why I'm just like, and that's why I asked it, like my friend, I'm like, did I, and I'm like, did I do a good job? And he's like, yep, you did. I'm like, and I was so pumped about that. But
Josh, when I was 15, my mom was dealing with cancer, and she asked me to go to the grocery store and pick up a few things.
Right.
And on my way to the grocery store, now I had a permit, but not a license. I picked up one of my friends, and we went out south of town to this place called Airplane Hill, because it was a big hill on a dirt road that if you went down it fast enough, you'd come up and it would literally make your stomach drop out. And I was not an experienced driver. And I took the car and my best friend out on Airplane Hill, and I managed to flip the car end over end, and the car was 3 months old. It was a brand new car, my parents' very first brand new car, and I wrecked it.
Oh,
And
good God,
I
that's
spent
bad.
the next 2 summers working as a waitress to pay off the deductible on that car so they could get a brand new car.
By the way, Susan, I do want to, like, one thing I have to say to you, and then two things, and then the second thing I have to ask, all right?
Okay.
First thing is last night when I told you guys about my brother having to go into surgery. I want to say thank you for the prayers. That was awesomeness. Thank you. Second thing is,
I totally believe in the power of prayer.
Second thing is, I thought that, like, from what I heard, you stopped smoking and yet you're smoking a cigarette on stream. What's that about?
I am struggling to stop smoking.
Hey, Susan, don't.
I need to quit because of the field that I'm going to be going into. I can't be going to draw somebody's blood and stink like cigarettes, but I'm cutting way back. I've had like 4 today. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing it slow, and yeah, I'm no good at cold turkey. So
Hey, Susan, don't feel bad, neither am I, because I quit cold turkey for like 5 months. And right when I got into Illinois, I started back up again, and since then I've been trying to quit.
Well, I actually quit for 2.5 years. So I know I could do it. I don't know. Maybe when I start school, I'll be a little more dedicated to quitting.
Right. But see with me, it's like, and like I told you in the stream, like that we had the other day. Yeah, with some people it's hard to, stop what you do to calm down. But it's all about willpower, and with me having to deal with all the stress and drama that I have to deal with every day, it's like I want to stop smoking, but at the same time I can't help it because of the simple fact of I've got so much fucking bullshit to deal with that it's like smoking and listening to music are right now the only 2 coping skills I have.
Well, I'll tell you, they've proven that quitting smoking is more difficult than quitting heroin. So don't feel bad because you're struggling to quit. Just keep fighting through it. Keep finding new coping mechanisms. I mean, one of the things I'm going to start doing is getting like carrots and celery and things like that and cutting them up so that I can just go reach in the fridge for a handful of vegetables and munch on those instead of smoking a cigarette.
Right, and Susan, I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute because I am going back in the house and my mom's watching NASCAR right now, so give me a sec, alright? I'll be right back.
Hey Susan, do you want to know the biggest thing that helped me?
What's that?
Okay. An average nicotine craving lasts 5 to 15 minutes. So here's what you do. You get a big thing of ice water and one of your metal straws. You drink ice water slowly, and within 15 minutes, nicotine craving gone.
Really?
It helped me immensely.
I will try that because I just got a 4-pack of metal straws from
Use your
Camper
slushy
Chef.
mixer.
And yeah, I will definitely try that. If that works for you, I will be happy to try that. Thank you.
And I was smoking since I was 14.
Oh, good God! You were smoking since you were 14. Your dreams?
Yeah, and I quit like December 10th, 2012 was my last cigarette date.
Wow. Right on. Thank you for that. I will definitely try that.
And see, this is another thing that's a coping skill of mine. I do like to drink soda, and whenever I don't have cigarettes or music, I just get on the computer, watch funny videos, and drink soda.
Yep.
Pepsi in this thing, baby. Pepsi, straight Pepsi.
Hold on a second. I gotta show that. That is so cool.
Oh my God, that is awesome.
That is fantastic.
All right, and I do
love
appreciate. Hey, Susan, I do appreciate you letting me do what I had to do to get the phone on the charger, because of the simple fact of my family is a NASCAR family, but it's like, yeah, you know. Hold up a minute. Oh my
you
God.
guys, say hi to Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Mega Villaron Omatic is my stepdaughter.
Hello,
Say
Meg.
hi to Megan.
Hey, and Megan, I do smoke menthol, and I will try that. Thank you for the suggestion.
Cherokee, I had to quit cold turkey because I had a medical emergency that made me lose blood very fast. And when I sat there and I'm looking at the blood coming in me, I realized that these people took the time to donate blood, and it was a very painful experience for them. So if I were to pick up a cigarette after almost a complete blood transfusion, it would be like me going up to each and every one of my blood donors saying thanks, but no thanks. I don't appreciate the gift.
Hey, Cherokee,
That's
Cherokee,
an excellent attitude to have, Dreams.
Yeah.
Hey, Cherokee, the way that you can quit is either don't let stuff stress you out or find coping mechanisms to help you quit.
Nope.
By the way, guys, the ladies and gentlemen of the round table said I smoke less when I'm having sex. So these past two.
Wait a minute.
So these
real wicked Canadians said it's cold down here.
I'm gonna tell you a little secret.
bet.
When it comes to smoking, Josh, all those little add-ons and all those little helpers ain't gonna help you if you don't want to quit.
Well, that's a good point, Anthony, and I do want to quit because of the simple fact of I'm tired of always.
Yeah.
No, see, Anthony, I'm tired of always having to go outside and smoke a cigarette and freeze my freaking ass off when my mom and my brother are sleeping and they don't like to smell cigarette smoke inside the house.
Well, I don't blame them. I don't let nobody smoke in my house.
Hey, real wicked Canadian, why don't you come up to the panel if it's cold down there for you, huh?
I just put the link in the chat. Megan, real wicked Canadian, come on up and say hi. Megan, now that you're 18, you're legally allowed to be on this stream.
Don't tell her that.
Hold up a minute.
Don't tell her that. It'll go to her head.
Where you are. So what do you want to do about dinner, my love?
And Donna, that is actually really cool because see, I don't even smoke inside because of my mom and my brother because I don't want to get them mad at me, and and since I smoke and they don't, we made an agreement that yes, I can smoke at the house, but at the same time, it's like I can't smoke inside the house. Hey, real wicked Canadian, what's up?
What's going on?
Megan, just click the link if you want to come up.
It's cold in
You
the
just got to show your face and show me who you are, and then I can let you up.
Susan, she's your freaking was it daughter or stepdaughter?
She's my stepdaughter, but I've got her initials on my arm tattooed. She is my daughter.
Well, because and due to that being said, I mean you should know your own daughter, so why should she like?
It don't matter. It's called security, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why every time why every time I want to show, like, I want to come up to the panel, it's like, hey, Megan.
Hello. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Megan.
Hey, Megan.
Love you, sweetie.
Love you too.
Hey,
How are you guys
Megan.
today?
Megan, your mom was actually just telling me about the time that you said, "Hey, look, there's Garfield." I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
I had to laugh at that one because see, I know about Garfield. I would read his comments, like the comments, every time I would either be at the library or in school, and so
Sorry.
trust.
Oh, Megan doesn't know about that incident. That happened when I was in 3rd grade.
Oh, that.
Oh.
Oh wait, what incident were you telling me that involved her?
I wasn't telling you about an incident that involved her. I was telling you that I was the one that said, "Hey, Mom, there's Garfield," and my mom was the one that had the car accident because of it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hey, guys, Cherokee just said this. It doesn't matter if it's step. It doesn't matter. A daughter is a daughter. A family member is a family member. Very well put,
Amen.
Cherokee. Very well put, Cherokee. I agree 100%.
That's
Hi,
why
Cherokee.
Megan's initials are tattooed on my arm, because she is mine forever. Right,
By
Megan?
the,
Yeah, you know what's funny? My full initials are Mrs.
MRS.
Yep.
oh my good. I'm sorry, but oh wow. Hey, Megan,
No
do
one
you want to
planned
know
that
what?
either.
Megan, do you want to know what my actual full name is? This is legit. My actual
That's up
full
to you.
name. This is my full name. My full name is Joshua Allen Moore.
Jam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
good name.
Jam.
That's a good, strong name.
And see, what's funny
Yeah, it
about
is.
it? What's funny about it is I like to jam out. Think about it. That's kind of ironic. What the
Whoops, we
Megan?
lost Megan.
Oh,
Megan,
Hey,
hit the.
Ron. Hi.
oops. Somebody hit the wrong button.
Oh shit! Oh
Hey,
shit!
Josh, can you bring the level of your voice down a little bit? Don, it's hurting Donna's ears with her earphones on.
All right, sorry about that, Donna. That was my bad.
Yeah, and hello to
No
everybody in
problem.
the
We're just
chat.
telling you.
And I
Welcome back,
appreciate you guys
Ian.
letting me
Hey,
know.
See ya.
Canadian.
So you've been going for 5.5 hours there.
Yeah.
Hi.
What happened there, Megan? Did you lose like Wi-Fi connection or something?
No, I pressed back on my phone and my phone was being dumb and it's like, oh, you want to do this? Okay, let's do this instead.
Oh,
It's like, I
trust me,
don't like
Megan.
you.
Megan, before you came into the stream, the phone that I'm using is my mom's phone, and I was pressing minimize. I was doing all this crap that I really didn't want to do, and your mom and everybody in the panel can tell you, I've actually pressed back, and I've had to rejoin the stream, and it's just like, son of a gun. Hold on a minute.
It happens to me when I'm hosting. I end up backing out of my own chat. So yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
See, and that's never happened to me when I'm streaming. You know, like I usually just be, I'm usually just like, okay, I'm streaming, so I've got to be careful. You know.
Yeah.
So Ron, what are you up to tonight?
See, it's my Friday, so last night I have to go into work.
Nice.
Oh, wait a second. I am so sorry about that, Ron. I'm so sorry, Ron. I've only known you as Real Wicked Canadian. I literally the only ones that I actually know the name of are Ken, Susan, and Anthony, and even Shawnee. Those are legit the only ones that I know there, and Nick, and Eli, but of course.
Well,
But
and you know
anyway,
Megan.
Sorry,
now.
I'm kind of
You've met
walking
Megan,
around
so
at
you
the
know
moment.
her name.
Hey, Megan, just don't let your phone be stupid when you're in the chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, I only got 2 more weeks of nights, and then I'm back on days.
Oh, good.
Awesome.
That'll be a relief, I bet.
Yeah, well, I get my bid package tomorrow, so I get the bid on the runs that I want.
What do you mean?
Oh,
That's not gonna be a good
I had
week.
it not too long ago. Well, I almost fell.
Think of all the poor people got to see that face in daylight.
It's too bad.
Megan, did the Humane Society come and take the puppy last night?
No, we actually took. Oh shit. Come on.
Hello,
No, we actually took him to the Humane Society today. We took him.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
cried a lot.
Nick,
I bet he was. They were taking care. They're taking care of a young man who has a 7-month-old puppy who got into rat poison, and the kindest thing to do was to put the puppy down. So
Oh my God.
Actually, no, because he actually walked into the vet. He walked,
really,
or not the vet, but yeah, they're gonna try and give him a second chance.
oh, good deal.
oh, she dropped out
I
again.
hope they
God
can.
dang it. She dropped out again.
Don't you just love phones?
Hey, but Susan, on that topic, I know how hard it is to hold on a minute, just so my headphones ain't, just so it doesn't sound like my mic is in my mouth. Hold on a minute. I know how hard it is letting go of a. No problem at all, Megan. But no, Megan, I know how hard it is to let go of a family pet because of the simple fact of when I used to have a cat by the name of Sundance, and it was my family's cat, you know, and
Yeah.
and we had to put Sundance down, which was the cat's name, and because of the simple fact of my mom's ex-boyfriend didn't pay the vet bill, and Sundance had hip failure.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
And due to my
So
go ahead, sorry.
no, I was gonna show what I did today. I worked on a freaking picture for a full hour, and it is super detailed.
Okay, I'm gonna make
Really kind of
you
proud of it.
big so that we can see. Hold on.
She's there.
Great.
I gotta. Hold on, I gotta flip it around.
Hey Megan, if you turn your phone sideways, we'll get a better picture.
Hey Seth, what's up?
Oh wow, Megan.
That is wicked.
It took me a full hour just to do that.
That is wonderful.
Yeah, my dog.
Oh, hi puppies.
His name is Bear. He's got one blue eye, one brown eye.
By the way, in the private chat, Real Wicked Canadian said look down. Well, I'm looking down and I don't see nothing besides my pants.
That was earlier.
I know, but I'm just making a joke about that. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh my! Cherokee just said my dog ate a firecracker and survived.
Oh my goodness. Was it lit? Hi Seth, welcome back.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? Firecracker ain't deadly though, unless it's lit.
Rick, it's really nice to know that your balls are sweaty. Go wash them.
Huh? Oh.
Huh?
Nick, go wash your balls. Wash them first and then handle them.
No, he likes to handle them first and then wash them.
That's because Nick likes you, Josh.
Hey, he may seem that. Hey, hold up. He may seem that way, Ron, but I don't. He may seem that way, but I don't. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a lot of shit from that. Thank you, Ron. Much appreciated, you butt. That did. Megan dropped out again.
She's having a hell of a time with her phone.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also not on Wi-Fi. She's just on regular over the air. So she may just be having a hard time connecting.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, God, Cherokee. Cherokee just said that the firecracker was not lit.
Oh, that's good.
Awesomeness. Thank you, God. But hey, I do have a question about that though. Okay, is chocolate poisonous for dogs?
Yes.
Well, no.
Well, I mean,
it's an allergy that most of them do have. It's just you're not supposed to take the chance to find out if your dog's one of them or not.
Well, and the other problem is that the caffeine in chocolate can speed up their heart to the point that they have a heart attack.
Right. Well, I'm just saying because I had a dog that ate M&Ms like they were going out of style.
Yeah, some bigger dogs can handle it, but it's not worth taking the chance.
Well,
Don't
right.
purposely feed your dog chocolate.
No.
No. See, my mom and her boyfriend had a thing of Whoppers, the chocolate malted milk ball things.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they were strawberry milkshake flavored. Well, we had a Great Dane that got into them and ate the entire thing, like the carb, like
Yeah.
the
That's what my Rottweiler did. He got into a whole bag of M&Ms, ate the whole damn thing.
Hey, Susan.
Well, a Great Dane is going to handle the small amount of chocolate and Whoppers a lot easier than if it was, say, a whole Hershey bar or something like that.
Right.
And Megan said that her phone is being dumb.
Yeah,
Megan's like, my phone is being dumb.
Susan, I'm going to show you what I made. I crocheted this.
Oh, let me make that big.
Hang on, I got it.
I got it.
Oh my gosh. That is wicked.
That's awesome.
I crocheted it.
Wow, right on.
That was my present to my son.
Hey, Susan, Donna just said they would give the dog poopies, so beware. Donna, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that because, see, we feed. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My family feeds dogs like chocolate in some very small amounts, and we don't give it to them for like at least a good long while. You know, a good long while after that. And so
it's recommended by vets that you don't give dogs any chocolate because you never know which dogs are going to have the reaction.
Right.
Donna, you know what I meant. Donna said, Josh, that isn't Wicked. Wicked is on panel. Just saying, LOL. Very well put, Donna. I'm not going to argue with that one.
It's okay, Megan. You can hang out and chat. Just talk with us in chat. No big deal.
Hey, Megan, trust me. I know how it is with phones being dumb. I know how that is. So don't worry about it.
I'm just glad you're here, Megan. It's good to see you in chat. So
good to meet you too.
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool having your daughter up here on panel, Susan. That was cool. And wait, you said that she was 18, right?
Brag on, proud mama.
Susan, did you say that Megan was 18?
Yeah, she just turned 18 in January.
Well, hey, Megan, happy belated birthday. And Susan, I swear to God, she does not look like she's 18. I thought she was.
Nope, she definitely looks younger. And like Donna says, Josh, you cannot have her. She's very happily with a guy.
Donna, I wasn't even going to talk about that. My ex and I are trying to work things out anyways. Like, my ex-girlfriend and I are trying to work things out and get back together with each other. So why would I want to do that? Well, number one, that would mess things up for me. And number two, I mean, I don't even know Susan or Ken or even Megan that well. So why would I even do that? Like, that's not, you know, I don't do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Donna.
No, Ken. No, Anthony, not that. What dreams?
No,
I think Donna was teasing too because she said laughing out loud. So.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. She done threw the bait out. You took it. She's reeling it in.
She's having a good time with that.
You're a butthole. You know that?
But I'll tell you, I had known Megan for 3 weeks when I tattooed her initials on my arm. And that was before her dad asked me to marry him.
Oh, wow.
You poor sucker.
I knew that she was one of my kids the second I met her. And it didn't matter if her dad and I ever got married. She was mine. I love her, and I will always be there for her, and I hope she knows that.
And see with what I told Ken last night, and what I've told all my friends. I don't care who I'm hanging out with. I don't care where I am. If there is a family emergency, you better damn well believe, yeah, we drive each other up the freaking walls, but I'm gonna be there for my family no matter what. And that is why on the 18th, which is in 5 days, I'm not gonna be on any streams because I've got to watch the dogs while my brother's taking care of his shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's an excellent thing to do to help your brother out. That's fantastic.
And my mom told me, my mom was the one who actually told me about that. And so I'm like, hey, if need be, I will stay home and watch the dogs on the 18th until it gets done. That way, the dogs can actually have somebody here without worrying, without being alone. Yep. And I swear to God, no matter what, no matter if one of my friends calls me or not, it's one of these things. If they want to hang out with me, they either A, come over to my house to hang out with me, or B, wait until I get done watching the dogs, and then until my brother gets done with what he needs to get done, and then I'll go over to their house. Nothing more, nothing less,
Yep. Okay, Cherokee, take it easy.
I had to run
All
upstairs.
right, Cherokee, talk to you later.
Things.
Stupid phone.
You playing with what?
I don't know. The boss brought home some beer and it's nice and cold.
Oh, the ball.
Been sitting in the car all day. It's -16 right now, so it's like, damn, it's real cold. I feel like having one now, but I got to go to work in an hour.
Oh my God, Susan, you've almost been live for 6 hours.
In the morning.
We're getting Ken some good view times.
Yep. Getting Ken some hours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I will admit that I do drink alcohol, but it's on very rare occasions, like New Year's, my birthday, that kind of stuff. Those are the only 2 occasions I drink on now. I
don't normally drink, but I've had this bottle of Evan Williams sitting in my fridge teasing me, and I just can't stay out of it. So
right. I'm gonna tell you what I tell the doctor. I drink on days that end with a Y.
Hey, if you don't mind, if you don't mind me asking, Susan, what is the Evans thingy, the beer, that the alcohol that you just said?
That's whiskey.
Evan Williams. It's it's a step down from Jack Daniels. It's still whiskey. It's still excellent whiskey.
What's that?
It's just about $10 cheaper for a bottle.
Oh, hey, Susan, I'm gonna have to leave the studio real quick because my mom needs to do something on her phone. So
No problem.
I'll be back up here in a little bit. Okay, guys?
All right, take it easy.
You too, guys. Bye.
There.
I don't have alcohol, but I can cheers everyone.
It's quiet.
Like one of those quiet after a storm.
Yeah, I'll be taking the other car tonight because it's a little warmer than mine.
Snow's only melted.
Ooh.
How cold is it here? Should be pretty ice cold here.
Open the window, turn the fan on. You'll find out.
We have a fan on all the time.
Mm-hmm.
The fan that helps me sleep.
Yeah, so do we.
I have to either have a fan on or the TV. I have to. Because if not, all I hear is ringing.
It's 21 here.
What's ringing?
21 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's 18 degrees here.
Hello.
Man, my eye is twitching again, darn it.
Oh, it's horrible here.
Huh?
I hear kitties.
Meow.
Mama, Joy, you're okay.
No, she ain't. She says she needs it. She needs it now.
Yeah, you're gonna get me going again.
So the other chunk truck the other last night blew an airbag out, Anthony.
Yeah. So that cat is still getting it.
So we were down the truck last night.
That's animal cruelty. You know that, right? Not letting her get out. What the hell's wrong with you, lady? All them poor male cats outside go meow, meow.
Like when I had my dog, I had a female black lab once, and there was this one pit bull that I swear to God he caught her.
Mm-hmm.
If he knew how to go to the store and get flowers for her, he would have done it. And it's funny, people are so afraid of pit bulls. I remember when I was smoking, I could go out inside and smoke because it was really hot. Sit on the lawn and look over, and this pit bull sitting next to me like, who's up?
Seth, I hope Ken is making money on this stream.
Yeah.
That's half of why I'm doing these. Well, I can't stream on my channel because I know it's helping make money for the family. So
That's kind of another reason why I started out my channel, and I'm finally over 100 subs. So
Speaking of your cat being in the heat, I was picking with some people in the store one day. There was 2 cats outside, and everybody, oh, y'all quit looking. There's a little kid in here, and I looked at the woman at the restaurant. I said, "Aren't you glad you don't do that?"
oh my God.
Could you imagine once in a while you have to keep your wife home because she'd be trying to attack every man that walks by?
God, that reminded me of the South Park thing with Kenny when they were teasing.
Yeah. Talking about scaring the hell out of the mailman.
No kidding.
Well, Mr. Mailman, I got a package for you. You tell her.
Gemma, hush.
Did I tell you I chickened out of my dentist appointment tomorrow?
You chickened out of it?
Yeah, because they have to numb up a quarter of my jaw, and then they go down in between my teeth and my gums, and they scrape all the stuff off of there, and it helps your teeth adhere to your gums better. But I've got a cold, and I've got sinus problems, and I can't breathe properly out of my nose, and I can't imagine sitting in a dentist chair having them work in my mouth while I can't breathe.
Guys, I just saw this on my Facebook.
Yeah, and then walking around most of the day drilling out the side of your mouth.
Fish assholes, yeah.
Because you can't drink or anything.
It's a can of fish assholes.
Yeah.
It's a can of fish out Manhattan style fish assholes.
Funny.
Would you ever love you, Hal?
No, you wouldn't.
It's a can of smashed assholes.
I'm sorry, Josh. I didn't see you, and I can't see private chat. I can't see chat at all unless I'm looking on YouTube chat. So
I have no problem reading them to you or telling
Well, I
you about
haven't seen anybody in the basement other than Donna.
I guess
No.
Josh was down there, but I
No,
didn't see
I,
him.
I
So
have the chat room up to where I can see everybody. Only one I've seen in there that's not up here is Donna.
in private chat. It was earlier. It was Ron, and now it's Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was there earlier. I said it's cold down here. Nobody clued in.
Yeah.
I'm the one that figured it out. I'm like, he's freezing in the basement. That's why.
I'm in the basement. Hello.
hey, when
Yeah.
I'm in charge of the basement, it's warmed up to a nice 72 degrees. I've swept all the spiders out. I've got lawn chairs down there.
Yep.
What Ken does with his basement when I'm not around, I'm terribly sorry.
I'm sorry, but you didn't clean up the basement because it was freaking cold down here.
Just do not drink.
I
think that's just because you live in Canada, Ron.
Hey, just don't drink the red Kool-Aid, okay? Just don't drink the red Kool-Aid.
I could put coffee down there.
What's that?
I could put coffee down there.
Yeah, coffee. That'd be good.
Yeah, put red Kool-Aid. Makes them wonder. And then right above it, put "Welcome to Church."
Okay, Josh, that's fine if you want to come back to panel, but can you spend a little more time listening and let other people talk?
Taking turns.
That would be a real good thing to practice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a person in mind like that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
The other shunter that I was talking to last night, he was kind of shaking. That's what he's shaking for. He says that airbag blew off, and he was standing right beside it when it went.
Made him turn white.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It's
Hey, guys,
loud.
do you want to?
Don't forget, there's 100 pounds of pressure sitting there in those bags, right?
Oh yeah, when they go, they go.
Yeah, so when
Guys-
they go off like a hand grenade. Just a minute, Josh.
Sorry about that, Ron.
Man.
We had a guy at the tire place that we used to go to that got injured by an exploding tire. He got a brain injury from the tire exploding.
Well, yeah, especially if it was those split rings. You remember those tires?
Yeah, and his ears were ringing. He says, my ears are ringing. I said, yeah, because it's loud. If you're standing right beside him because he was unhooking his trailer.
Hey,
when it went off.
Yeah, I was in a truck. The steer wheel blew on the right side. Took the fender completely off the truck.
Empty wardrobe. Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot to mute that.
But yeah. I mean, I come back. It was a brand new truck. My boss was like, "You wrecked the truck?" I said, "Nope, tire blew out." Thank God I had a dash cam even then because I let them watch the video. You can see me driving down the I-10. All of a sudden, you see boom. You seen the fender just
it just shreds the fender.
Mm-hmm.
I know I had to, but it goes to wants to go this way on you all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I say when he got done watching the video, he says, "Hell, that made my butthole pucker." I said, "You should have been in the truck."
I know. I had one of those steer tires blow on me.
Yeah, I had 82,000 pounds on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only had 60,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I was going down 94 heading home when my tire blew.
Mm-hmm.
State trooper was behind me when it went. I had to basically stand up on the steering wheel to get her corrected and then apply the jake brake and then just give her the fuel. Just kind of pick up that front end a bit.
Yep.
My ass was so puckered tight.
A couple summers ago, we had a state patrol or a sheriff's officer out here investigating our neighbor because he had a bonfire going that was like 20 feet tall. And so somebody called on the fact that there was this huge bonfire. And while he was investigating my neighbor's bonfire, my step ex-wife had a crappy van and one of her tires blew while the van was just sitting there. And the cop grabbed his gun, pulled it and aimed it at the van and then just kind of went, oh, okay, and put his gun away.
Yeah.
I
when
laughed
the-
so fucking hard.
Oh, when the tire blows, it sounds like a shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like
It
just a
and
big
it was
bang.
loud too.
Hey, do you guys want to see one of the German shepherds or one of the dogs that we have here at the house?
Sure.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold up. Let me flip the camera around, okay? Hold on a minute. That big ass German shepherd right there, that's Moose. That's the dog that I was telling you about. Hey, Moosers.
Yeah.
Oh, what a sweetie.
Yeah.
This dog, I'm not kidding you. Unless if you're playing with him, this dog can be the best line of protection that you have against anybody hurting you.
Yeah.
Go ahead if you want to, Moose. Oh, what? You want to say hi?
GSs are good for that.
Yeah.
And this one right here is a purebred.
Yeah.
Yes, Cherokee, you've got to kick that bronchitis. That's definitely important.
And we've got this big old lug right here that's next to me right now. And we've also got hold up. And we've also got a German Shepherd Alaskan Husky. Mitch, what are you doing, Muttley?
Let me tell
Look
you,
at this. Look at this.
hate to tell you this, but kicking bronchitis when you're in a wheelchair is damn near impossible.
Moose, what are you doing, Muttley, huh? What are you
It takes a
doing?
lot of lung exercises, and you got to deep breathe, and you got to force yourself to make your lungs work, even though you're not physically exercising your body. It's possible. It can be done.
Oh yeah, it can be done, but it's a pain.
Blood balloons for lung exercises.
Yep.
Yeah. I watched my uncle the first 6 years he was in his wheelchair. Man, he struggled with that shit.
Yep.
When this
Not
happened,
nothing, man. You just have to work the shit out of your upper body. You got to do something. You can't just sit there.
Yeah.
when this happened to me, they made me do suck the ball. Don't say it. Don't
Yeah.
say it. They made me
Yeah.
suck the balls.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But no, you know what? You know how he finally got his help?
God damn it, Moose.
He got his ass out of that fucking electric chair and got a regular old school manual wheelchair.
Yeah.
Yep. That way he could work his upper body. Yep.
Crate, I'm not drunk yet, but I'm
Working
happily buzzed. I've been drinking slow, so I'm happily buzzed.
Hey, but guys, you want to know how we got the dog? You want to know how we got this dog right here?
You tell that story. I got to go to the bathroom.
Okay, but basically how we got Moose right here is that his former owner, I should say, supposedly needed a place for him to stay because they were getting evicted from their the place that they were at, right?
Yeah.
And about a month goes by, right? And my mom texts back his former owner saying, yeah, have you found a place yet? And the lady's like, oh, we're still trying to find a place, and they were getting evicted on the first, and it was like the second when my mom texted her, right?
Yeah.
And supposedly Moose here was a service dog for her son. Why would you get rid of a service dog for your son? You know? And come to find out that poor Moose was kept in a kennel.
Mm-hmm.
When his former owners had him, his canines, they're chipped because of the simple fact of he chewed through the kennel to get out of there, and so it took my mom and I a few months to get Moose to actually be a puppy.
Yeah.
And like playing, barking, all that stuff. And now it's like he won't stop playing. Like right now he's just like he just wants attention right now. But I guarantee you that when him and I start play fighting, you better believe we get into some gnarly ones. Like just to show you some of the marks that he's left on me. You see those right there on my
No,
hand right there?
no, it's hard to
Those,
see.
those
If
are
your dog is leaving marks on you during play, you need to teach your dog to play gentler. Your
Hey.
dog should never leave marks on you during play. That means your dog is being more dominant than you, and that's not acceptable.
Hey Susan, trust and believe. When that happens, it's like okay, playtime's over, serious. And when he knows when we're being serious. And see the reason that he does that, is because of the simple fact of I play with him so rough. I'm not kidding you. I'll playfully smack his paws and all that stuff. And that's his way of playing because normally when dogs play, they nip at each other, and I'm not kidding you. I will sit there and nip at him and do all this, and when he nips at me, I used to get mad, but then I'm like, all right, you want to nip at me? Fine, I'll nip at you right back. And
well, just be careful because you've got a very strong breed of dog, and he can accidentally bite you to the point of needing stitches without even meaning to. That's why they don't recommend the stronger breeds being played with like that.
Right.
Just simply because they don't know their own strength until they're much older. So I'm not telling you what to do with your dog. I'm just saying be really careful in how you play with him until he really learns what the word gentle means. And like Chloe, I can play with her all day. I can stick my hand in her mouth. I can grab at her, and she won't even, she doesn't even, I can't even feel her teeth on my skin because she's so gentle. And that's the way a dog should play with you when you're playing like that.
Right, like you mean like with the other two that we have, which are named Nookie and Nubis, right? Yeah, they play, but they don't play as rough as Moose does because of the simple fact of I'll admit it, I do egg him on a lot, and so the reason that I don't get on his case about it is because it's on me and me alone. It's not the dog's fault. It's not my family's fault. It's my fault because I egg him on so much, and and all I have to do to settle him down is this. And right when he hears that snap of the finger and I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like no more. He immediately calms down and goes back to the lovable rod that you saw right here when he was laying next to me.
In the training world that I'm in, they call that calm submissive.
Yeah, and when he hears okay, enough, knock it off.
Yep.
Oh, Donna just made a good point. She said, but Josh, be careful because if a stranger comes over and he bites one person, y'all in big time trouble. And knowing the dog is playing.
If a dog bites somebody that comes into your house, that person can request to have your dog put down.
And see that's why the 3 dogs we have, all they do is bark. They have never bit anyone that has come over to the house. Not a single person. Good. But like the old saying goes, never say never because there's always that one chance. Like that one chance that something could go wrong.
Yep.
And they bite somebody. But my mom, my family's been teaching them, okay, don't bite people that come over because I've had, let's see, hold on a minute. I've had about 5 to 8 friends come over and the dogs have barked, but they haven't bit them at all. And that's what I think is cool about this breed.
You just never know when the dog is going to decide they don't like somebody, and because they've been allowed to play that way, they will go ahead and do that in protection of their home. And so I'm just saying as somebody who has a little bit of experience, be careful playing with your dog that rough because it may encourage other behavior that you don't want.
And Donna,
And I
you
gotta
do.
say, here's trait. This is where. Let me see. Here it is. There it is. That is my Slushy on a spoon, and it's full of Evan Williams.
Hey, and Donna just made a good point. She's like, "Yeah, but Josh, you're playing rough with your dog." Which, with this conversation being said, I'm gonna give it at least a few days until I start playing with him again. That way, that way he can know when it's playtime and when it's calm down time. You see what I mean?
Well, a suggestion that I have for you: instead of riling your dog up to be wild and crazy, try
Right.
things like hide treats under couch cushions and around the house and make your dog go look for them. It makes him use his brain. It tires him out. It gives him something to do. It's fun. And he's not doing anything that could damage something. He's actually using his senses, which is what, I mean, dogs have incredible noses. So if you can do like a hide the treat game or even a hide and seek game yourself where you hide and then call the dog and the dog comes and finds you, games like that encourage the dog's brain to grow and learn. Whereas if you're just playing rough with the dog, you're just teaching the dog it's okay to be rough.
Okay,
So,
and see, that's what I'm probably gonna try tonight because before everything winds down at the house, I'm gonna try to at least like hide under a blanket, like have one of my family members distract the dog, and hide her under a blanket to where my body is flat, and and see if he can find me. You see what I mean?
yep, do
And
that.
and
Treats.
and
Hiding
that's
treats is a really good game for dogs, especially if you get the little tiny treats or break up treats and
yeah.
hide them all over the place and then encourage them to keep searching for them. It keeps my dogs busy for like 2 hours, and they are so tired when they're done because they've been using their brains and their noses that they will sleep for 3 or 4 hours, and it's way healthier than just roughhousing with them.
And Donna actually agrees with you on that, Susan. She said, "Yep, I hide treats all over the house for Marley. She finds them." And see, with the whole treats thing, the only place that the dogs know where the treats are is in a little bag,
Yeah.
Like, is in a big plastic bag that we have them in. And so it's like, if we say something like "find the treats," then they're gonna think of joining that plastic, like finding that plastic bag,
Well, that's why the first couple times you do it, you let them watch you hide them, and then they go all over where you were and they grab the treats up, and it's a new game for them. And then about the third or fourth time, you don't let them be in the room when you hide them, and you still use the same command, find the treats, as you did when they were watching you, and they'll get the idea. And you might have to show them the first 1 or 2 treats, and then pretty soon you've got dogs searching all over your house for goodies. And it really engages their brain, which German Shepherds are working dogs. They need their brains and their noses to be working. So hide the treat is a really good game for German Shepherds.
Okay, matter of fact, actually, when I leave the panel here in a little bit, I'm gonna hide under the black blanket that you guys see behind me right here, and I'm gonna call the dog, and I'm gonna call the German Shepherd and see if he can find me. And see, I didn't know that German Shepherds were working dogs. Well, then again, I should have been paying attention to cops when they have the canine units.
I'll tell you what, I know you're on YouTube a lot. Look up Caesar Milan.
I already know about Caesar. I watched his show, The Dog Whisperer, a lot.
He's got a whole new series of shows after he quit doing Dog Whisperer, and he has grown as a trainer and a dog behaviorist, and he's got some incredible videos about working with bigger breed dogs and working with German Shepherds, like working dogs. I would encourage you to watch as much as you can, or even other trainers that you find to be agreeable to the way you are working with your dogs, and find things to do with your dogs that help encourage their brain activity and their nose activity.
Like, see, like we usually take Moose on walks, and we haven't been able to do that because of the weather up here right now, which it's like cold in the morning, warm in the afternoon, and cold at night. And not only that, but we can't find the collar that we had for him, so we need to get a new one on that.
Yes, because dogs need walks. That's how they burn energy. Then they say that for every month of age that the dog is, it should walk for at least 5 minutes. And once you hit about 2 years old, then it's, a half hour to an hour walk twice a day is what is recommended. And
right.
If you get that exercise in, you will definitely see a difference in your dogs.
Right, and it's like usually when my mom and my brother watch him, they take him up to the U of A campus that we have here in Tucson, and then watch him back. And normally when he gets back home from doing that, I've literally heard him make this sound. He lays down and he goes like sighing kind of thing, and after that he's like, ow, god damn it, I hit myself in the damn forehead. Fuck.
I'll tell you something that Caesar says all the time. A tired dog is a well-behaved dog.
And see, it's like, and that's why I'm thinking about seeing if Moose would be able to find me when I hide under this black blanket that's behind me. That way, we can stimulate his mind, and that way this doesn't happen again, because I don't want people getting the wrong, I don't want people getting the wrong idea about my dogs when they see marks like the ones that are on my hands. I want them to think, okay, these dogs are cool, these dogs are nice, and if people see the marks that are on my hands, they're gonna think, okay, those dogs are mean, don't go over to his house,
Yep. And that's why it's up to you to be the pack leader and say, no, this kind of play is not acceptable, but we're going to play this game instead. And you introduce a game to the dog, and I guarantee you it'll take the dog 5 minutes to figure out that you want him to find treats or you want him to find you. You can even go outside in your backyard and play hide and seek in the backyard. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff you can do that does not involve roughhousing with the dog to the point that you're getting bit. Because that's a dog that is trying to take control, and you don't want that.
Oh, and Donna just came up with another good idea.
Be right back.
She said, Josh, watch your dog with treats so they will listen to you, but don't raise your voice at them.
Exactly.
And then
if you yell at a dog, you're just barking at them and they'll bark back. That's all that yelling is to a dog, is barking.
And then she also said, I trained a dog once to get him used to a dog leash. I tied a treat at the end of the stick and he followed the treat.
Yep. And you can also, for your dogs, since you've got big breed dogs, you can get something called a flirt pole. And all it is it's basically a pole, and it's got a big, like almost like a whip kind of thing on it that's just like a string with a feather or something on the end of it. And you kind of fling it back and forth, and the dogs will chase the shit out of it and will absolutely make themselves tired going after whatever's on the end of that flirt pole. And it's a really good way to wear them out before you take them on a walk, so that when you take them on a walk, you have more control over them.
By the way, Carol, if you want to come up to the panel, I'd be willing to head out of the panel for a little bit. I'm not sure if dinner's getting made, but I'm pretty sure it is right now. I don't know though.
All right,
Oh,
Susan,
we've only got
I'm gonna
4
head
on the
off.
panel, but I will put the link in the chat. I haven't done that in a while, so let me.
No, you haven't.
Hey, Ron, you have a great night at work.
Yep, I gotta head off to work now. So
right,
we'll talk to
later,
everybody
Ron.
later. Everybody on
Thank-
in the chat, have a good night. We'll talk
Hey,
to you
Ron.
Good
tomorrow.
night, Ron. Have a
Ron,
good night at
keep
work.
it
Thanks for
redneck,
coming
dude.
up.
Yeah, later, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dreams, you've been hearing this, right?
Yeah.
What is your suggestion? Because granted, Susan, you and Donna, and pretty much everybody that has given me suggestions, they are awesome suggestions, don't get me wrong, but I would like to know Dream's point of view on this as well.
I share Susan and Donna's. I think it's going to be a 3 out of 3.
Okay, thank you.
You want your dog to be the best dog that he could be, and you want to set your dog up for success.
Yes.
You don't want to set your dog up for failure.
Okay, then that's your point. So, Susan, to yours and Donna's point, okay, to your guys' point, I'm gonna try and do different kinds of games, like you said, either hide the treat or even play a game of hide and go seek with him, so that way that way he won't have the urge to always nip at me when I'm playing with him. So
Another suggestion is to take your dog to a training school so you can learn with your dog and do the right things and have a better connection.
okay, now question for you, okay? Would that cost a lot of money or would that be pretty cheap? Because
I talked to PetSmart.
Yeah, PetSmart has some pretty cheap. There, if you start with a puppy class, I know you've got older dogs, but start with a puppy class and just take your dog through the puppy class as a bonding experience for you and the dog, and to help cement the commands and the training between you and the dog, so you learn how to train your dog appropriately, and your dog learns to trust you better. And so that's where I would start. Honestly, I think that's an excellent suggestion is to go to PetSmart and go to one of their training classes.
Okay, the reason that I'm a little not really reprehensible but skeptic on this is because thanks to my mom's asshole of an ex-husband, all 3 dogs are not used to other dogs. Like we used to have one that would always that would come over every so often, and thanks to my mom's asshole of an ex-husband, they had 2 of them had the wrong idea of how to freaking greet another dog, because they're thinking, okay, new dog in my territory, it's time to set the pecking order, you know?
You need to get a training school.
And
yeah,
I don't want.
You definitely need to take your dog to some dog classes, and get him taught in the right way, so that he's not trying to be dominant over everybody.
And to teach you the best commands for your specific dog, because all dogs are different.
Exactly.
Nick, that is way too much information, dude. He's like, good evening, everybody. I just had a sloppy fart. Too much info, dude.
Well,
what the
Nick.
hell?
I hope you wiped well. Or
Hey,
at least
Nick.
I hope you had good quality toilet paper while you were wiping.
Hey, Nick, check your pants to make sure you didn't poop your pants, dude. Because if you did, then you're definitely going to need to change your pants. Yes! I finally got someone to laugh at that. Yes! And see, that's it. See, another reason why I like coming up to on these panels, like with you, Dreams, and pretty much everybody in the redneck community, is because, you know, you guys like to joke around, and that's what I like doing too, is joking around. And
You know, Josh, if you go to the trainer school with your dog, you never know, you might wind up meeting someone.
Hey, Dreams, I don't know if you've heard, but my ex-girlfriend and I are trying to work things out.
Well, take her with you to
Yeah.
training school. It's a date then. That'll be a date.
Hey, well, how can I when she's in Iowa? She's in a completely different state. Like, I'm here in Arizona, she's up in Iowa. And and that is part of what I told Susan about. I'm not gonna be going up to somewhere where I won't have a place to stay, you know,
Yeah.
like, and for anybody who's just joining us, welcome. But basically, I'm gonna be going to Missouri because I've already got I've already got a friend of mine's and his mom's okay for me to head up to Missouri and hang out with them over at their house. And so I've got a place to stay for the time being, and and we're gonna see about me becoming their roommate. You know, I'd see how things go and see about me becoming their roommate. And if that happens, then you guys won't see me in this same bedroom that you see behind me anymore. You guys will see me in a different. You guys will see me in a different environment.
Is your dog going with you, or is your dog staying put?
No, my dogs are staying put at the house we're at right now because, see, I'm not the alpha or the omega. The alpha and the omega of the pack is my mom, and my mom has told me wherever she goes, they go.
Then I would suggest your mom taking that obedience class with them so that you guys can get some consistent training signals.
To be honest, every human in that house should be alpha over the dogs.
Yeah.
The dogs should never be alpha over any human. Every human should have control over those dogs.
Well, see, it basically goes like this, okay? It basically goes like my mom, my brother, me. Like, my mom's the top, my mom's like the alpha and the omega. My brother's below her, and then I'm basically the low man on the totem pole, if you really want to say that.
Okay, Donna, take care. I hope your head gets better.
Okay, Donna. Hey, I'm sorry if I was screaming in the chat. It's just, yeah. But I'm about to go out for a cigarette because, like, no disrespect, Susan, but seeing, and I'm just joking around here, okay? Seeing you guys smoke up there on your guys' side makes me want to freaking go have a cigarette right now, buttholes.
I understand that.
And, by the way, I will still be on the panels because apparently, what I'm gonna do is when I head up to Missouri, I'm gonna be on the Greyhound, and they have free Wi-Fi there on the buses.
If it works.
Trust me, it does. I've used their Wi-Fi before. It does.
Sounds like I've got somebody in the basement. Who's in the basement?
Hey,
Muggsy.
Muggsy,
hi.
Hey, Muggs, welcome.
Muggs, dude, are you seriously like
hours? Holy crap!
Yo, Muggsy, dude, you just look like a head. You look like you don't have a body like at all, dude. On your end, what the hell, Muggsy?
I don't have a body. I'm here spiritually.
Hey, well, welcome, spirit of Muggsy. Hey.
I'll be right back. Floating head.
I'm just a floating head.
Hey, but Dreams, I do want to say thank you for the suggestion. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And Muggsy, I need your opinion on something, okay?
What's that?
See, I don't know if you were here in the chat a few nights ago, but I was talking to Susan and a few other people about moving out of Arizona and going up to Wisconsin or Iowa, which I realized that is a bad choice because I wouldn't have anywhere to stay.
Where is, would you say Iowa?
Iowa. Iowa.
Iowa what?
Muggsy.
Freaking Muggsy!
You know, if you're moving to Iowa, you're gonna be my neighbor.
Iowa.
Wait, what?
That's a strange name.
I live
name.
in South Dakota. That's right next to Iowa.
Okay, that would be cool and all, but see, like I told you, Susan, I don't want to move somewhere where I won't have a place to call my own, like I stated earlier.
What did you say? You were moving to Iowa? No, you said you
No.
were moving to Missouri.
Yes,
I'm
I thought.
sorry, Missouri.
Hey, Susan, have you tried the pineapple flavored ones yet?
Pineapple flavored what?
The same thing you're drinking right there.
It's they don't the brand that I get. It's Hawaiian Punch, and it doesn't have pineapple.
Is that not a water bottle with a flavor in it?
Yeah, it's a water bottle. It's got Hawaiian Punch brand powder in it.
Yeah.
And I haven't found pineapple, but honestly, I probably wouldn't drink pineapple. I don't really like it.
Hey, Susan, do you not like pineapples? Period. Like I'm confused on that.
I like fresh pineapple. I don't like artificial pineapple flavor.
Oh, hey, oh shit!
Own heart.
Starburst cherry.
Oh, cherry Starbursts are great.
I have to give you my cookies to this one.
Oh wow!
You guys are showing me all your junk food, and I'm on a freaking diet.
Okay, hey, Susan, don't feel bad because with them showing their junk food, it's making me want to go to the fucking store and buy some junk food.
Well, actually, that's not food money. That's flavor packets for water.
And hey, Dreams, Mudzy, mind you, I'm not pissed off. All I'm asking is this. Don't tempt me to go to the store and buy junk food, please. I'm trying to save my family money, not spend it. For now, at least.
This here is really good.
You know, if you really want something to eat and you're like, you got the munchies, but you're not super hungry, you just want something to stuff in your face, open a can of soup and start eating that, and I bet you'll get halfway through the can of soup and you'll be done eating and you'll be full and satisfied. Soup is one of the best things you can do when you're wanting to munch, but you don't want to eat a lot.
See, Susan, when it comes to that, there's only one kind of thing that I like to eat when I want to munch, but I'm not that hungry. And that is a can of pork and beans.
Well,
but
there you go.
There you go.
But there's a problem with that, okay? And the problem is, if I ate a full can of pork and beans to myself, I guarantee I could probably clear both my mom and my brother and my mom out of this house.
Oh, I imagine.
If you go on the bus, don't eat a full can of pork and beans before you go.
Dreams, honestly, I was not thinking that, but now that you gave me the idea, thank you. I might do that.
Oh, Lord. Let's see. Pretty pussy. Cat.
Thank you.
Hi, kitty.
Hey, Dreams?
Yeah?
Dreams, trust me, all I was thinking about getting was a pack of cigarettes and maybe at least like a thing of cookies or donuts to eat, you know? But now that you've given me the idea to actually get a can of pork and beans and eat them on the Greyhound, that's tempting. Thank you.
Don't say my name, but if you get thrown off the bus, don't say it. Well, it was our Dream's fault.
Just do yourself a favor. Never eat tuna on a bus.
May I ask why?
Motion sickness.
People will hate you if you eat tuna on a bus.
Oh, okay.
Because it smells up the whole freaking bus.
Kind of like eating sardines on the bus.
Hey, wait, Mudzy, did you just say something about eating sardines on the bus?
Oh, yeah, eating sardines on the bus. Actually, I'm fixing to eat some sardines right now.
Dude, stop showing me my favorite food, you butthole. I haven't had a can of sardines in a minute. God damn it.
Only a minute?
No, not only a minute. I should have said this. I haven't had a can of sardines in a long time. How about that?
Well, go to the store and get some.
I don't know which store has some because sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. One store might have them, one store might not, and I ain't gonna go on no wild goose chase. And no, I'm not talking about chasing wild gooses.
I think you could go to any Kroger store or any Safeway store, go up to somebody who works there and say, I really need to know where a can of sardines is. I'm sure they'll tell you.
Well, then again, my mom and my brother don't like the smell of sardines, and so it's like if I eat sardines, it's gonna stink at the house, and then they're gonna hate me for it. So,
Just
and
eat them out on the porch.
Eat them when you're smoking a cigarette.
Hey, it's either that. Okay, now that's a double whammy. But it's either that or, like you said, yes, people would hate me for doing this, but I might eat a can of sardines on the freaking Greyhound on my way up there if I wanted to. I don't care. Oh, and I found something out, by the way, as well, Susan. The Greyhound, the most it's gonna cost me is like $400 at most, and it's only a 2-hour trip.
Nice.
And the reason it would cost me like $400 is because they have this thing called a flexible thingy, like a flexible package, which means I can bring on 2 packages for free, and then the third they would have to charge me like $20 for.
Yeah.
But basically no. See, and the other reason I'm not going up to Iowa is because of the simple fact of that would just remind me of a lot of shit that I used to do with some friends of mine. And I don't want, and I don't want to have that kind of a heartache,
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
The freaking cat listening come up here and eat my sardines.
Hey, Muggsy, check this out. I ordered Ken an EMF detector and it's a temperature detector, but it's like one that you can just aim at somewhere and it'll tell you the temperature of that spot in the room.
Oh, Ken's gonna freak himself out over that EMF meter.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited. I can't wait for it to get here.
And she also ordered leggings. Can't forget about the leggings.
I ordered leg warmers while I was drunk.
This is Korean house, and it's freaking hot.
Hey, Susan. Hey, Susan, you said you live in South Dakota, right?
I know I live in South Dakota.
Well then, hey, Susan, you can never be too warm when it's wintertime up there.
This is true.
But
it's not the 80s anymore. Leg warmers aren't in anymore, so.
Hey, by the way, guys,
warmers.
Hey, guys, I'll be right back, okay? I've got to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Please do not put me backstage. I don't want to be put backstage again. I'll be right back, though.
Just mute yourself.
Huh?
Mute yourself real quick.
Mute
okay.
your microphone.
There you go.
My cat is staring at me like I'm a piece of meat.
Well, you are
a piece of meat. You're just a living piece of meat.
Well, he's nomming on sardines, so that's why the cat's like going nuts all over him.
This was a mistake.
Like with me eating tuna with my cat. Not a good idea.
Now I'm talking about this Korean hot sauce is like super freaking hot.
Every once in a while, I get a can of mustard sardines, and he loves those. I can't stand sardines, but he loves those. So every once in a while, I get him some of those.
Anybody watch my video last night?
I like him.
I didn't see that one.
You should watch it. It's hilarious.
He's been for a while.
I'll have to go back and do that.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you letting me do my business, but no. All I'm saying is this: thank God the dogs were not outside earlier today. You had a cat climbing down a tree in our yard, and the dogs hate cats. The dogs would try to go after that poor kitty. And I actually told my mom, thank God the dogs went outside earlier today. She's like, why? And I'm like, because of the simple fact that we had a cat climbing down a damn tree. And she's like, oh, that would have been fun. I'm like, yeah, that would have been fun. But you know what, Susan, I'm sorry, but I'm taking y'all outside with me to freaking go smoke a cigarette.
No problem.
Which means I'm about to have to mute my mic when I get in the freaking hallway here, which I'm doing right now.
Muggsy, what were you saying?
I made a video last night. I done a food review
Oh, okay.
on dog treats.
I actually saw that video, Muggsy.
You did a food review on dog treats?
Yes.
Susan, I need to go over there and see that. I have to see this.
Hey, Muggsy, I actually saw that video, and all I have is one question, dude. What the hell were you thinking?
Humor.
I've got dog treats here that smell so good you could eat them and probably not even taste that they were dog treats. So,
see, another reason why I'm happy that that I'm able to come up on this panel is because of one simple thing. We can talk about whatever random shit we want and nobody really gets pissed off.
yep, as long as it's not about children, religion, or politics, it's pretty much open season.
See, I don't like to talk about politics or religion because I'm just going to say this on that subject, okay? Everybody's political views and religious views, I'm not going to judge them on it, but I just think they should keep it to themselves. That way no arguments get started. But people don't do that. People think, oh, since there's politics, I'll talk about politics. No. If somebody doesn't want to hear about your freaking ass politics, don't freaking talk about politics.
Yep.
Wait, Mudsley, what did you say?
I said I don't like politics.
Thank you. See, Mudsley even agrees with me. I don't like politics either, but if somebody in the chat or on this panel has a political view, please, to prevent arguments from happening in either this stream or any stream, please just keep your political and religious views to yourself. Because that way, no arguments start and no bullshit starts. I'm sorry, but, that's how I feel about it.
Well, there are some streams that's what they talk about, but it's not allowed here. We don't want those arguments starting, so we don't discuss it.
And see, that's why I like coming up on these streams, because I don't have to worry about talking about politics or religion or religious beliefs or political beliefs. I like having, bless you, Dreams.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. I like having the simple fact. I like having an outlet that I can go to without having to worry about political views and all that shit.
Yep.
And I want to say thank you for that, because when I first came into this, into Ken's stream, I was worried that was what was going to happen. I didn't know that you guys don't allow talk like that.
What about bad joke? Like a joke like Stallone and Stephen Hawking had a child.
Wait, what kind of a joke, Mudsley?
A bad joke.
Hey, Mudsley, if you want to do bad jokes, that's on you, dude, not me. I'm if they're funny, I'll laugh at them, but I'm not gonna get pissed off at them because in my personal. Because see,
I thought it was hilarious.
What's
Okay, tell-
the joke? Hey, Josh, let him tell the joke.
Sorry.
Joke is, you look like Sylvester Stallone and Stephen Hawking had a child.
Bye.
Do you get it?
Wait, who are you
What am I
talking about?
missing? What am I missing
Seriously.
here?
You don't know who Stephen Hawking is?
I know
Yeah.
who both of them are, but I'm not understanding what the joke is.
Neither am I.
Okay. And the joke is, you look like Sylvester Stallone and Stephen Hawking had a child. Now,
Is that
Stephen Hawking is all crippled up in a wheelchair, and Sylvester Stallone is like just ugly as shit.
Jeez.
Oh, good God. I've got to remember that. Thank you, Muddy. I've got to remember that one. Thank you. Oh, one of the shirts that I really want to get is it says, to entertain an idiot, look on back. To entertain an idiot, look on front. That's one of the shirts.
Turn around.
Donna's like, oh, for heavens, Muggsy.
Cherokee just said LOL. See, a lot of people could get offended by that kind of a joke, Mudzy, because they don't, they won't get it and they'll think that you're directing it towards them.
Yeah, but not on this stream. People are pretty mellow here. We don't get offended by shit like that.
And hey, Mudzy,
guys, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm getting pretty tired. It's past my bedtime.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna go.
hey, Susan, you've been streaming for almost 7 hours, so that is understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do want to say thank you guys for letting me come up on this panel, and for everybody in the chat, I apologize if it sounded like I was streaming into the mic. I did not mean for it to.
It was nice meeting you, Josh.
You too, Dreams. I'll catch you later. Hey, everybody
See you
in
guys
the
all later.
everybody in this panel.
in the chat for being here.
I
Good night,
might
Muggsy. Good night, Dreams. Good night, Josh.
I
Good
might
night,
do
guys.
a late night stream.
Hey, for everybody here in this panel, including Mudzy, everybody in the chat, stay redneck. I'll catch you all next time. Later.
Later.
Stay redneck.
Stay redneck, guys. Bye.
See you, Susan.
See ya.